Space cold world, come step within. Press start. Let's begin. running the show. Base cold world, come step within. Press start. Let's begin. One more line.
Hey guys, hello. Hello. It's a playtest day. Oh my god. Howdy. Hello. How are we all? Hope everybody's doing good. Okay, let's get some music. I'm a little late because actuator stuff still finds its way into the schedule. Okay, I'm still wrapping up actuator things. Okay. How's everybody doing? It's the day. Okay, come on, music. And we're going to go with, side questing. For sure. There we go. Oh man, I didn't realize it was the Echo Show day. There's still somebody going to the actuator office to pick up equipment. There's no one there to receive him, so I'm trying to figure it out now. That's Dorrit's actuator nuts. That's not even a. The actuator sounds nothing like lick or any other kind of. All right, hold on. How's everybody doing? Are there combos on okay to be screen? Hold on. Are these combos okay to be screen? Which ones? Meanwhile, you now have to explain to non-Aussies what the word Eka means. Matt Damon loves the Eka. Fun fact, didn't know that. Eka is like it's like a regional, it's a giant show that happens, kind of like it's a carnival of sorts, but the whole city in Brisbane shuts down for it. And I didn't realize that was today, and I'm not in the city, and I was expecting somebody to be in the office for somebody to come pick this up. Okay, let's see. So, where are we? Let's jump to a different scene for a minute so I can get a count on this thing. Really need a better way to sort out these, maybe like that. That's quite good. All right, Seb. Okay, hold on. Seb, just read the most important chat message. Wait, which one? There's going to be a really good one. Seb will learn to shift things off screen. Hold on. I mean, what did I have on screen there? Surely nothing. We were straight into this scene, right? Ah, it's probably fine anyway. Nope. Dang. Oh, well. At least someone's there at the starting soon timer thing. Yeah. Yeah. I see that message. It's, you know what? I'm not too concerned about it, guys. That's okay. That's okay. How is everyone doing? How are we all doing? It would be nice to have like separate computers. I might even look at that. Maybe when I've been thinking when Not Monsters is done, I'm going to have a completely new, fresh computer. So that's. I mean, my mobile number's pretty much up there on the internet, but you know, through the business, there's the business number, and that's the only one that's connected to anything here. But no, I don't think there's anything too sensitive that I'm too worried about. That was a mistake, though. That wasn't intentional. Lurking and working a few more hours. All right, nice. We've got like an hour to go, right, guys? Till our playtest kicks off. But I did a little bit of work last night after the stream to check out the Discord channel and expand it a little. We now have a new fancy forum channel for bug reports under support, where now we can leave a little bit more information, hopefully, with each message. So here we go. We can go and then resume that one. We'll get that working straight away. We'll resume here as well. Two-handed items there. I mean, that was not doing anything particularly important. And then this one can go, I think this is going to be in work trees. This is our run, or our Godot branch. All right, that one can go there. Nice. Hashtag Red Bull. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I'm making a turn-based combat game in Unreal 5.8.1 for my portfolio. Any advice? Ooh, good question. You said it's a turn-based combat game? Dude, it depends what kind of work you want to do, man. Are you just looking to get into the games industry? Are you trying to be a software developer? I'm guessing probably if you're making a game, you're doing the whole stack. I would just say, are you doing this as a portfolio piece, or are you doing it? Okay, it's for my portfolio. I'd say make sure that you make your code available to anybody who wants to read it. Make sure the quality's high. Maybe do a blog post about it, like a really short and concise one, separate to the project, where you highlight things like the best bits of code that you wrote. Make sure that it's very, very easy to play. Don't make a person like, if you can, I think Unreal can do, hold on. Can it do, I mean, put it on something like, make it available on something like Itch so that a person can download it and install it there. And most importantly, maybe more important than that is make sure you capture video footage of the game. So if you, because what you're doing is right. Call me daddy. You're saying it Hilarious name. You're doing something here where like the best way to get hired is to make something cool and show that you can do it. If you have certificates and diplomas in game programming and design, I mean, that's good. That's a good thing. The most important thing you can possibly do is show people that the game like is a real game and works. That's incredibly important. So you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing to get employed. Make sure that you capture what the game is in a video. Make that video available on something like Itch. Back it with a download, and then download of the actual game, and back that download of the game with actual actual downloadable code that like make your GitHub public. Make sure that anybody who would want to assess whether you're a good hire can look at it. Do those things in those orders. Because that's kind of like the way to entice a person through. Put it front and center in your portfolio. Do the rest of the resume or whatever, but make sure that you focus. Be like, here's my portfolio. Make sure that they can get to your work very quickly and easily. And yeah, so like you can think of it through the process of like, if I want to hire someone into my studio, and I get an application, I don't look at their degree. I don't look at what what their marks were. I try and get a sense of what the hell they've actually even done, like what they've built themselves. And so if you have a portfolio, that's great. I want to get a look at the finished product first. I want to know if it's worth even looking at digging down into playing the game. So have a video like that. Binge, blah, blah, blah. No worries. Good to see you.
Blah, 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 blah. Sorry.
No worries. So yeah, get them in with the video. If the video looks good enough, they're going to go and try and play the game. If the game is fun, they may go and look at how you actually built it. And so like, imagine that flow of that sequence of things, right? You want to craft it's almost marketing now. You're kind of doing a marketing thing. So great video, fun game, available code. That's a good way to do it. So basically like highlight reel, but just for the game. With the video, yes. Make sure the video looks like shows that the game, it like shows off what you want them to know about it. So whether it's technically difficult things that you've managed to implement or beautiful things that you've managed to build, draw attention to that. And then, yeah, get them to play it. And if the play it part goes really well and I think it's fun, then make code available or art available. You know, if you want art to stand out, make sure you've got something like an art station or a what's it called? There's that art portfolio website's another really good one. Yeah. Just make the stuff available and visible, and in a way where people can actually understand that you know what you were doing, and that they can look at your process and get a sense of where you're at and whether you're worth employing. Yeah, but great question, man. Twitch clip that. I do think it's an interesting question. I think it's valuable to a lot of people too. So, all right, we were working on a few different things. We were working on two-handed items. I think we can pull fork up. And this is one nice thing about branches and work trees. Okay, cool. Also, like C++ easy to make available. What about things done in blueprints? Blueprints, yeah, I mean, by making the source code available, anybody who's seriously interested in hiring you throughout the hiring process, they'll probably have their own whole hiring system where they put you through interviews and all of that. But establishing whether you're worth interviewing at all, by making the source code available, like they're probably you're probably going to be applying to, I don't know what country you're in. If you're in Australia, the biggest Unreal Engine studio here would be something like Gameloft. If you're applying to Gameloft, the people who are going to be assessing who they hire, those people are going to be looking at your they're going to be looking at your source code, downloading it, opening it, and looking at the blueprints in the engine. So I think that's like, yeah, that's doable. If you're really like, if you're writing something, like if you're writing a short blog post or something about it, then using, you can screenshot your blueprint that shows the thing that you're most proud of there. But I think for blueprints, it's like, yeah, people, you could show screenshots of the stuff that you're doing and explain it. Like being able to communicate is a really important thing for a person working as a team. In a team, if you're trying to get hired onto a games team, that kind of communication skills is important too. So if you can create something that explains what you're like, what you've done and why you did it that way and why it's good, That kind of thing can really work too. Okay, locked doors, lobby respawn, jester, dragging. Those are the things that are open. I think the thing I'm missing here is locked doors. Yes, so we're going to go to work trees, locked doors. We're going to resume codex. All right. Okay. Open up code and get that. I think we're nearly done with this thing. Seems like we're nearly done. It seems like we're nearly done implementing the plan. Has anything been missed? Thank you so much. That was really helpful. No, absolutely, man. No worries. Like I've been there before. I got really lucky. I got really lucky with my, I got straight into the games industry before I even finished my degree. And like the reason I was able to get in was because I had a great portfolio piece. I worked on a game called Slipstream. I really wish I could, I should pull that code up and put it up on a website somewhere, just because we put so much time and effort into it. I should reach out to the other developers and see if any of them still have the code for that, because putting that up as well as the downloadable game would be absolutely amazing. I wish I'd done that. I hadn't done it. I haven't done it, and like the idea was good. So I feel like one day I'd love to come back and do work on Slipstream again. Slipstream was. The designer on Slipstream was really good. This is a guy called Lewis. Lewis was like co-founded one of my first company with me. He was the first person working with me on my first company, and absolutely brilliant designer. Slipstream worked like this. The idea was you had little like everybody had their cars, and those cars had like elements, and so there'd be pickups as well. Essentially, there'd be pickups in the game. And the pickups would have elements, and it was a game of like scissors, paper, rocks. So there'd be water, there'd be fire, and there'd be grass. And so those pickups, you would drive with your car, and then when you hit the pickups, Mario Kart style, what would happen is as you drive, if you went through grass, then your car would turn into grass, and then as you drove, you would leave a grass trail behind you. And then what would happen was the next car would come along, and they'd be able to notice that the green car actually hit that, and they'd say, okay, I'm going to choose, they'd be neutral at that point. They'd have no color, and they'd notice, all right, that car is green. So they'd hit the pickup and they'd turn into fire. And then fire, as green would progress, it would leave this green trail. And the green trail would be this like, really like fast. They would be a green slipstream. Fire would be able to drive way faster on the green trail, and so then they would turn it into a red trail, and then the next car coming along would do the same thing. So car two would come along and be like, all right, I'm gonna hit the water, and then boom, they'd get this water trail, and the water trail would make it really, really fast, and so they'd wind up doing this race where people are trying to drive on one another's tails, and then also like trying to do the scissors paper rock type of game in the middle of the race to figure out who would be the person in the lead. The game was so fun. It was so fun. It was really a great racing game. I saw the game Slipstream. It was cool pixel art racing game. Is it the cool pixel art racing game? Corvo, no, this is a game that I made at university. It was like, I did it way back. I'm talking about like 17 years ago now. Like 16 years ago, we made that game as the university final project. And it was online multiplayer, which was very difficult to do back then. So basically making that game got me a job before the end of the degree. And I didn't even finish my degree. I just went straight into the industry. I was very lucky, but that was my portfolio piece, Call Me Daddy. And so my point is to find a good portfolio piece makes all the difference when you're applying for a job. And so you can do so much more with like one great portfolio project than like, a 10 Wait, that old boomer, dude. This is my birthday subathon. I turned 38. I turned 38 this year. So definitely getting old. Definitely getting old. Base codes, boomer. Everybody point and laugh. Point and laugh. He's an old man. We're gonna have to have some like, yeah, yeah. It's congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much, Marcy. Seb, you old fart. Yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. We're getting there. But yeah, it's taken that long to, when we're looking at, we look at Not Monsters and people are like, wow, you did this so fast. And it's like, yeah, I did it fast, but I've been building games for more than that long because at uni, I was like formally learning to do it. I was building games in high school and stuff before it was even a thing. So it might seem like the game comes together quick, and it is cool that we can do all of these different things with just one person. But the reason is because we've been, I've been making games for that long now that this game, but it changes, man. The way you build games changes. It changes literally every year. Some new innovation comes along that makes a big leap. Did you use Photon, or was this before Photon was even available? That's right. It was before Photon was even available. We did it with it was even before Unet. It was like it's like a UDP TCP Unity networking backend. It was a Unity game, of course, but 16 years old. I thought you were like 26 or 27. Nah, Corvo, I'm 20. I'm 38 now. 38 years old. Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Me and Fast both got those vampire genes going on, man. Both got them vampire genes. He did use Amiga, and he used QBasic. Yeah. We used to submit our punch cards to a machine, and we'd hammer them with the punch cards were made of stone, and we would chisel them out of no. That's funny, man. Yeah, you both do. You look great. Yo, thank you, Raisins. Thank you, Raisins. Good to see you also. Hello, welcome in. Okay. Yes, the implementation phases are substantially complete, but the plan is not quite ready to be declared done yet. The normative host migration verification matrix also stays. All right, hold on. Okay. We're going to change to Sol extra high. Reevaluate the state of this branch and whether its objectives have been met.
I would like to say 38 years old. Fuck you for still having hair.
Look, dude, I don't know. I've always had this hairline, so I guess, thanks, I guess. All right, reevaluate the state of the branch and whether its objectives have been met. All right, we're just going to do that with a lot more reasoning. Okay, we've got Godot engine here. Two-handed holdable systems, that's worth testing. We need to resume. All right, today we could go real hard. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see what it makes of its own error. Okay, add butcher home and auto match roster controls. Okay, excellent. Cool. So the next thing would be on this branch, we're going to create placeholders for each of the homes of each of the villages. Let's start by building out a list of the different villages and whether they do or don't have a home now. And we've got like half an hour. We've got like half an hour before the playtest, guys, which is pretty damn exciting. I'm just having a look at the number of people online and offline. There are 14 villages online from the playtest. So I don't know if that many people are on the or in the stream. That's a really good question. So the first place to start might even be a roll call. So all right, maybe we do this in the playtesters. Okay, we've got playtest sign up here. Excellent. Okay, playtesters. What I might do is playtesters. The playtest starts in 30 minutes. I just to do a quick roll call to see who's here. If you're online, please react. Please react with a let's see, we're going to do base code. Please react to this message. All right, we're going to do roll call. Casey's here. All right, we've got 3. Draghi Khan, excellent. Okay, nice. Yo, hello, Sir Elfman. Where the base code at? Yo, I mean, are you speaking geographically? Or are you referring to the code that we're writing? Because, good question. Good question. I mean, some of it might be on screen zipping past as the LLM does some work. Some of it might be in this code review as we check out what we're doing. Okay, where are we at? Mr. Codex is the one writing it. Sometimes he is. Sometimes we do it ourselves. But I think at the moment, the fastest way to move seems to be to get to set the standards and then to review the standard, like the implementations that Codex does, which is a tricky thing for people like we had Call Me Daddy, who's like looking for a job, and that means he's entering the industry. And for him, like getting to the point where you can usefully evaluate if the code is good or not is a tricky thing. But it seems as though the way that the technology is moving, that's becoming less and less necessary to like have a good handle on how that works. So it's it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. Funny how that moves. All right, so all right, hold on. Okay, so the game looks nice.
How successful this subathon have been, and the whole process in general. May I suggest a pump-up song? With some class by Humpenberg.
Humpenberg. Okay. With some class, hell yeah. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. With some class. That's not coming up. Where is it? With some class. I don't see it. Do you think you can link the song? Could you link the song, please? That would be appreciated. Happen to play it. Search Hampenberg. All right, Danish. Can do that. Hampenberg. Nah, that doesn't have a result either. I'm guessing it's this guy. Class. Nah, you're going to have to link it, Danish. You're going to have to link the song. Sorry. What kind of music do you listen to? Jacob, I mean, it's all over the place. But most of it's like ambient, electronic. I really like Bella's music. If you haven't already heard Bella's music, she's got some really good tracks. I think that's Bella's Spotify. But I'm sorry, too drunk to help with the playtest. Another day we'll do it. Yeah, we're going to learn a lot. We're going to learn a lot from the playtest. Like, a lot. All right, let's just do a quick check-in and see how many people we've got 5 respondents, which is probably a good number, honestly. I don't mind that. Plus me, which is 6. I don't see Goldie responding there. I don't see Jason responding, and I know those guys are probably going to be in it. Yeah, so we're probably going to be good for the playtest, which is exciting. I feel so out of place at times with my music taste. I mean, my music taste is pretty unconventional too, you know. There's not a lot of people who are into the kind of stuff that I'm into. All right, so here's the list of the different. Okay, barkeeper. We might put in the tavern. So let's please write this to a MD document for this branch. It'll act as our progress bar, as our checklist. For progress. Maybe we actually merge this one. No, okay, it's all right. It'll act as our checklist. Progress. You know what, actually? I think we just need to do a bit of verification on locked doors, like some manual verification to make sure that things work. So we'll do that. We're going to do that after the playtest. I'm subbed in Bella to take my spot. Okay, as I'm working, but I'm not sure if she'll show. Hence, no reaction from me. No worries. I get it. That's cool. We're gonna see some pretty interesting stuff. It's definitely going to be interesting. I got to make sure, like, my Discord audio is there. That is good. Yo, Ninja, how are you, man? Welcome. We're making a game today. I've got my nephew and niece coming over after school, so I don't think I can make it. That's all right. There'll be heaps of new opportunities to playtest. Will, I wouldn't worry about it. Hey, lots of new faces. Hello, Ninja Chess. Hello, CFG. How are you? I read CFG as config in my brain. Just read that as like config. I'm going to call you config, if that's all right with you. Otherwise, it can just be CFG. Welcome. Hello from India. Hello from Australia. How you doing? Okay, the butcher's home. I think let's You know what? If we have 15 minutes, there's probably enough time to quickly test one more feature before we jump in and do that playtest. You know what I should do probably? Has everybody had a read? Everybody, could all of the playtesters please confirm the the things we're looking for. We're going to do a follow-up competition, guys. We're going to do a follow-up competition for the end of the subathon where we're going to, I kind of need to pull this up and, so here we go. We've got in the channel, we've got playtesters, right? And we've got shorts as well. Yeah. So we've got the playtesters channel and we've got the shorts channel. Just to review what we're seeing here, guys. There's the let me focus in on this for a minute. During the playtest, this is what we're aiming at. We want people to try and capture shorts. Try and do it at least 1080p if possible. Raw clips are totally fine, but if you want to try and edit them as well, that would be absolutely great. What game are we creating? We're creating a game called Not Monsters. You can go check it out on Steam right now. That link will take you to the page for the game, Ninja Chess. So it's a social deduction party game, and we're going to do a tech test. We're going to be doing a tech test here. So just to review this for everyone. For those that already have the Steam access, you'll be the people allowed to join the playtest. I want to emphasize this is a technical test. This is a technical test. It's not a full playtest. So it's not a product playtest. This is just a tech test, and we want to be able to just play together as a community. And we're going to be testing the multiplayer and networking across connections. So this will be the first time that we play with things like playing across the country. There might be people in America who end up hosting, people who are joining from Australia with different strength internet connection, things like that. So I'm expecting a lot to go wrong and there'll be a lot to learn from. So what we want to do with that, if we can, please make sure that we report any bugs and issues that come up during the playtest. There's a channel for that here. So bug reports, you know what, actually I need to edit this. So that's going to be bug-reports. The bug reports channel. And tell us what happened and leave the detail in the bug report. So there's going to be some information there. Ninja Chess, we have used AI in the process, yes. We've managed to move fairly fast. A bit of context, I spent my last life savings making a computer game, and it took a really long time, and it cost me everything. It didn't make back the money that it cost. I went away from that. Okay, hold on. No, AI talking about the design. No, I mean, that depends. It depends how you, sometimes we might work on an idea or use the AI to keep track of the design, or we wrote a game design document and we use that during the development process. So we've written the game design and then we give that as context to the AI so that we can work on features kind of it's hard to explain. Stick around and you'll see, but it is, I'll tell you this much. It's a very direct hands-on creative process. It's a part of the process, but it's a secondary thing. It's, okay, that's great. That's actually how AI should be used. Yeah, that's very much, if, a lot of people, they'll be like, AI is evil if you use it at all. It's really bad. But for me, I'm using it in a way that I think a lot of people find easier to process and to I think people like the way that this is being used. Not everybody, of course, but I use AI to spell check AI. Now I'm AI subservient. What do you mean, Doritz? That's I'm here and we'll break your game. Excellent, Binge. Excellent. That's exactly what we want. And then we want you to report the bug in bug reports. That's the next step. So try and leave details there. So the other big and important thing, guys, is we're going to be trying to capture footage and we're going to run a little competition with shorts. One other thing that's really important, and I want to emphasize this for people who are playtesting, is this is a really early build, right? There's going to be problems with it. And I really do want to encourage people to record footage, but if at all possible, please don't post it publicly or stream it or share the build or the footage or anything like that, except in this channel. We're trying to keep it like a little bit contained until the polish is there. So the goal here, guys, is to capture some cool footage to make shorts, but I want to be selective about it, because if it will be broken, right? There's going to be people probably going to fall through the floor, people probably going to disconnect, people probably going to have problems, there might be bugs, the whole thing might even crash, right? I don't want that kind of stuff to be part of the narrative until we've had a chance to fix it, right? So if we can please try and keep that stuff into like just in the community for now, that would be really, really helpful. So this is few things I'll record
my whole game. No, I cannot clip. Also carrots.
Okay, I mean that's not a bad idea at all, Binge. If you want to record the whole thing and upload it to Google Drive and then drop it in the Shorts channel, then like I can go through and edit out great moments. It really helps if you add some notes about what's good. But the idea here is please don't post it publicly. We're just trying to get like initial stuff. If you get something really good, please do reach out to us though. Like please do reach out and put your short there, and we're going to review it at the end of the stream to try and watch like some the best shorts from the playtest. And there'll be a second playtest toward the end of the stream as well. We unlock that, guys. So we're gonna take it and then do what we can to fix the highest priority issues from the playtest. And then we'll launch a new version, and we're going to do a second playtest, and then that'll be it until we shift to the next thing. So could you please, I already see we've got a lot of people checkmarking this, which is fantastic. That's absolutely great that we're seeing a lot of people recognize and acknowledge that. Let's see, is this pinned? It's already pinned. Great. And so then, we've got 7 people on the roll call, 3 people who've acknowledged. So I hope that reading it like this has made the message come through loud and clear to those playtesters.
Let's fucking do this, people.
I love that energy. That's so much hype. That's excellent. Thank you, Danish. All right, so let's take that back here. Excellent. Okay, so that's a bit of the stipulation. So shorts are encouraged. I'll try and clip and create fun content. So I went to the voice chat. Yeah, that's another thing. Please keep in mind that this playtest will not have voices in it. The voice chat has not been done yet. That's one of the high priority features that we need to work on. So for this first playtest, we're all just going to be in the Discord voice channel, right? A little bit like if you were playing Among Us with your friends. I think a lot of people use the Discord voice for that. Please jump in that voice channel. I see Binge is already in there. That's cool. We'll try and get that going. And just again, I really want to, if we can, just keep in mind that this game is not finished. This is very much it's very much a tech test for the networking, and we're going to build a lot of stuff on this when it passes. Already there's a bunch of features that are in development that are going to make the play experience a lot better. I think that's the locked doors. The locked doors is going to be the next really big thing that'll make a big difference here. Okay, that's got... All right, hold on. This is... Locked doors already there. I don't need this. That can exit. This can open up here. All right. So I think I want to merge this before we jump into the next thing. But let's kick this off before we jump into that playtest. So the branch has materially met its architectural objectives, but is not formally ready to call complete. Okay, matches the intended scope. There's measurable simplification. The concrete store call fell from 1,000 lines to 400. Runtime over 300 lines fell from, yep. It preserved architectural invariance, current validation. All right, good. The normative host migration verification matrix still describes an obsolete room residency policy. Currently, authority unloads rooms when neither presence, pending travel, nor worlds require them. The uncommitted code comment change is unjustified. Okay. The branch has 2 uncommitted files. Application architecture, network physics. Okay, so we need to... I'll just commit those changes. And this has... All right. Update state of progress. Update state of progress. Complete. All right, that solves one of those problems. The manual host migration scenarios have not been completed. Automatic recovery is green. All right, so let's create a small implementation plan for what remains. Okay, this is the 2-hand holdable. This will be a good thing to test next. Okay, but will you only use our videos for your usages? Hold on. I will need extra help getting into the game. We use better crew link. Interesting. Hold on. Okay, but will you only... Let me just... Voice chat, text chat. Is there somebody where to copy and paste lobby codes? We should be able to just like auto match. Auto matching should largely work. And that'll be pretty interesting. But I'll paste them in the playtest channel for now, I think. The lobby codes can go directly into the playtest channel. Okay, break is over. Hope to see you all later. Okay, we'll see you later. We'll see you later, God of War. Yeah, you're on a work break. All right, nice. How many people are in the playtest? It looks like we're going to have 7 people in the first playtest, which will be the most we've ever had. We've only ever had 2, so this will be a good stress test to see what happens when we get to like 7 people. That'll be quite cool. That's going to be very, very neat. And we could get as many as 11. I see up to 11 people. I don't know how many are in the actual playtesters channel, but I do see 7 check marks. So that's probably what we're gonna be dealing with. And so we've got another 4 minutes to see how many more people jump on to check mark that. Yeah, going to be very, very cool. Going to be very cool. I can't wait to be all in the voice channel and be playtesting. The lobby links I think we can do with auto matchmaking. So you should be able to make it to the second one, depending on the time. Okay, cool. Raisins, that's cool. It's cool that you were able to jump into the stream anyway, just now. I know that the next one's going to be... this one's probably going to have a lot of things that go wrong. So one thing to note, we're only going to go for a few playthroughs because I think we're going to very quickly learn what's wrong. The most important thing that you guys can do as a result of this playtest, though, is to make those bug reports. We'll be reviewing them together. Yeah. Forum that okay. I'm seeing set recommended permissions. Yep, playtesters. So yeah, please post when you have bugs. Let's break the game. That is the plan, guys. That's the plan. We'll see what happens with it. Pretty excited. 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes left to get into this thing. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, 2-hand holdable system really needs some testing next. I think if we get this locked doors done, then we can go and put all of the homes in. We are so excited, Seb. Yo, me too, man. I've decided. So a few things I've decided for this playtest. I'm going to leave the doors open. Please keep in mind that when you murder someone, they're like out for now. They're like out of the game. And that you can still murder somebody in the lobby before the game has even started. The goal is going to be to win, guys. So don't just go randomly murdering everyone. We're going to have to we're going to have to see. We might even just make this like a testing of the combat system and like beating each other up and stuff like that. I think this is going to be chaos. That's kind of the point of the game. Yo, Rogue Entity, good to see you, man. Good to see you. It's pretty exciting. Just going to be shanking everyone. Yeah, I should have taken the lethal weapons out. Probably I should have taken the lethal weapons out of this build because, as you guys know, the axes and the swords are really lethal and we don't even have the shields working yet. So if don't just like killing everyone. We need to. The goal will be to survive to be on the winning team. So on the first round, it's going to be a matter of like really what we're going to be aiming to do. And we're going to have to the game is not going to be this constrained yet. The goal is going to be to go around to people and vote, right? We have to vote it right and then fight it out to actually get on the winning side. So we need to be doing the social deduction part of this. I think that's pretty much it, guys. That's time. That's time. I'm gonna boot the game. Let's do it. So here goes. I might even need to. It's possible I haven't activated my key. Since I had the playtest key. So let me just do that. Okay, here goes. Okay, no need. I do already own it. Not monsters. Let's get that installed. Here goes. Okay. Installing. The developer, the game's developer have not activated his own key. This is my personal Steam account. And there's also the actuator Steam account. And I do keep them separate. So nice quick download. He hasn't paid. Nobody has at this point. Rogue Entity. Do you want to join in? Rogue? Chris, if you want a key, I can sort. I think we still have one or two. You can take Cody's if you would like. I can message that to that. I can message you in Discord real quick. If you would like. Just let me know. I could do one. I can't stay long. All right, hold up. Let's see. All right. There we go. All right, there we go. It's going to be so buggy, guys. There's going to be so many bugs. Please report them all. Please report all of the errors. They're going to be very, very helpful. Very helpful. How do I get in? Just see what I'm doing there, Binge. If you've, let's see. Pretty sure. Okay, Binge, you have to go to get the key that Goldie would have sent you. And then you go open Steam up, go games, activate product. You paste the key in here, go confirm. And then you're going to see Not Monsters come up in your list of games. And then you select it and then you go install and it will run the game. And then you'll do this. All right, I'm going to jump into the Discord voice channel and we'll take it from there, guys. Hello, playtesters. How we all doing?
You didn't send me one of those things.
Yo. Is that you, Binge?
Maybe.
Nice. What did you say? Sorry? You haven't got... did you get a key?
I did. Sorry.
All right, no problem. Did you see the instructions about how to activate? You go games, activate
Trying.
product on Steam.
Look, I'm trying.
Okay. Sweet. Have we also got, okay, we've got Casey. We've got, oh man, we've got streamer mode here. So I can't see. We've got Danish. Hello. Binge, Casey,
Hello.
Danish. Hey. How are y'all doing?
Pretty well. It is my day off.
Nice, exciting.
That's part of my work contract.
Oh, that you get a day off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's been
excellent.
like that for 9 years now.
Yeah, cool. Well, I see Casey's here. Hello, Casey. How are you?
What?
That is good.
This game that hasn't been released yet? That's crazy.
Oh, we've got somebody else. Druggy Hun, hello. How's it going? Okay. So is everybody there? Everybody ready to go in to boot the game to do a test?
I am literally sitting at the main menu.
All right, that's exciting. Just a quick, so I get a sense of what's happening. Where are we all in the world? Because I don't know how the networking is going to work as we're all spread out.
Central Europe, Northern, but I've changed my VPN to Perth.
Okay, nice.
America.
That
In America,
should
cool.
be somewhat cut into the ping, so it shouldn't be that bad.
Nice. All right, so I'm gonna go to a custom game. I'm gonna put it to 6 players so that it will start when we're all in the lobby, and I'm gonna create it now. You guys, when this is done, can all hit the play button in just a minute.
I glitched it already. Can somebody else write my glitches down?
You'll probably have to do that one yourself, Binge. If you want to report them, you can do them through the bug reports. This could be an issue.
Sounds like a lot of work. I did already glitch the game.
We might actually be running into an issue here. Report a valid game version before using signaling services. Okay, I think I understand what's happened here. We might have already run into an issue.
I already ran into an issue. I was trying to glitch it. I glitched it.
Okay, nice. Is it seeing report a valid game version before using signaling services?
I glitched it already.
Is that the glitch, Binge?
No, so what I did is I logged in and then it showed up on my monitor left, and I need to Alt Tab because all my shit shows up in left monitor. Alt Tab, boom, crash game.
The game crashed for you.
Yep.
Okay, what happened to cause it to crash?
So everything, the game loaded on my left screen, and I wanted to make it. I Alt Tab to make it like minimize and go on, and I wanted to make it move it over to my left. Boom, crash game.
Okay, that's interesting. So you're not able to even sit on this menu. Okay, so I think I have an issue that I need to deal with. I'm gonna have to run a deployment for a new build. I think what's happened here is the server, like Steam, seems to be deploying the wrong version. So you guys have to bear with me for a minute while I sort that out.
No problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Alt Tab made it crash.
Alt Tab made it crash. I'm gonna have to get some error logs for that one, I think, Binge. That might mean that you won't be able to participate. I don't know exactly why that's happening. I'll need to capture some error logs for that, but that's a pretty big problem. Does anyone else have that problem?
Found new.
Yes, I have.
You do have that same problem, Draggy Han, where the game doesn't stay open?
Yeah, it stays open, but it shows this error with the game version, but it stays open.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha. All right.
It
So,
also stays open on my end.
all right, excellent.
Hello.
Hello.
That bug. I'll just tell you about it.
About what, sorry?
New bug.
Yeah, if your game isn't running binge, then I'm sorry. I don't think you'll be able to.
I found new bugs.
Then you'll have to go to the bug report channel and just write them up there. Don't bother reporting them here in the playtest voice. I think if you go and create a bug report there, that's going to be the most useful thing to do, please.
Yeah.
Okay, so on master branch, we should be able to do this build. Run all test was not found. Okay. All right, I think updating the test suite has missed something, so I've got to fix a couple of things. So yeah, sorry guys, you're gonna have to bear with me. This is the way it goes. We get bugs, we got to fix the bugs.
Sorry.
Yep. Model goes to medium. We'll get that fixed, then we'll run a deploy, then we'll get updates through Steam. Well, in that case, God, that's annoying. Really wanted that to work. I think the other branch is going to be the one which is ready to go. I think it's the way that Steam is handling this. Thanks, guys. Thanks for bearing with me as we figure things out.
No problem.
Yeah, what's happened here? So this problem is related to
Well, I need to find out where I record my videos so I could upload that shit.
this problem is related to issues with the new tests. I mean, it's already figuring them out. To the new staged, the new. Yes. Okay, how do we do that? Let's see. So Chris has got a message there. Okay. We'll run that. This is going to go to main. Okay, so there's a branch somewhere there that has these changes. So seems that one of the branches hasn't has you need okay, we're going to run that. We're going to run build. We're going to get a new build up. Everybody's going to get the new build through Steam, and then we're going to be good to go. Because I think what's happening right now is the new versioning system has the alpha version branch that's been deployed. Once that's deployed, then we've got the problem that the main branch, which is the main app ID, which we're using for the testing, that doesn't have the right version. So when keys went out, I think the wrong kind of keys went out. And so we're on the wrong Steam branch. As soon as we resolve this, then everybody's going to be able to play. So we're not far. It should be another 10 or 15 minutes before that build goes live, and then another few minutes to get the download. And then we should be good. So tech issues. Already found one big problem and fixed it. Which is good. I'll fill everybody in on the Discord in case they missed it from the live stream. Hold up. Just to fill everybody in, guys. So what has happened is the keys that you have now are from the wrong Steam branch. And so I need to deploy the newer version that's compatible with the server to that branch. That means a new version of the game is going to go up. Steam's going to update your games to the new game, and then we're going to be able to play with the new game. I think that process is going to take about 15 minutes. So just bear with me. Mute your mics and deafen your stuff. I'll shout on the stream when it's ready to go, and I'll see you guys in about half past.
Should I delete the glitches?
All right, good stuff, guys. Speak to you soon. Okay. All right. That's good, Binge. Sounds like you found an issue and fixed it. Ahmed, how you doing? Welcome in, man. Hold on, Kaz is here in the chat. When are we playing Spires? Yo, Kaz. Sorry if I missed that message. I was focused on a bunch of different things. We could play. I really want to finish that Spires game soon. We're about to do a playtest of Not Monsters with the whole community. If you want, you may join in on that. That's pretty exciting. Depends on I don't know what you're up to, but if you're keen to do that, that's that'd be a big that'd be awesome. Okay, we've got binge suits. Still waiting on Chris to join the Not Monsters channel, and then I'll be able to add in with the role. I'm saying I deleted the messages. Okay. All right, Binge. You deleted the bugs that you tracked. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I'm not seeing bug reports yet, which is fine. But okay, here we go. So we're going to do that. All right, here we go, guys. New branch is deploying. All right, excited. Saving the world, I get it, but I'm basically Voodoo, but instead of asking about Canva relocations, I'm asking for Spires play. Yo, I have a new carry now, and I'm free, and I feel I can play both, so I shall join you all. Yo, Kaz! That's exciting. Did Goldie get to you with the key for the game? If not, check your DMs, and you'll have to join the playtest group as well. So let me just send that through. Okay, there you go. And then also we can invite there. Once you're there, we'll add you to the playtesters group, and we'll get you going. Do you just use that key with your Steam? Okay, I didn't. I left that one for you, Seb. Hold on. No, yeah, that's right. That's right. He's got a bunch of red rows where I was going to reach out, which is really totally fair. Absolutely. I've sent that through in a DM now, Kaz. So that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, it's sent. The server is deployed. Okay, then... Might be a way to force the update through Steam. So, okay, suits me on Discord. Can't change the local username. Sorry, that's annoying. I'll be watching the welcome group. I see Kaz there. We're going to give her a role. Roles, playtesters for Kaz. Okay, we're in the playtest voice at the moment, Kaz. And the moment I see you come through, Chris, I'll add a role there. I understand if you want to sort out, oh, that shouldn't be doing that. Still running in the background. I don't think it actually is. Release deployed successfully. I mean, that's interesting. Okay, no, that's the server. There's signals. Hello, hello. Hey, Kaz, how you doing? We're already running into an issue. Just FYI, Kaz. I'm sure you probably tuned into the stream anyway. So yeah, I'm just deploying a new version here. Blue, how are you? Your thing is not working? Let me just install this game. Fair. Let me just rerun this, see if it forces the update. This should be... Okay, if that's running... Still only the early access version, not with the full version. Public health. So that is working. The Steam version is the one that should have redeployed though. Quick review of this. So where's deployed up PS1? That's the new depot. There's the caddy stuff. That release deployed successfully makes me think that this is working, but... Okay. All right, there we go, Chris. The role is sorted. Okay, hold on. So Steam pipe should have run. And does running deploy use Steam pipe to update Steam. I know the answer to this, but I need it confirmed. Is there any way to get on the list of testers for the game? Mystic Shadow, we had priority testers for people who supported the Subathon, so it was subs in the Subathon. Those people got priority. I think Goldie, who's handling that kind of thing. Okay, so yeah, Mystic Shadow. You want to go through the Discord channel, and you also want to. Anyone can be a tester for the right fee. But yeah, go through the Discord channel, see if you can get in there. I see Chris is in there as well. We're starting to get to capacity for the first playtest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can get to 15 people max, so there's still a few spots, but there will be a little bit of a wait while I get the new version up on the Steam branch that the playtest is using. So well underway. Sorry for the delay, people. I realize this, would have been good if we had this running the way that we intended to. Okay, yep. Let's see. So let's get a quick look. Tell me, hello, Brutal, how you doing? Tell you what, what's your question? So this is about to, yeah, it's modified, so that's true. Tell me everything. Okay, we're working on a game called Not Monsters. We're about to do the first public playtest. If you want to check out the Steam page, you can do so there. That's the game we're making, and we're about to do a tech test for the networking. There's a bit of a hold up though. Okay. It was uploaded. Commit those stage files and rerun unless you. Okay, so we're going to update build version directly on master. Yep. Steam deploy. Commit that. We're gonna. Now we're gonna rerun. All right, so yeah.
I'ma need a place to type the errors I find cause me big dumb.
What's that, Binge? Need a place to type the errors I find, because read there's a Not Monsters a bug reports channel, Binge. If you hold on, I'll message it to you directly, Binge. You want to go to that channel. That channel's where bug reports go. Okay, let's see. I think I'm tempted to. Interesting. Okay, I don't necessarily want to run this. Let's go see local changes for master. Right. Okay, so then... Now, here we go. So now we've got a build going. This will be the one that gets us live. And then we'll be off. Okay. Okay. New build's on its way up. Excellent, guys. Just write them here, Benj. I'm sure Seb has some AI scraper that will compile it all and put it in a big place for you. Would be nice. How long does the subathon go for? 5 days is epic. Yeah, I mean, we've got 2 more days on the clock, but I think I'm going to cap it at that, Rogue, because that means, yeah, it'll be, you know, this stream and 1.5 more streams. So 1.5 more days. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. We kind of undershot with the how much people would support it. It's been big. Okay, here we go. Oh, I don't like that. Integration test having errors. I mean, hold on, they're warnings, so that's acceptable. Good, good, good. All right, new build going live, guys. The other thing we could have done was roll back the server, but I think this is the right approach. Can anyone else try to change the volume? Yeah, the options, that's already one bit of feedback that we've got. The audio is too loud by default. We need to default the audio to softer. It's already, if somebody wants to write that up as a bug report, that's very useful, but it is something I'm aware of. All right, deploying. New versions coming real soon. One thing that's going to suck is if I get monster, because you all are going to see my live stream. I've never wanted to leave work so much. Well, at the moment, Raisins, it's not too bad. Everybody's just sitting in a Discord channel waiting for a command to finish running. So that's kind of sucky. But it's not too far off. It's not too far off. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a good thing we increase the speed of these tests. If there is a fire, you would have to leave. Just saying. Look. Rogue, we do not endorse the burning of public burning of workplaces. That's pretty good. Okay, is it not possible to change the audio? Okay, yeah. So that's master volume is not possible, but luckily there's no sound in the game, guys. So if you guys are able to, yeah, that's a really good point. All right, but the audio volume you should be able to pull down. Yep. There's a separate slider. I'm going to show you guys this because, yeah, it needs to be done. But I'll open this up real quick. So real quick, there is this. So if you go to options, this volume slider can be brought to nothing. These ones are still placeholders. We don't actually have any backing audio for that either yet. So this slider will do the trick. Okay. There might have been a faster way to do this now that I think of it. Let me just give that a shot. If there's Steamworks settings, SteamStart builds. That might do the trick. Okay, hold on, Casey. Is it showing updating? Should my game be updating right now? It just started downloading. Yes, it absolutely should, Casey. It should be updating. If you're getting the update, then you're one of the first to get it, which is good, which is good. I see Casey's updating, which is good news. Okay, that should be... If that launches, hopefully we're going to see updates for everyone. Still not seeing it for me. So Steam's patching system, I mean, this is the right version. We should be seeing it down there. So let's let that propagate. What is the name of the update version? It should be 0.1.0 alpha-2. That should be the next thing that we're expecting to see here. I think we see that build ID. So has anybody got an update come through? I think this is one fair question. That's in. Architecture review. All right, that's running there. So that's running. Oh man, it's got to be close. 0.1.0 alpha 2 is the one that shows here. Yeah, that's good. If you're seeing that through your options, that's good. The build that actually should be compatible with the server, you will see it in the bottom right. You'll see it in the bottom right down here on the main menu. Let me get my head out of the way. Where it says early access right now, this is where it will say the version number right after an update comes through. So now we're just waiting on Steam to push out that new version, guys. Shouldn't be too long. It looks like Casey got the update. The update should be coming for everyone else really soon. I wonder if there's a way to force it though. Let's see, we can. If a new version with build has been pushed out and the build ID has been set live on the default branch for main and people have CD keys compatible with that account, if I set a new version live on the default branch, how long will it take for that to propagate to playtesters using Steam's update system? Very long question. Quick question for it there. Come on, Seb, do your job. Working on it. It's this one that needs to finish, and then you guys should be getting the build through Steam any minute. The other thing we can potentially do is roll the server back. Yeah, we might need to have tags as well. That's about 2 to 5 minutes for availability is what it seems to need. Set build live now for the default branch within a couple of minutes. Yeah, 2 to 5 minutes. Come on, Steam, do your job. Yeah. Yep. And at least if that one doesn't roll out, we've got a backup cooking here. So this is the if the first one doesn't work, then we've got this one. Okay. The main thing says 0.0.0 alpha 2. What are you referring to there, Benj? Because there shouldn't be any 0.0.0 build circulating. Kaz was the only person who ever played that build. We should be on 0.1.0 alpha at this point. The options menu. The options menu says 0.0.0 alpha 2. Are you sure you're not misreading that, Benj? If we go options, 0.1.0 should be what you're seeing. I got the update? Hell yeah. Rogue, do you see it in the bottom right then? I should be getting it really soon then. So should everybody else. Good morning, Demo Light. How are you? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. We're struggling with Steam again. Update started here. Just restart Steam. Okay, great. I'm going to exit Steam. Start it again. So 2 people have the update, which is good news. This means we're actually getting a sense of how quickly we can iterate now, guys, using Steam. I've never used Steam for distribution testing before like this quickly with a community. So now I know it should be possible for us to play. Here we go. I'm getting the update. Yeah. It just says early access, not version. Okay. Then we're leaning on this one. To finish the job. Let's give that a moment. I'm just going to see if we can still. If I bring this here. Let's see. I'm going to. Yeah, we're going to have to wait for the next one to come through. Okay. It's a bit of a waiting game, I'm afraid, guys. The only other option is to roll the server back, but I think that's too much effort. It's probably just fastest to let this complete and deploy and then set that live. So it's going to be, yeah. The update came. All right, that's good news. That's really good news. Just a matter of letting this finish now. Because that deployed a new version, which is good, but I mean, one thing I could do is roll the server back. Without doing it, let's just see what's involved on that. So Let's let that load. We're going to make no changes, but investigate. And then this one's so close now. Okay, it's finished the tests. Now we're running the build. Yo, Binge, thank you for the cheer.
Icon on my computer that I can click and the game starts.
Binge, have you used Steam before? Because Steam manages your game. You said you had the game open. If you want to if you want to put an icon on your desktop, you can. I think you can go add desktop shortcut if you right click and go manage. If you want that to be the case, but that's yeah, manage, add to desktop shortcut if you want a shortcut there. Demo light. Anyway, I wanted to say. Okay, hold on. Danish got the update, which is good. I think we need, there's one more update to go through. Seb, I feel like the update.
I for me. Sorry.
Seb, I feel like the update doesn't come from me. And how do I know my game got updated after I tried to reinstall and open now? Yeah, it will be a matter of like, you'll see the version come through in the bottom right. But I think the build that you see uploading right now, this is the one that we need to get live for the playtesting. And this mostly happened because there's like two separate apps, a Not Monsters app and a playtest app. And we're doing the test on the main app, not the Not Monsters app. So we have to set the main version to the playtest version's build. And so, because there's only one server, there's not two servers for playtesting in main. And so, yeah, at the moment, I'm just like setting this up so that we use the main server with the main playtest. And that looks like it's now done. Okay, so now build ID there. Refresh. Okay, good. New server versioning. Set live. Okay, that's it, guys. If you guys can restart your Steams, stop your games, restart your Steams, see if that triggers the update. The one that goes live now will be the one that's compatible with the server. So I'm going to do that now. See if I can speed it along. Because we had some updates. We had one from Casey. We had one from... Okay, logging in. Here we go. Update queued. Update. Here goes. All right. Game launching. Here goes. The game is updating now. Excellent, Corvo. And I see it in the bottom corner. Let me just do a quick test. Yep, that's fine. Excellent. All right, that's great. That's great. All right, back to Discord. Okay, guys, we have it working now. I'm so sorry about the delay there. The game's ready. How many do we have in the server? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to host a custom game for 8 players. Here goes. I'm going to create it. I'm going to also paste the room code in case anybody wants to try joining with that directly. Already I can tell that we need a copy paste button, but there's the room code for the playtesters. And I can't wait to see you guys in the game. You might get a warning saying that the version is different from the server. Just continue, and that should be fine. So yeah, absolutely excited. See you in the server. I see a green dot. That's somebody. That's somebody selecting. Somebody selecting something. Excited. Okay. Did you say you're in, Dragihan?
Yes, I'm in.
Yo! And I can see you choosing your character. You're on the blacksmith, correct?
Yep, I'm getting the valid game version.
You can
using signaling service.
You can click past that. You can click past that. Oh my god, I see the match filling with people. I'm just gonna like hide the lethal weapons back here for a minute. We don't let's
Nope, I'm not able to bypass it.
you will need to restart your Steam to update the game. But I see a
Already
blacksmith.
updated it once, but I can re-update it.
Sorry, Danish, were you saying the
Yeah, I was getting the report valid.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hey, Seb.
Yes, Bench.
I'm just gonna record my thing, and then you find the glitches because I've already found 3 glitches.
All right, no problem. Yeah, if you record it and you post the video, I'll look through it and let's see if there's any good gameplay footage. And yeah, if there's glitches,
Yeah, I think it's my ping is high because
yeah, you're seeing players move around a little bit.
Yeah, just getting the second update moving right now. It's about 10% in the update process, so I'll be in shortly.
Enjoy your glitches.
I can barely move. I don't know, it's my ping or
Oh,
is-
no, it's not you.
What character are you playing?
a blacksmith.
The blacksmith.
The blacksmith.
And you're having trouble
I'm
moving?
glitching, continuously glitching or
Yeah, okay.
Same thing, blacksmith. I'm in the Mary Carey. Like, if you flip it around, I'm doing the same thing.
Okay, so you're not really able to move because of the lag, huh?
No, look at me.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, the latency might be okay, so maybe the position correction is a little bit too aggressive.
Other person, what country are you from?
Because when I turn my mouse, it's okay. Just the moving is glitching. Or
Yeah.
What country are you from?
It's very possible that the ping across I can see Vagabond is moving around okay. And that might be a ping issue, so it might be regions. We just have to create regions.
I'm in America, so that's why I can't do it. Maybe we do this stuff.
Who's playing Vagabond out of curiosity?
Who's that? What?
We got someone with King. Okay, so I'm seeing that lag is a really big issue for people in the wrong regions.
Somebody. I accuse somebody. Does that do anything? Okay, I accused someone.
I mean, yeah, accusations are absolutely necessary. We're still waiting on 2 people from the playtest.
King is punching us in the face.
All right, 1 person left. I wonder if
I
it's...
should be in shortly. I'm at 85% update.
Okay, no problem at all. That's very exciting.
I mean, considering I'm like 10,000 kilometers away, it's going fairly quickly.
I died.
Oh, it's the king. I think the king might have murdered everyone. Oh no. That's...
So,
if we can please, we might need to rerun this. Whoever's the king, maybe if it's possible to drop the sharp sword at this point in time, just so that we can get out of the lobby.
lag is definitely an issue here.
Yeah, lag is definitely an issue for people in the wrong region. Though, did I see... Okay, hold on.
Oh,
yeah. So I'm guessing, Binge, are you the ghost?
No, I'm dead.
Yeah, but did you come back as a ghost when you were dead?
I'm the other ghost. I'm ghost too.
Oh,
Okay,
I
okay.
did. I'm dead.
Yeah. The sword there is going to be like for sharp weapons. If we can just not use those, I think the idea is they get created later in the game. It's going to probably interfere with the playtest if we're killing each other in the lobby right now. Okay, so then I think we're waiting for 1 more person for the lobby to fill.
Oh, are we
my
supposed
way
to
in.
leave the game?
No, not yet. The game will count down and begin. We don't have the thing that respawns people just yet, so that means the 2 in the 2 who are currently dead will stay dead when the game resets, I think. Which is unfortunate. We've already got a fix for that on a new branch, but okay, there we go. Match countdown started. That's a lot of people in the game. That's pretty exciting. I also see a knight. Okay, so now if we can, the goal will be to be on the surviving team. Some of you will be monsters, and yeah, it's your job to convince us you're not, to survive to the end and to be the last people alive.
I stay the ghost and I'm stuck in the wall.
Okay, yeah, you stayed a ghost and you're stuck on the wall. Yep, that's gonna be fixed with the reset when the lobby finish resets. That's on a branch that we have finished. I've also noticed just now. We've got the barkeeper and vagabond not moving. Are those people experiencing any bugs?
There we go.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I'm feeling my character moment a bit glitchy, so I don't know
Okay, Corvo. Which character are you playing?
I'm playing as Knight.
Okay, yeah, I see. And so when you try and move, you're finding that you're unable to. I think what's happening here is I've got latency, like I've got some correction going on. So if your character falls too far out of sync with the server because your ping is too low, you're going to have trouble moving. And so I think I need to probably define regions and region lock the game so that people can play in the same region. And also I'm going to have to loosen up the ping correction. Because the people who are local with low pings, like the Barbarian, the Vagabond, they're able to move quite easily. It seems like the King as well is able to move quite easily.
Yeah, room is full on my end, but everything else works.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So, I mean, we can try now just fighting and getting down to like having a winning team. I think that's the next thing to do, is see if we can like fist fight or be the last person standing. I think if you guys are all right for actually having a fight now, we'll put weapons back in. If you're all right not using sharp weapons, let's have a fight with wooden weapons or fists. That's another Excellent suggestion. I can see already the knight's getting into it. And he's out.
Oh my god, they killed me.
You're unconscious, so you'll come back to consciousness at some point. Whoa! Who's barbarian?
That's me.
Oh my god. Notice, Knight's back alive again. Okay, this is working quite well. This is fun. This is good.
They got me again.
He got you again. Yeah, once you've been knocked out, it's very hard to stay up. Very hard to stay up. No! I'm out! Oh, god damn it. Well
This
done.
guy's got a sword. Run.
It's nighttime, so pretty soon whoever's the monster is going to get a big advantage in fights. So we have to figure that out. Who do we think the monster is? I'm going to accuse the barbarian because
I
that
the
person's
monster,
fighting
by
a
the way.
little bit too well. Guilty. I vote guilty on the barbarian. Oh, look, we've already had some votes. Whoa! The blacksmith has voted. All right. I vote barbarian as the monster because they're a little bit too strong here. Shall we team up and try and beat him? Innocent, I think, for... is anybody else seeing those votes get cast? If they hold tab, can we see who's voting what?
Yeah, the region busted.
So, I mean, I might be the monster, guys. Who knows? But I think it's the barbarian. He's been too good in fights so far. He's been knocking everybody out. I think it's just to be safe. Might just be safe to beat him up.
Hey,
Whoa! Vagabond! Vagabond knocked me out.
the region locked is fucked.
Yeah, there's no region locking at all at the moment. Everybody can play with anyone.
No. Oh, what? There's somebody there's an invisible person killing me. I'm getting killed by an invisible person.
The ghost is possibly doing that. There could be somebody who's playing ghost who's interfering with the fight here.
Yeah. Well, they killed me.
No! Yes, we got him! Get him! Get him!
Yes.
We need ways to punch down. I think, yeah, that's another feature. He's dead! I think we killed him. Oh my god, a ghost has a sword.
Wait, what?
The guilty are found. Okay. It was actually the barbarian! Yeah, it was the barbarian and the blacksmith. Oh, that's amazing. So there's a whole game loop there, guys. So that's a pretty successful playtest. Apart from the ping. Ping is a real problem for people in the wrong region.
The ping is breaking the game.
Yeah, we might need to region lock it so that people can't play in the wrong regions.
Well, sorry.
No, not at all. Not at all. I think if you got your friends to play near you, you'd have a much smoother experience.
No, it's not even a lag thing. It's the game just completely breaks.
Yeah, what's happening there is it's definitely a lag thing. It's the server and your client trying to communicate with one another. When you fall too far, when your local player, which will feel really smooth, goes too far from where the server thinks that you are, that's when it's going to have issues. Okay, so very quickly we need to put I've got so many new features that I need to add to this. I don't know if Kaz is in. She must be in, right? Otherwise she wouldn't be. I don't know who's who. We're definitely going to have to put Steam names on people. That's going to have to be a high priority feature. I see 2 people have dropped out completely. Oh no, they're rejoining. 1 person left to join.
Still to play?
Guys, I call that a in terms of tech test, this is teaching me so much.
Should I still play or like?
I think what we'll do, everybody, I'm going to leave the match. It's going to do some host migration. If everybody can exit out of the game, that would be like fantastic. We'll completely quit. I'm going to host another one. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. 2, 4, 6.
I mean, should I still
8
play?
people.
Because we realized I broke the game.
There is definitely a problem with people playing across regions. That's going to be something we're going to have to sort out, Binge. I think if you play again, you are going to get lag again.
Can I still kill everybody?
You can try, but you're going to be very disadvantaged because of the speed. So I've started a new lobby. If everybody can quit out of that last lobby and then use this new room code, or so the new room code is JJQDN3. So there's the new room code. I see somebody has joined. You can also just go play now and it will matchmake you into the existing lobby as well. I can see somebody's gone the barbarian again. Nice. Very
I
cool.
actually realized I was the monster before.
You didn't know you were the monster, yo.
I thought you just chose a monster because you're like, in case you are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the villagers won that time, so that's pretty exciting. That's pretty cool that happened.
Yeah, the ping is definitely an issue. I get WebRTC negotiation timed out after 12 seconds, and I've gotten that twice.
Yeah. That is going to be an issue for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to reclaim the session.
Yeah, that's true. It's
See.
not even like a thing. It's like we can't move.
Yeah. Well, we'll have
Nope,
to.
Still getting timeout.
Okay. I'm really sorry that.
No,
that's
fuck you.
No worries.
This is like
This
the whole
is
point of
why
the
we're
thing.
doing this, to
Yeah.
find these flaws.
So we're going to
But this
need
just
to.
proves that
Sorry, go on.
This
This just proves that unless you have. Now I got in finally, but even VPN doesn't do a lot to help with the ping.
Yeah, no, it's going to be. Could Vagabond please not kill everybody before the game starts? Just
Also, I actually did get in,
Okay, great.
so I am in the game.
Yes,
Yeah.
Castell is the Vagabond. I know she is. She's like stab.
That you think Castell's Vagabond this time? We need to
Oh.
put names
Whatever
like Steam
happened
names
to
in.
She stopped talking. Castell.
This is actually interesting. I got put into a completely separate lobby.
Oh,
I
that
didn't
is
post
interesting.
anything.
You might need to back out and go back in again.
Yeah, but how? Because there's only one lobby.
You can make we can make as many lobbies as we like right now. It's absolutely possible to have multiple people, multiple lobbies at the moment.
Yeah, now the room is full.
I
So
blame Castell. It's her fault.
We've got 6 people. We need 2 more. If everybody in the voice channel is in the game, then we'd have a full game and the game would start. And I count 2, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Careful with the axe, please, Vagabond. That might be not fun for Bartender if they die before the game starts.
I think this might be on my end, but ever since I updated my
Are there
game,
any
I can't load
credits
in.
Do you see what version do you see in the bottom right when you start, Casey?
Like, you know, when like the loading screen happens, it'll get to 97% and it will just crash.
Oh, it crashes. The game crashes when trying to load. Okay. There'll be. I think I need a bug collection thing. For that, that'll be. Yeah, I'll definitely need to do that. That sounds.
So I wish I could show you the roar bands.
Yeah, so the lag is definitely I'm very confident I know what that is. That's just that's a region issue.
Yeah.
Even with a VPN.
For the lag, if I just press a button once, it steps. The character is steps.
Yeah.
Also, hey.
But if I continue press the button, it lags.
Yeah.
Also, Vagabond should not be able to kill us all.
No, we've already fixed that. It's in the next release, it's not going to be possible to kill people in the lobby. And when the game resets, then yeah, it'll. Okay, so we're waiting on 2 people. Should we remake with only six spots? Because if the lobby doesn't fill up, we'll need another 2 people. This might be something if the lobby stays unfull for long enough that it just automatically.
It's full all the time, so.
Yeah, you can see the pips up the top under the room code. It has all the different players and what characters they are. There's 2 open spots. Could be a thing that we do here to vote start the game without it being full, because it needs to fill up.
Code that you posted.
Yes, yeah, you can use the code that I posted. JJQDN3.
Yeah, that is what I'm trying. It says room. The code you posted is full.
Room is full. Maybe it's because people joined and left. We might need to remake again. All right, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to leave. If everybody can please quit and we'll start again. I'll do it with 6 people. Public, and I'll paste the new room code. ZR4M43. It was always going to be a bit messy. I'm glad that we got one play where everybody was moving around and we got to the conclusion of one game. That's a pretty good result for a first ever playtest.
Like I said, this is why we do this.
This is why we do this. Absolutely.
Yes. I'll just rubber band for a while. Yeah, let's rubber band.
Yeah.
I don't even think it.
Yeah, the rubber banding will be a lag issue, Binge, because of and it's just related to you being on the other end of the world. So the time that the message takes to get from you to the server.
I'm sorry I wasn't born next to you. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, I was joking. But I will dance. Dance it. Oh, I can make this whole thing where I dance like her band dance.
Sorry, Dolly, what was that? Seb will see chat in 3 to 5 business days.
Yeah, default character selected when I joined the game.
I think it bypasses the fact that I'm using a VPN because I get kicked after 12 seconds. But now I tried without VPN and I actually got in.
The VPN will make you appear as though you're connecting from a new location. Okay, here comes the countdown. And everybo's alive, which is great. All right. I started in my home, which is cool. So who do we think is Monster?
You meant to start in a home.
Only if you have a home assigned. I haven't set that up for every character yet. So some of them will and some of them won't.
So I'm the butcher, and I am getting lag out the wazoo on this one.
I am Mendulot.
Okay, yeah.
I can go outside.
Fixed it.
You're not able to go outside?
No, I'm in the gate and press F and nothing happens.
Okay, that could be lag.
And I'm getting the same issue. And it's probably the lag.
It's very possible it's the lag, yeah.
First person I see him.
Permission to send Dolly a code.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Absolutely. Sorry if I missed that in the chat. There's a lot going on for me, chat, right now. Barbarian is the meta pick. Oh, it's just I'd scrolled up and I hadn't seen it. So it's kind of like Town of Salem, but 3D. Yep, potentially. All right, we got to fight. We got to fight in the church, people. The butcher's out. The butcher tried to get me. Doctor, come help. Shepard's being very aggressive towards the doctor. Doctor, look at the red. Look at the that's a tell.
When I'm on the ground.
I'm like that old song. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yep.
I can accuse.
You can accuse? All right, dragging's interestingly not working properly.
Do you have a room code now, Seth? I cannot find
the match has started, so the room code won't be valid anymore. I'm sorry. It's filled up.
Yeah, the lag is nasty on my end.
Yeah, it's just being on the other end of the world is the problem there.
Yeah, it is downright unplayable, if I may say so.
No, that is totally fair. That is totally fair. So what we're going to have to do is have people report their regions, and then we're going to isolate servers so that the regions are...
Wow. So you hate regions?
I'm going to leave the match and make a report of the...
No, thank you so much. That is absolutely fantastic. This has taught us something. I'm sorry the play experience hasn't been ideal, but it does teach me something really important.
Again, this is why we do it.
Look at me. I'm punching the door.
I think we definitely need a way to attack a person when they're down. I'm going to call it. The monsters are going to win. Who's the doctor?
No, they don't. What are you talking about? They haven't even come to my house yet.
Oh, true.
I'm just punching the door.
Which house?
Door.
Were you the butcher?
Yeah, I'm definitely not glitched. Definitely not glitched, okay? Okay. You know what? I like this, because you learned that you need to fix
the monsters are definitely winning this one. Me and the doctor are the monsters, and we're the only one alive, still beating the crap out of the villagers.
No reason, I just started crying. Why am I crying?
Probably, well, it's random. To tell you the truth, it's completely random. But the monsters are going to win this one.
Are you
need to test it anyway.
Yep. All right, 2 down. That's 2 ghosts. Where's the last villager? In a building.
Over here. I'm dancing. Dance.
Oh yeah, there we go. We got this thing. Day 6. That means
what are you talking about?
at the end of today we can actually turn into the monsters. That takes a while to happen. That takes a fairly long while to happen. Do you mind if we keep him alive for just a minute, and then we need to show dead on the tab menu as well. When a person's dead, we definitely need to show that. That's a big, that's an important feature request. Who's Doctor, out of curiosity?
I am locked.
Is that? Yeah, okay, Chris, we're going to win this one. Was the red text above the name enough of a tell to know that you were the monster as well?
Oh, I didn't notice that, but it is now, yeah.
Okay, all right.
I know it.
Yeah, and we can see the ghosts too, which is the other thing. It's, he's up. Look out. Where are we? We're halfway through the day. I would just want to test that at midnight we can both turn into monsters. If you kill him, that'll end the game before that point in time. But this is a good test. There's so much to work on though, dude. I've got so many things. The regions is going to be really important. Binge is playing on a different server, it looks like, which is totally possible. Dolly has it. Hello, Dolly. All right, half a day left. The other thing we'll need to do is get the monsters feeding.
No, Sab, you know what? I hear you.
You hear me?
I can't get wrecked. I'm living. You're gonna lose because I'm still alive.
Well, it's about to be night. We're about to go monster mode. Whoa!
Yeah, come to my cave. Can't. Yeah, you can't come to my cave because I can't even get out of here.
All right, in a few minutes I'll see monster mode. I mean, surprise for the first playtest, this is actually going pretty well. I was expecting it to go a lot worse. The regions is definitely really important. You have excellent Dolly. Boot the game up. You'll be able to get into the next lobby.
I'm very sorry that I can't like.
No,
you
look, it's a lag thing. I understand what's happening there for sure.
I find
Monster mode. Hit tab, Chris.
Hey, are you really not on my fuck? Oh, I get some of the server.
Chris, if you hit tab, you can reveal your true form.
That just brings up the.
Oh, sorry, caps lock. My bad. Yes. That's it. All right. Is he dead?
Did I really get kicked out of another server?
Hold on. Who's left? Who's the corpses include the artist? Whoa. The ghost is haunting me here.
When you're the monster, it doesn't show your name, eh? You can just run around.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, that's so cool.
There's someone hiding. Shepherd, artist, blacksmith, Dr. Farmer, Butcher disconnected.
That's me.
I mean, yeah, that's everyone. Butcher, Shepherd, artist, blacksmith, Dr. Farmer. Butcher, Shepherd.
Yeah, there's 3 ghosts and 3 bodies.
Yeah. This should have been a game over. Winning for us. Hello, Dolly. All right, this should have been a game over winning for us, but it's not. And we really need to have dead come up on the menu, I think. On the tab menu.
Scroll that menu.
Yeah, that's a really good point. All right, well.
You could do maybe a double tap to hold it open too.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Double tap to hold open would be good. Okay, well, try killing me and see if it does it. Maybe that's a bug here where it's like the ouch. If you want, you can press E to drag me and like prop me up against something so your fists actually hit when they swing. I need to make it so that you swing down towards bodies. Yep, that'll do. Yeah, I really need to make it so that you can swing down towards bodies. That's working. That's getting me. Okay, so bug report here is I died. Has it gamed over? Did it game over?
Nah, not on my screen.
No game over. All right, we can just leave at this point, I think. I think ghosts need something more interesting to do. I can see that people have lost interest once they are dead. So I'm going to have to do some game design around that. All right, let's leave and do a new lobby with Dolly. And so how many this time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I've actually got to go, Sid. So.
Oh, no worries. So that's 5. Thank you for trying it out. I really appreciate it, Chris.
Thanks, Luke. Good to see you. That was awesome.
Yeah. Have fun.
Yeah.
Needs a lot of work, but it's a good start.
You got something, man.
All right, I'm going to start a new server. Looking good so far, Mike. Yeah, there's a lot that needs to get improved. So how many people from the playtest voice chat are going to jump in for the next round?
I will.
Dolly's a 1. I guess we've got Corbo, Draggy Han, Binge, and Kaz. I'm going to count Kaz out because I haven't heard her on the chat. So 5 more. 5. Okay. I think then the new server's up. The room code is V2VT7A. T7A. And who do I go? Let's go somebody big and imposing this time. Let's go the Barbarian. Barbarian's fun. Okay, hold on. BRU, I'm taking extensive notes. You want to count me in? I can definitely count you in. Yeah, definitely, if you'd like to do that, Kaz. And that's amazing. If you're taking notes, do you know how useful your last notes were? That would be amazing. Nacho, do you want to get in on the test? Goldie has a key for you if you want one.
Is something about an update? Do I have to update something?
If on the main menu you see a version in the bottom right, then you're all the way up to date, Dolly. Otherwise, you might need to do an update. But I suspect you're probably good to go. You can probably just click play and it'll put you in a lobby.
It says something about an update when I...
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, just click past that.
It says the room is full.
Okay. You might need to wait for the next one. I'm so sorry.
All good.
I think, though, if the room is full, can you try joining from the room code? If you go to custom and then enter room code, it should be possible to start a game like that.
Still saying it's full.
Oh, okay, with the room code. Well, that's interesting because it says there's a empty spot. How can it both be waiting for one more player and full at the same time? There might be some kind of bug there. That's going to be an annoying one to figure out, especially because it requires so many clients to determine it properly. We can restart one more time, but that's a bug that needs fixing for sure. All right, I guess we remake because if it's full and not full, it's never going to progress past this. So there's a new bug. I'll have to write that up too. Thank you guys. I'm gonna remake it one more time. That'll do host migration, but everybody should quit out to the lobby anyway now. If you want to jump in, Kaz, can totally do that. I'm gonna do it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people then. Okay, Kaz made a bug report. Thank you. That's so good. 8 new bug reports already. That's a lot. That's awesome. All right, I'm going to make it with everybody in the playtest voice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do that. I think the lobbies need to time out when they're trying to fill up. Why can't you make rooms dynamic till a certain point? Yeah, you're totally... Kaz is 100% right about that. That's a big yes on that one. I need to do that. Dynamic, maybe like the longest time a lobby stays open is like 5 minutes, and whoever's in it at that point, it'll just like start the game. But that, I mean, unless it's a custom match, I can see it filling up now, which is great. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Hello, fruit seller. Hello, blacksmith. Hello, maiden. The next version is going to be so much better because you're going to be able to screw around in the lobby without consequences. At the moment, you kind of have to be restrained. There's no messing around until it fills up. But it's about to fill up. Okay, match starting. Dolly, your first ever match.
You know what? This is some bullshit.
You're still getting lag binge?
No, it's like
I have a high ping, but the knockout is working pretty well, interestingly.
Okay. And it wasn't before?
no, like I accidentally hit escape and it froze my. We'll see what happens.
Fruitzilla's just going crazy.
I am stuck in a wall.
Trying to exit. If you can turn around and press F on the door, that might get you out of it. I've seen that happen once.
I also can't go outside.
I'm good now.
You can't go outside. What character are you, Dolly?
I'm the maid.
Okay. Oh, I know. Okay, hold on. I know where you spawned. Let me come to you.
Let's open the door, everybody.
All right. Are you able to like turn your camera so that the door highlights and then press F?
Fruit seller, I got this.
Won't do anything.
The door, fruit seller.
Oh, that's weird. Like you shouldn't be suffering from ping problems.
No.
No, it's just like I got stuck.
Yin Yang. We got the Yin Yang twins.
All right. Yeah, I see that you're stuck. All right. I have an idea. Bear with me. I'm just going to knock you out, okay, Dolly? And then you might ragdoll out of the stuck position. There you go. Let me then just drag you. There we go.
Hey, that works.
When you come to, you'll be free. All right,
Free
sorry
until I
about
can't
that.
Go outside.
Oh, I think you can. You should be able to. When you come back, if you just stand like squarely in front of the door here and press F, it should take you out.
Nope.
That's not working?
Nope.
What the hell? Okay. Could you please submit a bug report for that? I apologize.
How do I do that?
That's in the Discord channel. There's a bug report.
Oh, so it's
under
everybody
support.
else's fault.
Oh, yes.
I see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I have the animation of her going to grab the door.
There should even be an animation for activating the door, actually.
Just file that with mine, Dolly. It's already sitting there. We can.
Oh, look, yes. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, maybe now. Are you? Did I already die? Yeah. I love Jeff.
Fruit Seller's been beating everybody up in here. Okay, so
You know what, Seb?
what's up?
I can't wait to see how you fix this, because
What's the I mean, there's a lot that needs fixing. That's for sure.
well, like I'm stun locked.
You're stun locked where?
Everywhere. Like I can't move.
You might be are you unconscious or?
No, I don't know. I'm on the menu. I'm trying to leave the menu. I think I might be yeah, I got the I'm recording it.
Okay. That's useful. Whoa, okay, I died.
Oh, I left. Oh, now I'm crying. I'm crying now.
All right, the ghosts are going to need a little bit of some less influence because I think at the moment the ghosts can be very dangerous. All right, so we definitely need Steam names. That's going to be a huge one just to tell who's who. Surprisingly, it is supporting for the people who have good netcode. It's supporting a lot of players.
I'm definitely killing everybody. If I can pick up the sword, I'm killing everybody.
Yeah, the sword's fairly lethal. That's that thing will chop people.
Don't worry about it. I can't pick it up. Look at me. I can't pick it up. Hey, fruit. She just killed me.
Right. The guilty are found. Yep, well done. Well done, blacksmith. So Maiden got stuck not being able to exit is really weird. Okay, so the game will loop again. We'll see again. This time, Dolly, you probably won't have that issue. I hope you'll spawn in a place that's safer. If you go with somebody other than the Maiden, you won't wind up in that situation. Though I don't know why you couldn't activate the door. That's a real issue. Steps to reproduce that'll be complicated, but I'll get on it.
Is there a place that I can upload stuff that, like, I tried uploading it in the place? Is there
the idea, Binge, is that you put it in Google Drive and you link to the Google Drive with a public folder in the playtests. Why can't you make the rooms dynamic to a certain point is a really good point, Kaz.
Go.
Thank you, Corvo. Thank you so much for playtesting. I really appreciate that. This has taught me a lot.
And thank you, Seb, for the game. I'm going to rate this game a 10 out of 10. This game is so cool. I really enjoyed it.
Corvo, that's amazing. I know that it's like 2 out of 10 right now, but I'll make it 10 out of 10 before you know it. Trust me.
I said 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
I appreciate that. I truly do. Thank you.
Thank you, Seb.
Okay, we need one more player. I think we had one leave. This might mean that we need to remake. So Kaz's feedback about making the rooms dynamic is really important, I think.
I saw 2 artists in the player icon.
Yeah, I see it. And I think it's to do with the migration when somebody left. We might need to remake because at this point, without Kaz's suggestion, it's just going to wait for a new player who's never going to come. All right. Would you like to try hosting, Dolly? We can do it on a different computer.
Sure. Do that.
Just go to custom, hit the cog, and then bring the number of players to 5.
I'm having issues. Shorts. I'm trying to show you all my glitches.
Thank you, Binge. That's helpful.
Yeah, one piece.
Where do you want me to put the room code?
You shouldn't need to. Once you have the room code, everybody can click play. But if you want, you can also paste it directly into the playtesters. But anybody should be able to click play now. The room code is XF65Q3. I'm guessing that's you, Dolly?
I am Lord Nacho.
Yeah. The priest. Okay, artist, and then we have one more on their way.
Okay. Where's the link?
Which link? You mean the room code?
No. The link where I upload shit.
In the Discord. Are you still playing, Binge? Are you the one that we're waiting for in the lobby?
Are we waiting for me? No, we're not waiting for me.
Unless you're already in the game.
Look, I'm just trying to upload my videos.
Oh, I appreciate that. If it's possible, maybe after the playtest we can do that.
That's fine.
Okay, so Casdell is saying until Dolly hosted, I couldn't go outside from the church, but she can now that Dolly's hosting. That is interesting. Maybe there's a local bug that was happening on my game that reset after Dolly hosted. I mean, this is, as a client, this is working quite well for me. I'm guessing that's because Dolly has the fastest internet ever and a decent computer.
Same here. I can go outside in Dolly's server.
You can't go outside in Dolly's server, or you can?
I can go outside.
Okay. And you guys were having a problem that you weren't able to do that from mine, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right. That's definitely a high priority bug right there. Binge, are you able to join the game so the match can start? Dolly, are you going to your grave?
No. I'm not at my grave. No, you can't. You can't see me. I'm not here.
Guilty. That's cool. Oh, I got a lot of tech debt. Okay, there we go. Binge is in. Match counting down. That's interesting that I did not teleport to my home.
Yeah, no one moved.
FYI, I'm still boomeranging.
Binge, that's because of your ping.
Has a house.
We're until you play with somebody closer to you, it's probably not going to get that's not going to get solved.
Anybody want a hug? I would like to be closer to people.
Geographically speaking.
I think I just knocked Casdell out.
You did knock Kaz out. That's pretty monster behavior if you ask me.
Hey, that's a dick move. That was my last opportunity to hug people.
All right, dragging is not working as a client. There's a lot here. It's a lot that needs fixing. Not gonna lie. Becoming slightly concerned about the amount of fixes that is going to be required. But what do we expect? It's the first playtest.
That's how games work. Also, I cannot do anything. I'm like hitting here. I'm like trying to go outside. Like if you are not next to the person, it's just broken.
Yeah, the lag is going to be a real issue there. It's not the kind of game that works if it's not. It's like a real time game, so you need pretty good. You need pretty good internet, pretty good bandwidth. Instead of punching down, how silly is that concept? You kick people. Oh, Kaz, that's actually great. That's a really funny idea. I like that. All right, well, let's try and discover who the monster is. There's a good chance it's Dolly because she was very aggressive. Kaz, do you want to gang up on Dolly?
It's the first time I could ever punch someone. No, leave me alone. Why are you so fast?
Different characters have different run speeds.
Guilty. Kaz is guilty.
It's my first time being outside.
Right, it's my first time too.
I'm
That's why I punched you.
I don't even play this game. I'm here for 2 minutes. All
right. We definitely need the kicking. The kicking's a good idea. Get her!
So imagine that. You punch, kick.
The kicking's a great idea. I love it.
No. Oh, I knocked myself out.
Look, Estelle.
There we go. Now we're dragging.
Did I just knock myself out on the light?
Sorry.
Nah, I ran up to you and I punched you while I was...
in a dungeon and I can't leave. And apparently my person is super mad and they... Okay, what do you do? Base code.
Are you not a monster?
I'm not a monster.
All right, I'm going to believe you. I believe you.
My person is now crying green tears and she just... What is
monster?
my face?
Binge is a monster.
I wish I was the monster, because...
Oh no. If Kaz is the monster,
Butcher.
that's... I think, yeah, it might be Butcher.
I'm actually stuck in the dungeon, and I can't get out.
Binge, I think we're gonna have to region lock games so that we get them in the same either that or I don't know.
Like, but also fix your region shit, and you will. I know you will. But also, this is so sad. Now I'm happy. Now I'm a demon. Okay, what is going on my face? Now I'm a demon. Now I'm shocked. Now I'm crying. Now I'm an evil person. Okay, you know what?
Yeah, my statue.
Why just stab somebody? What the fuck?
All right, we're definitely going to need things for people to do besides fight. The fighting is fun, but the networking is going to be, it's going to be a real challenge.
Yeah. And
Blur is annoying but good.
You will crush it. I know you will. Also,
yeah, I've got so much to work on now. I think this has been pretty useful, guys. I really appreciate everybody who's jumped in. Kaz is off for soccer. Now, thank you, Kaz. Let's find out if she was a monster, because I feel like if she's out, we can definitely... Okay, people don't get knocked out when they're disconnected.
I have a question.
Kicking is a really good idea.
Nice maid just randomly stab people.
Okay, we're not going to know for a minute. You're not a monster. Who else is there? There's Butcher.
Hello. I have Seb.
Mm-hmm.
I have some ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Why does my face keep changing?
At the moment, it's just random, but it's going to keep track of what's happening around you later, and then it'll change it appropriately.
Then I keep like randomly stabbing.
Vermi, yeah, you are going to get clues. At the moment, those mechanics aren't built in yet. At the moment, you can accuse people and stuff like that. Kicking, I think, is going to be an important feature. Kaz is right about that one. Detecting when somebody's in front and changing to a kick animation. So that you can...
So slow.
Kick attack. I mean, how many do we have? We need to... Yeah, another thing is going to be we need to show when a person's dead on the tab menu. That's going to be huge. Oopsie daisy, sorry. I think a stray punch got you there.
Maybe you want to open this door for me?
I'm literally one punch.
Yeah.
You could knock me out.
Yeah, bring it on. I can't open this door.
Which door is that, Benj?
Wait. Seb.
Yeah.
Are you... hold on, I gotta watch your stream. Come look at me.
I would if I knew where you were.
I'm just backing it up. Back.
I'm guessing this is you then, Dragihan? You're the butcher?
No, I made a fucking kid on back. Oh, we got somebody. Back.
Yes, I'm the butcher.
Yep.
He's the maid.
Sorry for beating the crap out of you. I feel like you might be the monster at this point. I'm not sure why.
Binge is the maid, and he's stuck in the exact same spot that I was.
No, I'm back.
Okay.
Up. What are you talking about?
Okay, all right. Oh, whoa, did I see a puff of smoke? Is that a...
Yes, and I'm glitched in the ground, so I'm falling after I puffed.
Right.
Hold your hand.
Okay, all right. Well, this has taught me a lot, guys. This has been huge. This means the first community playtest is done. It's a net tech test. There's a lot of technical debt here that I need to solve. There's a lot I need to jump in and figure out now.
He's in there.
He's in there. Should we go kill him? And he can't activate the door, huh? That's really weird. I need to reproduce that.
Save him. Save us.
Falcon.
Falcon punch. Yep.
Wow, what a big
Oh.
fire.
Sorry. Now I'm just going around murdering everyone.
It's Seb. It was Seb all along.
It's this time it's actually not. I don't know where everyone else is, but okay, that might be a good place to wrap up the test. I've got a lot of bug reports here, which is fantastic. This is going to be a good place for me to start fixing stuff. There's a lot of work to do. So I feel like getting stuck into it. There's a lot of gameplay testing stuff. There's a lot of...
I'll break your game anytime you want.
Thank you. I really actually do appreciate that. Thank you, everyone, for participating in that playtest. I've got so many bug reports here. 10 new bug reports is, like, super valuable.
And I don't even know how to report the game breaker stuff.
Go into the support channel and then create a post there. So there's bug reports under support. Okay, I'm gonna bring it up here. Hold on.
If there's a link, I will link it.
I already sent you a link, actually, Binge, as a DM.
It was very fun, Seb. It's going to be awesome when it's...
It's got buggy. So much work that needs to happen, but I really appreciate you jumping in, Dolly.
Thanks for having me.
I mean, and I do need honest assessments as to whether it is fun, because I feel like that's that's questionable with all of the issues. But we now need to turn these into like bug reports and go through them. So that's the next thing I'm going to do, guys. That's the next thing I'm going to do. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone who jumped in to playtest there. That's absolutely incredible. All right, I'm sorry for neglecting chat. Thanks, freaking Kaz, for jumping in to help. Draggyhan, thank you. Binge, thank you. Thank you so much. Also, Dolly, thank you for all the playtesters. That's so cool. That was really cool to get together with everyone and just like run around in the world for a little bit. There's so much that needs to happen. So I'm going to lock in and get to work. I think the first thing I might want to do is just process some of the issues there. The bug reports. So I'm going to do that like this. We're going to go from here. We're going to go, I'm going to make a drive, call it bugs. I'm going to go, so first thing will be, if I copy a link here to the bug reports, give me the permission to upload on bug stuff. Binge, you have it. Everybody else has been able to do it, and you're in the same group as they are. So you just click this button, click new post right there under support, click new post, and you'll be good. Okay, we're going to trust the contents of that directory. Okay, bug reports. We're going to make a process to convert the bug reports in a Discord forum into Markdown documents so that we can work through them and manage them here. I'm going to give you a link to the channel. Rather, here's a link to the channel. I hope a bunch of that helps. So much is going to be helpful. Honestly, Will, this is going to be really, really, really helpful. Okay, but it's telling me I do not have permission, and I'm not making that up. Yeah, okay. Look, Binge, I'm not sure. If I go Binge, roles, your role is playtester, and that's all it takes to create a post here. Just click there and you can add media. You can say if it's networking or gameplay or a crash. I'm not sure how to help there. All right, Dolly, that's awesome. Okay, hold on. Okay, here's a link to the channel. Open the channel using Chrome and the profile. Copy the information from each of the bug reports into a new Markdown document. We're going to start by forming a plan about how to do this and then use Skill Creator to standardize how to do this and place it inside of this folder. I only see bug report titles, but not the body message. Okay. Let me check that out. Bug reports. That might be a permission issue. Let me go check out settings. Permissions. Create posts. Maybe there's like a manage messages. One thing we can definitely just do here. So for the following channel, for the following Discord channel, users are reporting that they're only... yeah, it says no permission to view message history. And that there is... Please navigate to this using Chrome and try to identify the cause of this problem. Would you like to sync bug reports permissions with support? Yep, let's try that. All right, we'll give that a run. That might hopefully resolve it. Okay, so those things should be good to go. Okay, block 2's automated baseline is complete. Let's review this last one. There's going to be hopefully a lot of fixes that come about as a result of this branch. So that'll be good. I can fix it. All right, you fixed it. Let me call it off here. Okay, that can exit. Thank you, Goldie. All right. That had a commit. Need to review this. That picks up where it left off. That's a rebase. All right, a bit got dropped again. That's annoying. I don't like that this console thing does that. Okay, base 2's automatic baseline is complete. Full multiplayer suite runs. Okay, we've got a lot to fix. I think we need to schedule another playtest for like a week from now. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Okay, let's see. It's the next block. Okay, that's reverted. I will need to deal with need to deal here with pulling the version back there. I think both of these can probably go. So master needs to, let's just do this. New branch, temp there. Master can go. That was good enough for the playtest. That means these can essentially get dropped, which I think is totally fine. Yep. Then master is back where it needs to be. Then we've got these open branches. I think the focus should be fixing the architecture review. That's really going to help us accelerate in the future. So, that continues with block 2. This is going to be spawning for different locations. Yeah, that's a really problematic one potentially. I think full thread is fine. Download locally. Okay, what local workflow metadata should the bug document? Status priority owner. Add editable status priority and owner fields while preserving Discord source metadata. Yep. Okay. This is going to be a useful skill, if anything, just because it will give agents access to those bug reports, and then we can hopefully dispatch agents to complete them. How should later runs handle new or changed Discord reports, incremental sync? Yep. Should the markdown recognize or interpret the reporter's text? Preserve. Yep, that's fine. Which foreign post should standardize process collect? All discoverable. Yep. All right. Where are we with this? Guys, that was pretty amazing. How cool. How cool that we did a freaking playtest. I'm actually really excited by that. That's excellent. Excellent stuff. There's a lot to do. Capturing these bugs is going to be great. This is going to be so good. We're going to go and review them one at a time. It was cool, Druggy Hunt. Thank you for playing, man. Thank you for getting in there and trying it out. It's really, really cool. Really cool. Seb, can I have roles? Yes. If you're... Hold on, we've got... See this channel for that. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Hmm. All right. That's pretty damn exciting, guys. We freaking got there. I can't wait to see the shorts. So if anybody captured any footage of that, if any of the playtesters captured any footage, it would be fantastic to get that in the shorts channel. I mean, where are we for that one? So, I mean, this is bugs. One of these is kicking on with... Okay, please perform HM01. Confirm all 3 peers are in chapel and each sees the other 2 avatars. Close player 1 top left window. How are we going to determine who's player 1? We can do that like this. Player 1 is lamplighter. You can leave. Close. Wait for player 1 on player 2 to recover. That needs to run again since it was not closed in time. Pretty cool that it's like watching Windows. Chivy, how's the playtest going? I only just got home from work. Chivy, I've got like 10 bugs reported, 11 now, a new one just came through, which is huge. Okay. Yo! Kaz is doing game design. Very high priority. Okay, so we've got this one need to close that, see what happens, and if the next 2 have host migration, verify all 3 enter chapel, then reply close P1 now. Close P1 myself. Then it can verify the next steps, which is good. All right, excellent. It's kicking on. Nice gives the project focus. Yeah, there was so many problems though. There's a lot that needs to get fixed. I've been like, thinking about adding features, and I think I need to just like stop that and deal with some of the highest priority things before we move on, which isn't, it's not as fun, but that's why we playtest, right? That's why we playtest. We figure out like the bugs and then we move on. Recovery finished on both windows. I mean, it appears to have finished. We do see we don't see the avatar. There are only 2 avatars. The one who left is gone. We need to use the chapel door with either survivor. We used the chapel door. Only that Pia travels. All right. That's the feedback for that. I think the player leaving, though, should have left their avatar in place rather than removing it. We might have had a bug here and moved past it. When a player leaves, their avatar should stay in the world, and if they rejoin, they should occupy that avatar. That was not what we observed. When the host left, their avatar disappeared from the world. All right, action required here. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I kind of knew this was going to happen. We'd only played with 2 people before. We did a test with 8 people simultaneously. And honestly, the biggest problem was that some people were joining from Europe and America and connecting to Australian servers, and they would really, they experienced a lot of lag, which is to be expected. I think I just have to loosen up the desync rules. I think if the player desyncs too much, the server just says, no, you don't get to run away from where the server thinks you are. I'm going to pull you back. And when the latency is so high, that causes a person to elastic band around. And I might need to loosen that up just to make it possible for those people to play, because in theory they could have played with lag, but it made it unplayable by just trying to keep the game in sync too tightly. So that's a really big thing that I don't think will come up in an error report, but I understand what's happening there. I observed it enough to understand what needs to happen. So that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. I have a good idea about how to do that. But on the whole, I think this was a really good playtest. Okay, the official codex confirms the discoverable project level in agent skills. Should linked files outside Discord, such as Google Drive, video, also be downloaded? I mean, keep the links external. Actually, you know what? Download where possible. Which default tracking taxonomy should be generated? Okay, hold on. Let's do it. We'll make it complicated. Why not? We can go with I do like duplicate and won't fix, so we're going to go with the complicated one. Is client hosting or are there dedicated servers? Chivi, I didn't want to risk the game, I didn't want to risk a few things happening. The game failing and there being no need for servers, but me having to have servers up to support the game and have a recurring cost. So that was one thing that I was worried about. The other thing that I was worried about is the game going gangbusters and then just having to get a lot of servers to support the game in different regions, and then suddenly you've got this whole DevOps problem. And so what I did to sidestep it, Chivi, was I made a system where the peers connect to a game, and in the lobby they're all connecting to the first person that started the game. But when the lobby starts, there's host migration built into it, so it automatically migrates to the strongest host, both in terms of their internet connection and their computer. And then that person is the host for the game. And if they leave, then it migrates to the next strongest host. And so that's how it currently works. There's one centralized server that does the matchmaking, and then it's essentially peer-to-peer with one dedicated host from then on, in a way that the players can't even tell who the host is. So yeah, there's quite a sophisticated networking layer that sits within it that like sidesteps the need for all of that stuff. So it is kind of, it's both. It's a dedicated matchmaking server and then client hosting server, because the dedicated match server is a very thin layer in terms of it's a potato computer. It's a potato computer, not doing very much, but enough to get matches started. But it doesn't handle the actual game traffic, if that makes sense. And what I've learned today is that we need to act as though there are regions of servers. And I think when a player connects, it needs to resolve the region that they're in, and then it needs to try and put them in servers in their own region. So that they can play. They don't get auto matchmaked into a server that's going to be absolutely garbage for them. That has to happen, I think, which is really unfortunate because it complicates the networking a little bit by introducing the concept of regions. But yeah, that's what we observed today. Okay, official codex guidance confirms that discoverable project local location is skills. Using agent skills to keep the generated records separate under reports. Discord channel search is currently unread. 16 messages, 15 unique report threads. Whew. Yep. We'll create an index. 15 bug reports from one 45-minute playtest. What did I expect? What did I expect, guys? Gonna be a lot of bug reports from this thing. Yeah, sweet. Sounds cool. It's like, it is, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty sophisticated. It's not the most straightforward, not the simplest networking solution, but it's going to be a few things. It's going to be pretty robust. It's not going to need me to keep the servers on like one server. I need to keep one server on, which will cost me like a few dollars a month at most. And it's going to mean that like later, if I want to do self-hosting options, it's going to be pretty. Look into a cloud service called EdgeGap. Probably terrible bang for buck, but dispels those two concerns. Which one? The cost and the scaling. I also didn't want to be dependent on any third-party service. I just want to be able to spin up a computer and deploy my code to it and let it run. When you say it migrates to the most powerful host, how do the client know how many red stickers and RGB the player has on their computer case? Nacho, it actually evaluates it evaluates the RAM and the CPU. It basically does like a very slimmed down, like streamlined performance test on the computer and reports the score to the server. So I'll just introduce a new parameter to that says like RGB plus sticker score, and I'll factor that into the algorithm. I think it's a pretty good solution. It's like when the game runs, it just goes, all right, how potato is this computer? And if it's like really potato, then it goes, all right, then we're going to score you really low and you're very unlikely to become a host. It also needs to check if the player is wearing kitten ears on their headphones. You know what? I've done some computer vision before. We've done that in the past. I've done facial detection. How hard could it be to do kitten ear detection? Yep. It's not going to lie, probably be a good metric. I'm sure if Kaz, if she had that data, she could, Fast will be unstoppable. She'd have to put the kitten ears on first. Okay. Project local skills, sync Discord bugs that reads the bug reports. Chrome print. Yep. Implement it. All right, that's queued up with something to add. The two-handed holdable system. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be the foundation of... I think we're going to have to do another playtest just to test networking stuff and regions, probably. I anticipate regions being a problem. We might just need to build that into the playtesting next anyway. Because this is not the kind of game where like regions won't matter. Regions will very much matter for this. All right, that's done, figured out. Let's just create a one nation fork where anybody from overseas is nobody. Yeah, look, we actually might wind up doing something like that, Nacho. We'll create a little service that like you can resolve the IP address to a region, and there's third-party services that do that. We might just integrate that in where like when a person connects, we can read their IP address, and that IP address can be used to say Oceania, like North America, it can like Europe. It can say like where are they? A non-Australian IP address is automatically monsters. I'm a game designer and xenophobe, both at once. We are probably going to have to do something like that, which, you know, it's not going to be a big problem when you're playing with friends, but I can imagine streamers internationally, like even just testing with this community, it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge we need to overcome. Or at least a warning that says, hey, you're playing in a game from a different region. I use ipinfo.info. All right, cool. Mr. Jubman, I might look into that service down the line. Okay, two-handed holdables. Let's see, where else? This is deployment. I can go. We're done with that. We're actually done with this too. That can go. That can go too. That was what was really cool about that playtest, guys, was that the wrong version was installed, and I was able to use our deployment process to get a new version to people within 15 minutes. That means we could, in theory, do playtests with a group of people where we jump in, do like at the end of a stream when a new thing merges, we could jump in and playtest it with people. That would be really, really cool. What if my friends are international? Maybe ping limits are better than regional locks and easier to figure out with timestamped heartbeats. Yeah, I hear you, Officially Insane. That might be a way. That might be a way to do it. Regions just seems like an easy way, though. You know, an easy way to get around it. But I hear you. I have to think more about it. The other thing we can do is with this is just implement a solution that allows the game to run with lower pings. You know, we can be a little bit less strict on keeping characters in sync, and that'll allow them to move. They'll feel lag, but they won't feel like hamstrung. I think we can remove that restriction, and that's going to have a big effect on Yeah, we can also change the networking layer to make it a little bit more ping tolerant. At the moment, it's like if you're over like 400 ping, it's going to be like, no, you don't get to run off and be somewhere else. You have to be where the game says you are. Your ping on rural fixed wireless in Australia can still be really bad, even if you're interacting with the Sydney host. Regions are arguably a bit arbitrary. It only implies your ping is better, not a guarantee. Yeah, it's a fair point. It's a really fair point. Yeah. I mean, that was really cool. That playtest was really illuminating. I think the networking for a first try for a completely custom networking stack for something that we built off of like nothing. It's like it's not a keep this in mind, guys. This isn't a off the shelf networking solution. This is like a custom built one. The fact that it ran so well is actually pretty encouraging. For a first take. I think I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's a really good outcome. We are definitely going to have to figure out a way to loosen the restrictions on messaging desync. I think desync we're gonna have to be a little bit less strict with desync so that more people can play with other people who aren't in their region. And then the other thing we're going to have to do there is try and give people warnings when their ping is really off. Okay, where are we with this two-handed system it's an important one. All right, we were going to merge locked doors. And I think this is a good idea because this is going to stop people like running away from the game before the game starts. On locked doors, though, we can check during playtesting. A problem with the maiden in the tavern was observed. Mode, soul. I mean, it's not. Okay, during playtesting, a problem with the maiden in the tavern was observed. The maiden was not able to exit the tavern after the game started. Other players were able to do so, but the maid was not. Is this related to the maiden's room configuration, or is this a separate problem? All right, that can start solving that. This one can go, actually. Two-handed holdables, and then we've got our tools here. So yeah, okay. Was interesting for me when I punched somebody, the enemy stamina bar went down quickly, so it didn't seem laggy. Just walking and jumping was laggy. Yeah. Dragihan, that's because what happens is your attacks are validated against the local and server state. So if you punch somebody, it would check if the server thought that your punches were in range. And then if they were, it would say yes. So that's all client-side simulated, but your motion is client-side simulated and also in that same way, server-side validated. So if you ran too far from where the server thought you were, the server would push you back to where it thinks that you are so that you don't fall too far out of sync with what everybody else sees. And that's essentially what you were seeing, where it seemed laggy. Like the walking and jumping is like, you would do your walk and you would send the message to the server, and then the message by the server would be received like half a second later or like 400 milliseconds later because the ping for your computer was so slow. And because you were then like, you are here and the server thinks you're there, the server would then say, okay, you're out of sync. here's a response to say you should actually be here, and then it would pull you back into place. And so while you're punching, the server would be saying, yes, those punches landed. But while you were running, because the movement speed was too high and the lag was too great, it would be constantly pulling you back into the right location. So that's why it felt like that. That's why it felt laggy. It's because it actually was laggy, but that's also why your punches got through. The biggest success from your playtest, if you zoom out, is you're loved by your whole community around you. People willing to donate their time to help. Post bugs. Yo, all built by you and your awesome tech, your Twitch stream. Yeah, you totally. That was the biggest test. Engagement, and we're all here to help you succeed. Huge win. Absolutely. Absolutely. Multiplayer games can be real hard, especially with a solo developer making a multiplayer game. You really need that testing. That's pretty much a perfect description of me trying to walk the dog. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit like that, probably. Very funny. Hold on. We've got this and that and that. And one of these is going to architecture review. Please close the original P1 host. That's you. Close the P1 host. Wait, then recovery. Use the chapel door with only one of the remaining peers. Report whether 2 avatars remain. Where's the other one? Oh, he is here. Okay. Yes. P1 host exit. Use the chapel door with only one remaining peer. Whether only the interacting peer travels. Whether the recovery appears complete. Yep, so in the pips that appear under the room code, we see the icon for the new host in P1 and P2's spot. Then we might have another bug here. We've moved past it. When the player leaves, their avatar should stay in the world. And if they rejoin, they should occupy that avatar again. It's not observed when the host left, their avatar disappeared from the world. The game did continue after migration, and the new player and the new host was able to travel using the door, which remains in sync with the other player. That player was able to, the client was able to use the door to. All right. Bugs is well on its way. I think we can close this now. That can resume. I didn't mean to kill that. It's awesome. You mean it's awesome that we managed to get the playtest going, that so many people jumped in to do it? Yeah. It's like, it is cool. It is cool. Chivy, did you hear that we did a wish list reveal? By the way, that's what we're going to end the stream with every stream now. We're going to check the wish lists and we're going to check the stats on the different socials. There's a lot of work that has to happen there. there's nothing in shorts yet. I need to draft something there. I need to probably create a I need to create a skill that uses a web browser to navigate Discord so that I can have it draft things for me and send messages. I remember Chivy, how you worked with the Discord API and did a bunch of cool stuff. I'm finding now that sometimes the fastest way to implement like cool handy things that will like interact on your behalf is no longer to even use an MCP server or anything. Is then Instagram? I'll shoot a follow there. Absolutely. There's let me link you directly to it. I'll copy the link address here. There you go. Yo, Cody. How you doing, man? We just had a playtest. We had how many did we have? We had like 9 people in the game at once. It's revealed a few telling, it went remarkably well for a first playtest, honestly. It was very exciting, very cool to see. It revealed some problems with ping for people who are playing internationally, like playing across the world. It's, that's a problem, but, okay, many messages. Bots are great. Front end has already been done for you. Hold on. What do you mean, Chivy? You mean the stuff for front end has already been done for you? Bots are great for like interacting with Discord and stuff, if that's what you mean. But yeah. First playtest is always a tech test. Yeah, I was pretty clear about that in the messaging. It was very much a tech test. There's still a lot that has to happen before it would be considered like play. And there's a lot that has to happen with the server too, where I think we need an auto match game to how we manage that'll be interesting. I think having it's not going to be a typical lobby. We're going to need a way to like start the game like Discord and Slack bots. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yep. How is this going? It's pretty cool. It's writing itself Python and stuff. That's pretty cool. We've given it a task to make a bug tracker out of the Discord channel, and it's writing its own like Python skills and stuff to do this, which is pretty sweet. Okay, implement the distort to markdown process. It imported 18 bugs with 20 messages. It downloaded the linked evidence files. It generated the report. It stored a durable capture. Okay, we might need to even just like init this as a Git repo. Yeah. Git init, git add this, commit. Before we do, I've initialized this project as a Git repo. Set me up an appropriate ignore for the repo. Okay. I probably want to explore this. Let's have a look what it's actually done for us. We've got agents. That's going to have the skill. Beautiful. It's got our reports. Fantastic. Good stuff. We're going to open that up with Fork, have a look what actually changed. Okay, I don't want the... Some of these assets are probably going to be big. Yeah, like this one. Somebody's actually recorded their... somebody's actually screen recorded the play, which is great with bugs. It's going to be a Casey bug report. Oh, this was Casey's error where it didn't load. And it just stops there, so it never finishes. Wow, what? I want to know if this one actually ended up finishing. I mean, that's really cool. Okay, so... Next thing we can do here is... I think that can go... We could add it all. Commit the initial skills file and exclude any actual bug reports from the first commit. I want everything but the bug reports to be committed. A pipeline where bug reports turn into recommended would be fun. I mean, that's what we've got. That's what we've got now, basically, Cody. If you see here, now we've got at the Discord skills sync. What's left is our actual bug reports. So now I can basically do this. I can say, go through the remaining... go through the reported bugs and summarize them really briefly. I think we can actually we can add everything else. Okay, here we go. 18 reports. Volume controls unavailable or locked in 2 places. The game hangs at 97% after the latest patch. High ping causes severe movement issues. Players become trapped inside the church or the maid house. Knockout recovery can drop players through the map. Pretty handy. Pretty freaking handy. Straw piles lack collision. Intentional, but I can see that would look like a bug. Camera clips through the church door. You could get an automated pipeline going for this. That is the plan. That is the plan, Chibi. I'm going to spin this off into branches and solve them. Knockout Q and E may display incorrectly. VSync is missing. Twitch links are inconsistently formatted and wrap badly. I think, yeah, so we should be able to. So give me the path of the volume control unavailable. I mean, what would be the fastest way to... I mean, the jumping has high input latency. I definitely feel that one. Pseudo egg make me an eggplant monster. We are going to actually start work on that tomorrow, Voodoo. We're going to do a bit of work on that tomorrow. Okay, so were there any duplicated bugs in the reports? How did the test go? Like, pretty good. We've got 18 bug reports from as a result of it. The other thing I think I want to do after this is done is let's reprint the bugs with a column next to it for priority for each of the bugs. All right, yeah. Okay, untriaged is interesting that it reports like that. All of these bugs report as untriaged. Let's go through and triage these. And then here we're going to go playtesting bug reports for bug reports for playtesting on 26. All right. Whoa. Unable to leave church is a pretty bad one. Let's create a new task report for the following bug. Unable to leave maid house. Do it as a markdown document. Yo, live producer, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. Unable to leave church sounds like a cult. Yep. Jacob, yo, good night, man. I'm pretty much almost asleep. I'll get going here. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jacob. Sleep really well, man. Thanks for tuning in. Glad we finally got the playtest. Huge. Do it as a markdown document. Capture as much of the... Create a new markdown document. Report for the following bugs. Do it as a markdown document. Do it as a markdown document. Yep. Create a new folder in the bugs folder called tasks and place it there. Look at the project and code in the code folder, client, I want to start to come up with a plan for how to fix this. Call tasks. Why am I getting a... Oh, yeah, we started a little later than expected. Okay, getting there. New work project is taking in a lot of bandwidth, so redoing my home networking. Yo, that's pretty cool. That sounds like a cool project, man. That sounds like a cool project. We need to, like, this computer right here. This computer is my current project live producer. I'm setting this one up as a restream server so that, like, if the main computer goes down, the stream stays up for next time that FAS or Dev do an IRL stream. So that's my project, but the Subathon has taken so much time. And honestly, like the last month I've been packing down Actuator, like its physical office. And that's been a lot. It's been taking a lot of time. And now the Subathon and launching Not Monsters on Steam has also taken a lot of time too. But we're getting there. I do feel like we're getting there. At least with the Not Monsters stuff. At least with that. You're getting... Yeah, okay, hold on. I just saw a little thing and it looked like the chat moved, so I went to reread that, but... All right, where are we with this? Two-handed holdables. I do really want to try this, but I feel like there's too much else that needs fixing here to really, like, get into that. All right. Getting there. Where were we on locked doors? That's here. All right. This is related to the maiden's home ownership, but her room and spawn configurations are not incorrect. All right. I think what we're going to do... We might need to run playtests on this. So locked doors would be 5... The other thing I want to check is... Yeah, lobby respawn's another pretty important one. Did we have a branch for that? Nope. Lobby respawn. Resume there. Okay, you're migrating one server to another, more powerful machine as a game hosting server and moving the Docker containers from one server to the other so I can have games prod test. Oh, yo, that's awesome, dude. I didn't realize you were dealing with like game hosting. Very cool, man. Very cool. I think I need to just be spinning up a lot of different agents. I think I have a reset available, but I think the reset I lose on the 13th. So I better be burning some, like getting a lot done with the tokens that I have before I lose that reset. How do I check that? I'll get there. How do I do that? Hold on, we've got something we need to verify. I'm actually gonna go builds and yep. You're learning Debian. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? I really like, I like sudo apt-get and all the, apt-get is very, very handy. Using Zimmer OS as an easy interface for Docker containers. I've always just used the command line, but I think you can probably tell I just like the command line. Okay, duplicate pips, departed avatar retention, Replace for host recovery now marks the departed host is disconnected and preserves its idle. Yep. Avatar for later reclaim. A clean rerun is open. Before migration, confirm all 3 avatars are visible. Close player 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Something went wrong. Looks like we had a timing issue. Ooh, our music has gone to vocal, some vocal trance. Looks like we had a timing issue. Not all of the servers joined the same host. I see 3 sessions and 3 players, but 2 wound up in the same server and another wound up in its own. I've run the test anyway, closing player 1. No, we can't run the test. So I need to... Wow, this formatting really broke. All right. Looks like we might have experienced a timing issue. Player 1 wound up in a different server from player 2 and player 3. I completed the test on player 2, exiting the server, and observed this on player 3. So you can go player 2, player 2, if I leave. Okay. We had an issue. Player 1 wound up in a different game from player 2 and player 3. We need to rerun the test so that they all get in the same server. Does the test include multiplayer play at the moment? Our test suites definitely do, yes. They definitely do. All right, so work trees. Where are we? Bugs, we go one directory up. Work trees, we go create work tree. And that's going to be as its exits fix. Prepare that work tree, and then we're going to copy. I have created a new work tree to solve this problem here. That's going to be here. Move the new task markdown into that folder. Move the new task markdown into that folder. All right, we don't need 3 clients. I think it's noticed that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, all in the same server. I think I know what it's going to ask me to do, but let's wait for it to ask. Okay, rerun already against a fresh local server. They're in the same room. We're going to close P1. Close P1, but it seems that P1's character Okay. It looks like we've fixed the error with the pips no longer showing the character. However, I'm noticing that the avatar still despawned when the player exited rather than staying as it was supposed to. All right. Okay, cool. So many messages. Okay. Excellent. Then I think we can CD to work, trees, and then exits fix. It was fix church and maid house exits, codex, and then gonna go to plan mode. We have the following bug report that needs fixing. Let's examine the state of the code base and this bug report to try and plan a solution. All right. What we should be able to do here then is I'm going to work through these bugs one at a time. It makes sense to me to keep the bug reports open, and then I'll snap this to the left. So this will be us working on the bug reports, and then we'll keep track of when they fix. Does test include multiplayer at the moment? It definitely does, yeah. OpenAI Gymnasium is interesting for that. YOLO mode. Gymnasium, that's interesting. What are you referring to, Jess? What does that do? I'd love to learn a little more. I'm curious. I am curious about it. All right, fixing bugs already. Fixing bugs already. Okay, where are we? The lobby respawn. We need to resume. I don't know what actually happened there to cause that to end. Okay. It's an agent AI bot framework, so it can make bots to play the game, and they can execute test scripts. Okay. So they catch quirks that lower level tests miss. That's interesting. That's pretty interesting. I haven't experimented with that yet, Jess. That might be an interesting thing to try. I think if I start playing with those tools, like we've got playtesters, I think we can, at the moment, I'll just like, before I start doing those things, I think I want to definitely like just use some like human playtesting earlier on. Maybe later we can expand it out to those kind of things, but read people are good enough. Yeah, I mean, for now. It could be really handy for guarding against regressions and stuff like that, for sure. Okay. I do actually want to review that file. It's going to be work trees, exits fix. Remote interaction validates rejects the door request. The client shows the prompt for the local interaction presentation while the host silently rejects it because it does not result to the same target. Yep. I think these would have been clients probably, but I mean, that's cool. Yep. Willing guinea pigs? Yeah, I mean, that's not to say that there isn't value in the approach that you're saying, Jess. There could be something like that that we do that helps, helps speed us along. All right, let's look at the plan. So treat despawning and recreating the same avatar spawn ID as a new life while keeping its damage sequence the same. New full health baseline will therefore be newer than every record on the previous line. This fixes the confirmed race without changing the multiplayer payload schema. Update avatar network runtime to track active, retired, and reactivated avatar spawn IDs. The same spawn ID returns create a fresh initial damage. Set its sequence to retired sequence +1. Have the host reliably broadcast the canonical baseline immediately. Digging the music, Brian? I feel you, man. It's good stuff. Okay, let's try this. Let's run this. 4 players. So I'm curious about what Binge was saying. His game was crashing, and then he was saying it wasn't starting, or it was starting, but he was in the game. He was playing. So, I mean, that seems like a really high priority issue if that was the case, but I don't know how reliable the report is because he was in the game. So I have to have a think about that one. What we do with it. We need to make sure that's locked first. Door locked. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, we got lag. Dawn of the first day. We can enter the chapel now. Or can we? Butcher has his own home. Are we on the right branch? Locked doors. Yes, actually, that is the right branch. The camera clipping the door is an issue. Go outside and we can enter the chapel. I think that just needed to catch up from the look of it. All right. Who do we have in here who can actually confirm a locked door? We're going to have to F8 all this and do it again with somebody like a homeowner. Oh, we could have done it with just now with that guy. All right, so how we can do that? Outside space, it's not even, it's auto matchmaking sketch. This is where it's the good stuff is actually going to happen. So runner. I mean, here we have butcher. Let's change this to a farmer. He'll definitely be able to lock his home. Put farmer in spot 1. And then we'll run that. Yep. Okay. Preserves damage state continuity across. Create despawning and recreating the same avatar as a new life while keeping a fixed damage sequence. Monotonic. What does it even mean by monotonic? Can lock the door. Door locked. Let's get another player. Take him to the door, see if he can open it from the outside. Unlock the door. He can enter the granary. He can come in and out. I mean, that seems good. What was wish list? Yo! Heavens, we got 200. We got 200 wish lists in the first 3 days, which is pretty good. I had to go when you did it. Yo, no worries, man. We got to 200 wish lists. We'll check it again at the end of this stream to see how it's gone, because you know the wish lists are super important for the game. Okay, lock it from the outside. Door locked. Door locked. This is going to be interesting. We can lock somebody in. They go in here. This is going to be the first instance where somebody gets locked in. Is he locked in? Yep. Door locked. Let me out. For the love of God. So you can lock people in your home now. That's kind of fun. I think that's really fun. All right. What a cool feature. Yep, you can do it, guys. You can do it. If I lock the door, now he's locked in with me. There's no escape till I can't escape. And now what I need to do is, if I knock him out, take him to unconsciousness. Now I can escape. So you can win the fight and get out. Oh, that's great. And he's out cold. Let's wait till he comes back. W, I am one of 300. Yo, heavens, were you one of the first? Thank you for wishlisting if you were. I appreciate that. Okay, he's back up. And then that's so good. All right, so you can lock someone in your house. This is fantastic. You stay locked in there until you learn to gather more corn next time. Yeah, look, raisins. I can lock this, and now the person can't get out. The door is locked, so now they're locked inside. It's kind of fun. And so you can trap a person in your home. I don't know how fun that is for the person in the home potentially, but I think it's going to be pretty funny. So that's a win. That's a win. And if they do this, like if you're locked in with somebody, you can, it's hilarious. I hope it's hilarious and not annoying, because it could be annoying for the person who gets locked in, but, yeah, so now I can do this. If I knock him out, if I give him some punchies and knock him out, he's out cold now. Now I can escape. So yeah, that works. It might be a kind of complicated feature to communicate to players, but I think we can probably merge this. And then we need a home for every person. So merge into master. Create a merge commit. Annoying for the person that gets locked in for sure. Yeah. But what we might then be able to do is like, you know, I think that person can still like fuck around with the house and stuff like that. We might make it possible to like break the door down by unlocking it, you know, something like that. But I think it needs some playtesting first. It needs some playtesting. And so I really need to work on, I want everybody to have a home, to have their own home where they spawn. That's going to be one of the next big things that we're working on alongside all the fixes from the playtest. We are winning, Banana. We are winning. Absolutely. Did I merge the wrong thing in? No, lock doors. Ghost can phase through the door to escape. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. God, I didn't even think of that, Mr. Producer. Maybe I'm actually going to unwind this and say ghosts can ignore the door, the locked doors. All right, that's a really good point. Master. That can go there. Let's get rid of that merge. Lock doors. Where are we? Lock doors was... Okay. We need to set up a exception for ghosts. Ghosts should be able to treat doors as if they're not locked. Activating a door while a ghost should move you through the space even if the door is locked. Otherwise, the behavior should be the same, showing the same icons and working the same way. All right. That's a really good point, Mr. Producer. I didn't even think of that, but that is it's a really good point. We got a lot to do to get this game ready. Okay, exits fix, architecture review here. Lobby respawn's actually ready to go with its next thing. Okay. This plan is not as clear as I'd like it to be. Let's replan it. Okay, that's doing this. Good, good. How should the network distinguish the respawned avatar from its previous life when the spawn ID is reused? Matching the existing movement fix and avoiding protocol changes. I mean, I guess we do treat it as a respawn. Like, one thing we could do is just move them back. Yeah, I think that's okay. So, how should the host treat the damage requests from the previous life that arrive after the avatar is respawned? Clear locally queued requests and reply only current spatial action and authority validation for packets already in flight. You know, like these kind of edge cases, they're like weird. I don't think we really need them. We don't need these edge cases. It should be possible to just move the character, like move the avatar to a new location, give them their health back. Like, wouldn't that be easier than all this other stuff? To do a full respawn? I guess we can reuse the same code in other instances. You're saying yes because you agree that it's easier to just like move the player around, Yellow Banana? Yeah, I might be with you on it. Okay, Ghost Bypass. Two-handed items, really want to test that, but I don't want to do it until I've dealt with some of the other higher stuff. Yeah, the thing is, Yellow Banana, if a person dies, they actually die. And that's actually, that is happening. So it might be more complicated to have if in lobby don't die inside of the death method, that's kind of like a bad way to do it. So we could just treat it as death and then reinstantiate a completely new avatar. It's an alternative like route that might be simpler. Yeah, I mean, good point, Goldie. I don't know if I said hello when you came in, Yellow Banana. Preserve one invariant when the avatar spawn ID is reused. Its new life damage record must be a sequence newer than every record from a previous life. Example, old life dies at sequence 41, despawn member 41 and remove old life state. Respawn creates full health alive record at sequence 42. Any delayed old life record at sequence 41 or earlier is rejected. Host and clients retain sequence 41. Yeah. Reset authoritative avatar. Keep old body dead until it was removed. Initialization belongs to the replacement life. Leave the match start reset unchanged. Discard the avatar. On reappearance, create a fresh initial. Yep. I mean, yeah, let's do it. We can, we can reevaluate this entire branch anyway. Okay. What should the ghost see when facing a locked door it can traverse? Keep the lock indication, but also show the interact key And travel verb. Yep. Yep, ghost can do all doors. It's a really good point, Mr. Live Producer. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was ready to merge the branch and call it done, but yeah, ghosts shouldn't be caught in rooms. We need a design idea for what the ghosts do. What are, ghosts can't just go around fucking with people, because they can. Yeah, they can. I mean, that's true. But maybe we need something better than that. Possession. Yeah, like the poltergeist will have possession. Are rooms different locations, or are they actually inside buildings? They're different locations, Jess. Possession's not too complicated, Yellow Banana. We are actually planning it, but that's for one of the monster types. One of the monster types, his job is to get murdered. The poltergeist, you have to get killed, and then you come back as a ghost that can actually mess with people like really directly with possession. I think that's already part of the design. We could, like, ghosts might need something else where it's like the ghost can assist the ghost can make people drop weapons. That's that kind of thing. That kind of thing. I think ghosts need to be able to like pick up objects and move them around, or they need to be able to, but I think like a gameplay objective would also be really useful. Something like for certain monster types, maybe they can assist in the summoning, or they can turn lights off. Yeah, turning lights on and off is a really good one. Actually, you know what? The lights is a feature that we still haven't done that would actually be very valuable for the game in general. Yeah, imagine seeing a floating weapon. The ghosts can currently pick up weapons, which is kind of a problem, because in like gameplay, if you die, you can just go pick up a weapon and then come straight back to where the person was and just murder them, which is not fun for the gameplay. Like if you beat a person and they come back in an invincible mode with a deadly weapon that you can't like protect yourself against, that's not fun. Okay, hold on. For the selected combined prompt, the ghost will see the existing lock icon alongside the normal interact key. The door's off the travel verb. Okay, the change can use the existing interaction request payload. Host already resolves the sender action. I need one release date confirmation. Has version 3.0 alpha from this branch already been distributed to testers? I think not distributed. Okay, how's that going? Lobby respawn will be interesting. I actually noticed that some people didn't really necessarily mess about that much in the lobby. Like, asking nicely was like, hey, please don't murder everybody before the game starts, and people just did it. Could already like put people on the wrong, on the wrong side of the bed before the game even starts if you go around murdering people in the lobby. But yeah, Kaz has got a really good point for the lobby feature. Kaz actually got to me with a game design, which is kind of wild and awesome. I absolutely love that. That's so cool of her. Maybe block that in the lobby before going outside. Hold on. Is there an urn in the city hall? The goal of the ghost is to possess the urn that brings them back weaponless where they died. Like, I wouldn't actually be against resurrection. I wouldn't be against resurrection. I think that could be really cool. Could potentially add when foggy, you can see ghost trails. When, like, foggy, or you mean like when doggy? When foggy, you can see the ghost trails. Yo, actually, that's a good idea. You can see the trails of the ghost at night. That's a cool idea, Yellow Banana. I do like that. One thing that ghosts can do in the game right now, monsters can see the ghosts. And so if you're a monster, as a villager, when the ghosts are there, you can see, and importantly, you can hear the ghosts, right? So ghosts will be like able to haunt their murderers, essentially. They can go around and haunt the person that killed them. And so if you see a person talking to themselves, chances are, and somebody's dead, chances are they're a monster, right? Because they can hear the ghost. And also it'd be interesting to try and have a normal conversation with someone while like your ghosts are shouting in your face. That's going to be pretty funny. Like a ghost walks in front of you and see the fog move. Like, yeah, that's pretty cool, Yellow Banana. I would really like to do something like that. Okay, the current tests pass because they bypass the failing live multiplayer boundary. Remote movement is sent on an unreliable channel, while interaction requests use a separate reliable channel. The host validates solely against its potential stale movement pose and ignores the request pose, causing silent rejection despite the client showing the prompt and animation. All right. The exterior makers also need correction. From tavern interacts the door's side frame, while from chapel sits over the chapel's door. Deep threshold collision. All right. Keep the host authoritative. When remote, non-hand interaction misses that sweep. Okay. I mean, this is potentially a problem. I think there's going to be other branches that deal with that deal with, like, we might have the same version on two different branches. That's going to be an issue. I mean, both of these want to be 0.3.0. I mean, we'll deal with this in the rebase, but like, I think yes. Let's move on fixing that. Okay, exits fix. Should be good to go. Two-handed items. This is the lobby respawn. I think we're looking good. We're moving pretty fast. Ghosts pass through locked doors. I think yes to implement that. So only monsters can hear and see the ghosts. Ghosts can hear other ghosts, and monsters can see ghosts. Just like the ghosts they kill, or all of them? All of them, Raisins. Ghosts will be able to, like, monsters will be able to see all ghosts. So if a monster kills a person, then that person could float around shouting at them, and they would have to ignore that person and like try and pretend like they're not there so that they don't get discovered. That's amazing. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty fun. I think it would be pretty fun. It could be a terrible idea, but we'll see. What about ghosts of monsters? All ghosts, here's the rules for ghosts. All ghosts can see other ghosts, all other ghosts, regardless of whether they're monster or villager. All monsters can see all ghosts. Villagers can't see ghosts. That's it. So, yeah. So ghosts of monsters will still be ghosts like any other ghost. And so really when you die, you'll learn who the monsters were. Ghosts can also tell who's the monster. Yeah. I think right now we have red coming up over the name. We probably need something a little bit better. I mean, there's another whole important feature here that we need to probably start work on, and that's Steam integration. Makes sense? Yeah, good. There's so much in this. I love it. Yeah, we're biting off a lot. I'm not gonna lie, we're biting off a lot. There's a lot of depth to this that, like, I think people will figure out after they play several times. But you know, you kind of like that. That makes a game fun. It's like you don't know what the hell's going on the first time, but you roughly understand what's happening. And then the more you play, the more you. Okay, so network doesn't go through Steam now. That's correct, Jess. It never did. The network was always our own custom networking layer. But yeah, it's time to start to introduce some of the Steam stuff. I really want to add the Steam names of people so that I can know who's who. That's I think that's pretty important because I was trying to, like, even when we were playing, I just kept asking, like, who's this person? Who's that person? If we had the Steam name above it, it would be simple to know. And then the other thing we can do with Steam now is add, like, right-click join. So you should be able to join your friends playing, like join their servers and stuff like that. How does it find each other? At the moment, it has a matchmaking server, Jess. So the matchmaking server, if you click play, it will go and just find you the best match around. It'll find you the best server that exists. And then you can also use room codes to connect people together. Yeah. Okay. Okay, implemented the lobby respawn health fix. Let's playtest that one. Where are we? Number 4, lobby respawn. I guess you couldn't use Steam services till it was on Steam. Like, we could have just put it on Steam as the first thing that we did. It probably would have been a smarter approach, but I don't think Steam services are the right thing, like the right long-term approach, Jess. Well, I don't want this to be a Steam-only game. I want this to be on console. I want it to be on, like, things like Switch. I want it to be on, like, if all of that stuff, if we built the entire game on top of Steam's networking, we couldn't do that. We wouldn't be able to put it on mobile one day. We wouldn't be able to put it on you know, on the PlayStation and the Switch. And I want to do all those things, right? So if we had decided to just be like, all right, we're just going to use Steam networking, then all of those possibilities would have been closed to us without some significant re-engineering. And so it's better to just make our own networking stack that works everywhere. Okay, lobby respawn. Let's sketch this. We can do it with 2 people. Run. Let's see it. I mean, Jess, you got to think of it like, I can't run Steam on my Nintendo Switch, right? Nintendo wouldn't want to put Steam's ecosystem on there. So that's just not gonna happen. If that, like, that should make sense, right? And same with the consoles. Consoles don't want they would be upset about that instead. Yeah. So if I had built the networking on Steam's networking layer, then we would have to be using, like, we can only run the game on Steam. And I don't want to, like, right now it's only on Steam, but I don't want that to be the case forever. And so deciding that Steam networking was the way that we did all of the networking would have locked us into that. All right, hold on. I do need to, let's grab a weapon. Wow, his arm's doing some weirdness. Beating him to death. Kaz's idea about kicking is great. Okay, and he respawns. His health is fine. And then we need to injure somebody and do the... Yep. Let's do it back to front. He respawned. Health is fine. We do need to be able to swing down toward the corpse. Kicking is a really fun idea. For combat, yeah, attacking the people who are down is kind of critical. He's so low, and the tip of the sword. There we go. All right, so should we make health? Should it be impossible to damage health during the lobby? It would kind of like. I think it'd be more fun if we made it impossible to damage health here. I don't mind the lobby having, like, if you die somehow. All right, so it kind of invalidates this entire thing, though, doesn't it? What's going on with this branch? How much work is there actually on it? Lobby respawn. Why won't you die? Exactly, Darkwood. Also, good to see you. Hello. All right, quick poll. How should we handle death in lobby? Don't take damage. Respawn immediately on death. Respawn immediately. There we go. Quick poll. What do you guys think? Yeah, good to see you, Darkwood. How long has it been? It's actually been a little while. Did you know? Did you know that we got the game up on Steam? And you could wishlist it? It's a thing. It's a thing. It's alive. It lives. It's out there. Finally, we're not just streaming into a vacuum. We have a game that people could click the wishlist button on. It's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. I was very psyched. At the end of last stream, we revealed how many people had wishlisted it in the first 3 days. Spoiler, it's 200 people. It's all, yeah, it's there, dude. If you're into it, go check it out. Go check it out, man. It's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. I'm excited, at least. Okay, quick poll. How are we thinking about the poll? So only one vote. Are you kidding? We need to do this again. We need to run that poll again. I got distracted. Yeah, only one. All right, doing it again. How should we handle death? We're going to give it 3 minutes because this is an important one. Like every player is going to experience this, right? Every player that ever plays the game is going to deal with this. This isn't some edge case. This is like the main game flow. What do we think about this? All right, some people think you should die and then just instantly respawn. One person thinks prevent damage. Yeah. I mean, in some sense, like, preventing damage doesn't teach you how damage works. You would still get knocked out, by the way. People would still get knocked out if we prevented damage. Respawn would be a clear moment of, like, you died and came back. But I think preventing damage would be a bit more canonical, right? It'd teach you a bit about, like, you know, like, if you were fighting in the lobby, it's like, we were practicing there. You know, it's like practice your combat might make sense. It's, okay, so 4 for prevent damage now, 2 for respawn. See damage but don't feel it on the HP. Yeah, yep. Gotta look at my statue when the game is live. Darkwood, we did the first tech test. We did a networking tech test, like just now, earlier in the stream. I want to say at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. So like 2 hours ago, we did a tech test, which was pretty freaking exciting. Very cool. All right, this one, I think we need to close this and then architecture review, run this test. It saves a bunch of bugs, delays the other UHA. Hold on. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. It's tied. Guys, don't tie this poll. Similar to Fortnite lobby. Okay, like, yeah, that would be prevent damage. Fortnite lobby would be prevent damage. That's what that one looks like. So it's an interesting question. Prevent damage would be like Fortnite lobby. In a sense, yeah, you could like, but you still get knocked out. That would be the thing. All right, it's tied. But when you have COD and PUBG lobbies, whenever you die and then respawn, yeah, it's like, it's a bit between PUBG lobbies and Fortnite lobbies. Like, which one is better? One vote came in to swing it to prevent damage. Dude, that's pretty close. I don't know if that's like... Some people just want to chill, and it would be annoying having some kid smacking you with a sword. Yeah, fair, but I do think it's like, you know, it's more fun to run around and smack people with swords than to... I think Fortnite lobby is a good example of how this should feel. Both sound good to me, but I don't know which one is better. I picked respawn. Okay, Darkwood. All right, I think we are gonna it one by one. If I think about it, I do want this to feel more like Fortnite lobby. It just needs to feel engaging to... All right. I want to explore the idea of preventing damage while in the lobby. This isn't true for stamina, but only for health. We could make it so that when players are in the lobby, they can fight one another, but their health bars are never affected. Yo, Mondo, how you doing? I mean, it's so close. The thing about having this, we could keep it in. At least, you know, if you fight somebody, the like there's a clear like I won moment. Robbie, yo, you're thanking Lee? Did Lee give you a sub? Who is Lee? Could it be Iliad? Could it be Ilnessus? It could be a few people. Welcome in either way, man. We're making a game called Not Monsters. Check us out. Have a look. We're up on Steam. If you think the idea is cool, give it a wish list. I would absolutely love it. That would be Iliad. Yeah, it could be Iliad. Could be Iliad. Okay. Explore the idea. Okay, we need to... Since it's done, maybe we're just going to leave this. And the vote was so freaking close. So, I think lobby respawn needs a test. Architecture review does too, to be fair. So, we'll do this with 4. Let's do it with 3. And check the host migration works. Welcome in, enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, host. Client 1, client 2. All right, we got 3 people. We should be able to Alt F4 here. Host migration happens. Excellent. That's good. I think on one of them, on the client, the position of the host reset. The avatar despawn defect seems mostly fixed, but I've noticed one thing. On the... Who's the new host? There's nothing that tells me who the host is, and it's getting a little annoying. The position... When player 1 disconnects, host migration successfully completes. The location of the host for player 2 now appears to be different from the position of the host who left on player 3. Player 3 appears to have the correct location for the player where they were when they disconnected. For the host player. By the player here, I mean the host player. Let's try to get down to the bottom of why this is happening. All right. I can F8 there. F8 there. I need to show alive and dead for the players in the lobby. That's definitely a thing. That needs to be a backlogged feature. I mean, you know what? Screw it. Work trees. Create work tree. Dead tab, dead player tab status. Let's let that one run. That's fixing that. I think this one might actually just be done. We might just call it done. Yo, I love that. Look at that. There's a, you guys won't see that, but there's a bar there. Okay, codex. At the moment, the player tab menu shows certain statuses for players, such as when they're disconnected. It does not communicate when a player is alive or dead. When a player is dead, much like the disconnected text that overlays the entire row, I would like something to indicate that the player is dead to other players. Oh, that could be an issue, though. This doesn't work. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea because it would tell you things about who's alive and dead that could affect the gameplay. We don't want to do this. I think we don't want to do this. This is a bad idea. This needs to remain ambiguous. You can just check tab to see who's been killed. Corvo, Seb is a cool tech geek and legendary developer. Thank you, Corvo. It's Seb's brother, Sev. My evil twin, yes. Yep. Spelling mistake. All right, actually, I've made a mistake here. We can go back. We can remove the dead player tab status. Didn't even think of that. Gonna go Explorer here. That can go. We can't work on that. Yeah, we can't solve that problem. That was annoying me, but it needs to remain that way. The problem would be if we revealed this when a player died, you'd be able to just you'd be able to tell. You could have a delay on it so you see it like at a certain point. Darkwood, that's a good idea. One thing that's missing from the picture here, though, is when you kill someone, you can hide the body as the monster and feed on the body. So you can actually eat the corpse of the dead person to power yourself up. And that's, if we make it possible to see that a person is dead, even after a while, then, in theory, as a monster, you could run away and hide, and people might think that you're dead, and you're not. You could go run down into the crypts and hide there. So we can't really just if we announce a person's dead, that kind of gameplay would disappear. Okay, implement the lobby respawn health fix. This one we might just need to actually put in. I don't know what else to put in for this. Just might be done. I think we do it. I think we merge this in. We need to make sure, one test we'll need to do there. Architecture review still needs more review. We're going to go to lobby respawn. We need to make sure once the game starts, we can still murder people. Yeah, it's a good idea with the delay, Darkwood, but it would, I think that gets in the way of some gameplay things that might be important to preserve. That goes to 4. Run that. Ooh, I hear a ding. Okay, after player 1 disconnects, which survivor became the replacement host? I don't know. I don't know. Where did player 2 show the departed player 1 avatar after recovery? All right, hold on. We need to deal with this. I think you're going to be the host. Game has started. Let me just do a little bit of murder quickly. Give me that axe. Dead and not respawning. Dead and not respawning. Dead and not respawning. That works. Where did player 2 show the departed player 1 avatar after recovery? Player 2 showed it at the spawn point, I think. I think player 3 showed it elsewhere. Okay. This one's looking good. Honestly, I think we might be done with it. So let's get that going. We're going to merge it. Merge into master. Lobby respawn can go. Branch QA on this branch. Ahead of merge. Actually is a fair point. We should again wind this back. I'm too eager to close branches at this point. That goes there. Temp can go because we're not done. We need to make sure QA gets done before we do that. This exits fix is taking its time. What if we did multiple? Like actually really ramp it up. Like we could do it. Okay. What's the next highest priority bug? Okay, yep. So who actually had this one? It was Casey. I wonder if Casey's still in the... Is Casey still here? Are you around in the chat, Casey? I don't know... Hey, Casey, just wanted to follow up on your bug report. Did the problem end up going away? If so, did this happen after a restart or what caused it to start working? Okay. With this bug report, is there anything that indicated from the user whether the issue became resolved? If so, did they describe how the resolution occurred? The user said the issue began after installing the latest patch. They did not know the cause. Recording caused some additional lag. There was no follow-up saying that came resolved. Yeah, we need to check in with Casey about that. Okay. Let's prepare a new task in the tasks folder for this issue. Okay. Evident points to a non-atomic recovery sequence rather than physics drift. Player 1 spawn point, reset ball back position used to determine the renap. Okay, split replacement host reconstruction. Update host migratory authority. Player 2 is probably the elected replacement host, but automation will determine this rather than relying. Yep. Cool. All right. I can clear this. Run jump's a really good point. This was even reported as an issue, and I totally agree with it. Okay. There's some basics to solve before we can go back to the two-handed stuff. The two-handed stuff is important, but I think there's just, there's more things to solve ahead of that. Architecture review is going to be a really important one. Where's our ding? Okay. We go to work trees, create a work tree. I have created a new work tree called Startup Hang. Please put the tasks markdown file in that folder. Okay, might even just do this here because that would be the best place to do it. Bug reports. 97. Okay, where are we? This one. There we go. codecs, and then I'm going to solve that. New plan mode, excellent. Okay, good stuff. All right. Excellent. I feel like we've got a good cadence going on. There's a lot of work that has to get done between now and the next launch. This might be a cool thing to do. Just to throw on our HUD like a time till next like a countdown timer almost to the next big event that we have, so that I can freak out about it. It's going to be Next Fest. Interesting that there's a... Oh, I see. Congrats on getting the playtest today. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Thank you for participating in it. I hope that it... I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. The first ever like community playtest with more than 2 people. It's like that's pretty big deal. It's pretty big deal. 12 hours on the clock. Yeah, Mylanor. We might have underestimated this community a little bit. I won't be doing that again. We've still got like, a day and a half. I reckon well done. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess chat is your employer. Yeah, right now I'm working for you guys. I am I'm making a game for you. So that's and to some extent you guys help and pay the bills with the subbies. That makes a big difference. So in many ways that is true, Mylanor. Stop slacking off. More code. Whoosh, whoosh. Yo, 1M, good to see you, man. Check it out, dude. The game's live on Steam. Have a look. We finally got it done, man. Just the other day. At the end of stream today, we're going to review the wishlist numbers as well. Yeah, that's going to be... I mean, yeah, God, I keep starting later and later. Yo, yeah, thanks, man. If you like the concept for the game, go hit that wishlist button. It means so much to me. It really means a lot to get those numbers up, because that'll be validating that we can, validating that this game can, that people want it and that people will probably pay for it. Already done. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That means so much. It really means a lot. Hey, Mylanor, 5 stream streak. That's awesome. Like, dude, those wish lists, they get me right in the feels. I just know that that's my best indicator of the game, whether it will be a success or not. So, very cool to see. Very cool to see that. The other thing I need to do is, we need to review the stream, catch gameplay, hope that people submit cool shorts. And that's just the beginning. Yeah. I mean, those shorts and having fun moments in that's probably going to be a really good, going to be a really good indicator of like how viral the game could be, because that's really important. Getting good footage of the game out there. Yeah, like hit me with the question back again. How do you do marketing to hit that wish list number? Honestly, Raisins, I've got to make really great viral like TikToks and Instagrams and Twitter posts, and I've got to be doing all of that It's the thing that I'm worst at. I'm so bad at it. It's the one thing I'm really not good at. I've got to make YouTube videos and, I got to do all of that stuff. So, yeah. What's your opinion about Codex? I'm trying to get into it. I think it's a very effective way to build stuff. Yeah. Like it's, if you know how to work with it, you can do some pretty amazing things. That's my opinion of it. 1 million. I'm gonna call you million because 1M, just every time I read that, I read 1 million. And I know it's probably wrong, but that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Okay, locked doors is another feature that I think can get done. This one needs to get merged. Architecture review, lobby respawn gets merged. I think the next thing that gets merged is locked doors. And then we can look at the two-handed items, but is I'm back again. Right. That makes sense. You can call me back. All right, back. I got it. We can do that. So that's where testing really comes into play. Yeah, totally. The testing is going to help us generate great videos, hopefully. This is why it's a shorts competition. So if people go away and edit amazing shorts, and then tomorrow we come back and review those shorts, that would be so cool. I think I've talked about the shorts stuff. I don't know how many people will actually do that, but if it happens, it's going to be kind of huge because if one of those happens to go viral, then that's going to produce more wish lists than all of the hype. We could get more than 200 wish lists from that. If you get a video that gets like 100,000 views or something, you might get like a thousand wish lists for it. It's denim or cargo. Are we talking about like pants here? Are these pants often options? Wait, what did I say? What did I say there? Goalie, did I miss something funny? Pants, shorts, right. Yes, cargo shorts, I guess. Cargo, yep. Cargo pants are useful. So many pockets. Short shorts. We do like short shorts. Is there a website or a tool thing where you upload videos in shorts formats and it automatically uploads to Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, TikToks, and all that good stuff? I think there are some like AI things that can edit pretty good for you, but I haven't really had much success with any of them. Getting a lot of messages suddenly about the different items at Actuator. I need to be like more active responding to them. Maybe I need to get that bot going again to review the Facebook messages and respond to people just to coordinate the meetups. Might be a good use of tokens. Might be a really good use of tokens. All right, that's planning. Two-handed holdables we're not reviewing yet. I feel like this one's coming close to being done. We could maybe do more bug fixes. We could do more bug fixes. I'm telling you, bro, not asking you. Oh, yo, okay. What tool do you have in mind, man? What tool do you have in mind? Do you have any particular video? Because then I'll just like, I don't know, I could upload something from the stream, and if it would to generate things, that would be fantastic. But I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works back. Could definitely benefit from that. I could see that. That could be, yeah, very true. No, we're not going to do that. Orange Peel. Now, there's a face I haven't seen in a hot minute. Welcome back in, man. Welcome back in. Good to see you. How you been? You know what? Actually, that's not true. I remember seeing you just the other day, very briefly. How are you? I look up the best tool and send it here. Yeah, thank you, back. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, good to see you back again, Orange Peel. And back again. Get it? Am I wrong? Hold on, let me check the message history. Oh, yeah, you were here. At 4 o'clock yesterday, you said a very similar hello. Hello. Welcome back again. Okay, look, how often do these tests run? Honestly, there's a lot of like... I feel like we've made such a good test suite, but the current models are running it like half of the time. They're making changes and running the test to make sure that it hasn't broken anything. And that's a good thing. Don't get me wrong. It's a good thing, but it's, yeah. Should really spend some time doing the base stream tools. Rogue. Okay, hold on. Hey, Seb, not a bug, but I reckon add some hit reactions. Yeah. Like, all of that is juice and polish. It's all juice and polish. And you probably know this. You probably know this, Chris, that like all of that stuff, really critical, really important, but sometimes while the game is still taking shape, and I would say that it's still at that position, right? Like I might still make revisions to the combat system and things like that. You shouldn't polish stuff until you know that the shape of the game won't change anymore. Otherwise, you spend time polishing things and adding the kind of stuff like head bobs and damage and that kind of thing to a system that could still change. And so I try and do those things later in the process once things have kind of consolidated, and then. Yeah, so I'm with you. There's so much polish I want to add to a whole bunch of different stuff. We have a whole backlog of polish ideas, including hit reactions, particle effects for hits, like health bar animations, like all of that stuff I still will definitely be doing, but I just don't want to do that. Yeah, haven't caught every stream. I'm not 100% on what's been talked about. Like those things that you're saying, like you're 100%. We're in complete agreement about it, but when I have a finite amount of time and energy to dedicate to things, I'm trying to right now solve technical debt and the big friction things, like the big things that cause friction in the gameplay process. And then when all of those things are done and the game is smooth and people aren't having like problems and the gameplay is fun without the bells and whistles and without the juice and without that polish, then you polish it and it takes it to the next level. But it needs to be fundamentally fun because you can't be relying on the juice to be the thing that makes the game enjoyable. Yeah. I haven't passed that production point. Exactly. All of that stuff is very true, but in terms of like where we are in the process, we're still a little bit away from that. This fall through ground bug is a problem. I might put that up here. Put another one here. Oh, actually, we'll do it there. In work trees, we're going to create that work tree. Okay, fall through ground. Let's turn this bug report into a new task markdown. Let's turn this bug report into a new task markdown. Fall through ground. Move that new markdown document into work trees, fall through ground. That's going to be next. You're in prototype? Yeah. I'm still definitely in prototype. I know that it looks really polished for a prototype, Chris. It's probably more visually polished than it should be. And I think a big, prepurpose.ao. Sorry for getting blocked there. I know you, thank you so much back again for bringing this to us. I know it looks visually polished for a prototype, Chris, but that's happened because streaming the game has actually changed the way that I've built it. Usually I would be making the gameplay a lot more before I make it pretty. I'd be proving the gameplay a lot more before I make it pretty. But when live streaming, you want people to engage with the game. So honestly, I have actually been doing more art than I would usually. I'm way more art than I would usually. And so it really shifts the way that people think about it. Yeah, okay. I did that on for YouTube. Hey, yeah, you need people to people look at a bunch of boxes and they go, this game's crap. But if you're live making the game and you make the game look good, then they can know what they have an image in their mind of what the game is going to look like, and they're more willing to engage. And it's actually truly, it's not the optimal development process. It's not the way to, the way that you should build. You should build without visuals until you find it to be fun, and then you should add visuals to it. But what we're doing here, since we're live streaming, is making it look engaging so that we do the marketing throughout the development process. Twitch clip that. Should turn something like that into that is a useful video, I think, for some people. Marketing genius. I don't know about that. Back again. My last game kind of flopped, so I wouldn't claim to be a marketing genius, but I'm doing it different this time. Different this time, man. Did it clip? It did not. Yo, hello. How you doing, Bart? Welcome back. What have you been up to today? We had a playtest today. Oh, the clip did work. Cool. We did a playtest earlier, and so now we're bug fixing the issues that are raised from the playtest and working on a few other issues as well. Okay, how should this branch proceed when the affected Steam build is intact and passes locally, but the reporter's specific cause is still unproven? Add stall diagnostics, visible failure state, and package startup validation. Keep the asset and root cause correction conditions on new reporter evidence. I mean, make no changes locally. Create a short prompt that we can pass on to the user to try and collect their error logs, as that might be revealing something that we can't see locally. I'll put that on the error report, and hopefully the user responds with some more information that we can use to solve the problem. Where should the package startup gate be wired? Even if the active release script in the unversioned sibling file. I don't want to be making changes to a problem to prevent a problem we couldn't reproduce. How long should the report unchanged thread status and raw progress before startup fails visibly? I don't want to make changes to this system. Okay, we're not... let's not make changes to this system since we can't reproduce the error. Where should the package startup be gateway wired? Okay. It seems as though we weren't able to find the root cause for this problem. There may be logs on the user's computer, though. Give me a really short message that explains how to get those logs back to us and add them to the original error report. Ooh, I see Casey's actually responding right now. Yo, hello Casey. We're actually looking at your problem. I've just dropped some a message here. Okay, there's a message. All right, cool. That will really help. That would really help. Hello, Kobe. How you doing? How are the wish lists going? We did a wish list reveal yesterday, Kobe. It came in at 200 wish lists, and we're going to do it again at the end of the stream. When we hit, in like, I want to say like an hour and a half, we'll review the wish list today and see how they're coming along. But that was the reveal. That's awesome. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. We still need, like, I've seen some viral videos that will add like 1,000 wish lists to a game. Are you happy with that? I think it's a good start. I think it's a good start, Kobe. It's like we're 2% of the way there, though. We need the game to get like 10,000 wish lists before Halloween. So that's a while. We have a while to collect wish lists, but sorry, did I say 2,000? 10,000. 10,000 wish lists before Halloween. So we're 2% of the way there with our 200 wish lists, but you're going to do 2 9-hour streams and end it? Raisins, yeah, when we when that timer counts down, then I'm going to take a few days off and try and like collate the highlights of the last few streams and post them and get on top of Actuator and maybe take a day off just to do some rest and relocate recovery. But okay, surely some viral videos and I'll be fine, right? Like, yeah, but that requires the viral videos, and I'm just like bad at making that type of stuff happen. So, but I'll do my best. Oh, yo, Casey, thank you for the logs. Incredible. All right, so what we can do, this is in. Hey, thank you so much. Triple Jump Games. Yo, I remember seeing this name, man. I remember seeing this name and thinking, what a cool name for a streamer. That's sick. And a game studio. Welcome in, man. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. You know what? I need to do this now. I need to start doing this because check it out. We have a game. We've been making this. We've been making Not Monsters, a social deduction party game. Where we can go straight to Steam and show you this with the blurbs. It's available for wishlist now. We've just set our game live. How was your stream, man? How's your stream? What did you get up to? So this is what we're doing here for your audience. We're making a medieval themed party game for 4 to 15 players. And it's social deduction, but it also has a lot of like ragdoll combat. And it's about trying to blend in as a monster and detect the monsters among you. That's the game. That's the game. And we just did our first playtest today with 8 players, which was pretty good. But it supports up to 15 players. I think it was a good idea to limit it a little for the first playtest, but works pretty well. So yeah, if you guys like the concept, if you enjoy the stream a little bit later and decide that you would like to support the game, costs you nothing to click that wishlist button, but it means the world to us. So thank you for coming through, Triple Jump. I really appreciate you, dude. Very cool of you. Very cool. Where are we here? So yes, we're gonna to fall through grounds. That's a terrible name. I put a typo in my branch like that. We're making a Tomcraft. Is it like a Minecraft style game? Can you link us somewhere? Can you send us to a Steam page to check it out, or something like that? What's a good thing for us to go look up? Triple Jump. Tempted to delete this and rename the branch. I mean, this is probably going to be a bit fruitless anyway. There's going to be... No, it's not the pull request template. It's, where is it? Investigate startup. No. Is there a markdown document here for that? You know what? This is just annoying me anyway. The fact that I misnamed it's kind of annoying. So we're going to get rid of it. Should probably do it here. That can go. Work tree's gone. I can create the work tree. Fall through ground. There we go. That'll work. Link get timed out though. That is true. That is true. But it's only for 45 seconds. So you could drop it and then you might get timed out for 45 seconds and then I could check it out anyway. And then after 45 seconds, we could talk about it. Very down for that. Very down for that. Okay, so now that we have these logs, thank you again so much for dropping those logs here. Let me cut that. We're going to paste it. Let's see. We're going to go... Where's that bugs folder? There should be a bugs folder right here. What do you mean there's no bugs folder? Where was I just now? Oh, that should get ejected. That should definitely get ejected. So I don't accidentally start working in the backup folder. All right, bugs. Let's see. We were given new logs as requested for the loading stall error. Find them here. Find them there. You know what? Move them into the appropriate location. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we can permit and not get timed out. Yes, that's true. We do have good moderators around here who stay on top of stuff pretty well. That would be very doable. If you want to share that triple jump, I can also just Google it myself. Adamcraft? Is this it? Yo, that's actually pretty sick. Developer is triple jump. This is the one. This is the one. Yo, how cool. Yeah, man, you're doing some pretty hardcore GPU code on this. This is like Noida? What's it called? Meets what's the name of it? There's a game that has this like really, it's like Terraria meets Noida. I can't remember the name of the game, but there's one where like every pixel is simulated, and that's what's happening here as well. It's very cool. That's so cool. That's really sweet. That's we've got a demo. Yo, you can, that's sick. That's really, really cool. I'm going to just post this in our chat. That's sweet, man. How cool. 284 positive reviews as well. The game's doing quite well, guys. That's great. How good for them. Okay. Please also move these logs into the work tree. Okay, fall through ground. Can go codex. A new work tree has been created for the fall through ground bug. Please create and or move the task for that bug into that directory. That'll be next. And this one is going to go, the logs are now in, the logs are now in this folder. That can close. Okay, wow, we've got two finished things here. We weren't even aware of it. Ghost pass through. Okay, avatar ownership, reconciliation, and movement publication is suppressed. Okay, let's run this test again. This isn't lobby respawn though. This is going to be the architecture review is trying to solve that problem. This is the first time I've seen games creation, or however you describe it, takes a lot of hard work. Yeah, a huge amount of time, man. Has to be like years of work. Yeah, this one I think will be about a year. It'll be about a year to have this game out. but it takes that's amazingly fast. If I'm being honest, Kobe, the last game that my studio made, On Point, it took about 2 years to get to market, and that was with like a 1.6 developers. It took a year to get that game to market. I'm doing this one solo. Yes, this one's a one-man team, and we've been at it about 8 months now. 8 months to get to the point where we're at now. So it's a lot. It's a lot. Architecture review, that's what we're working on here. Yep, we're going to sketch that with 3 players. We're going to drop out the host and see what happens. All right, this one's host. Let's go have a look at him. You know, that door bug is actually pretty easy to fix. We should definitely do that one. All right, lamplighter. We're going to Alt F4 him. Both are migrating. And the host is in the same spot. Perfect. That verifies it. That's working. That's fantastic. All right, that's working. I can leave and rejoin. Yeah, that's good stuff. Okay, so this issue should be pretty easy to fix. I just need to move the collider of the door out. Okay, so let's see. I see down the bottom of the website, it says the assistance from Screen Queensland. Another game I recently played had the same thing. Is that like a funding thing? Yes. Yeah. There's a team of people at Screen Queensland, which is an organization that is like exists to help support like screen stuff. And so computer games falls under like the government department of screens. And so, yeah, like there's an amazing team there. Their names are, there's a guy called Jed Dawson who's made a massive difference there. And then Tom and Finley. I think Finley's now moved on to a different thing. But yeah, so they're a government department whose responsibility it is to help stimulate and create economic stimulation inside of the games industry in Queensland. And so there's also different departments inside of that government institution for film and TV, for online media, but there's a separate games division. And so they have these grants that they open up every now and then. And if you're a company, you can apply with a pitch for a game that might get funded. And so they'll do all sorts of different funding things where they'll put money in to support your project. And yeah, it helped our game get made. And they're amazing. They're absolutely amazing. So, I mean, I can shout out Screen Queensland. Check out their, this is the website, man. It's kind of awesome. Yeah. Australia, especially Queensland, is one of the best places in the whole world in terms of games funding. If you want to make a game, it's, I'd assume there's a lot of demand for that. Yeah. It's very competitive. What kind of requirements do they have to get the grants? You have to, I probably spend about like $15,000, Fallen Gamer on the labor to create the documentation to submit the grant successfully. So it takes a lot, and I'm talking about weeks of work, like preparing the documentation, and it's not even guaranteed that it will get through. But if you have a good pitch, if you have a good game, and if it looks like it's going to succeed, then they'll back it. Like you're very likely to get through and get backed. But I did not realize it costs so much to make a game. Kobe, I mean, that's a fraction of the spending on that project. I put my life savings into making On Point. Like literally, I worked my entire life to save up enough money to start a game studio to do it. And I bet, I put everything into it, man. Like I could have bought a house for the amount of money that it took to make that game. And like the unfortunate story is it didn't work out, man. It didn't work out for me. I bet on virtual reality, and virtual reality did not succeed the way that I thought that it would. And so even with Screen Queensland's funding support, we came out pretty far behind. And so making this game is an attempt to get back, to have another shot. It's essentially taken a long time to recover. And the way that I'm building it as a solo developer is because my first attempt, I spent all the money on paying the team, and I spent all of my time managing the team instead of making the game. And this time I'm trying to make the game myself. So it's, if the game fails, then like what can happen? Waste of time, etc. Yeah, it's a big risk. It's a big risk, which is why the wish lists count for so much. Kobe, the wish lists mean the world, because the wish lists mean that when the game goes live, that people will get told that it's live, and there's a good chance that they'll go buy it. And if they buy the game, then there's a good chance that Steam will notice that it's selling, and Steam is optimized to make the most amount of money. So a game that sells gets put to the front of the store page, and then organic people can find it, and then the game can actually get traction and seeds. So it's like, have you planned the price point? Yeah, we spent a long time trying to figure it out, Kobe. The price point ended up being at $9.99, so it's just under $10. It's pretty much a $10 game. We're trying to make it really cheap so that a group of friends can play it together on a Friday night, if that makes sense. So it's priced low. It's priced low. Okay, can Casey retry once with the all right, we're going to have to... can you please prepare a short message with instructions for Casey to do this? I don't know if Casey is still around, but it seems like we might still need more info, more data needed. Consumerism, I guess, like I don't see that side of it. Yeah. Yep. But obviously if a game fails, then like what can happen? A waste of time. Yeah. Oh, that's literally awesome. Shouldn't be a single issue with that. I hope not. I hope not. Yeah. I really have been, this is a game that needs a group of people to play. So if I price it so high that we don't get enough players, then the game won't succeed, Kobe. So on one hand, I have this instinct to want to like push the price of a game down as much as possible. On the other hand, I want to make this I want to make it successful. And so it has to generate some money. But I think the advantage of multiplayer games is, especially like the friend slot multiplayer games, you have to price them so that a group of people can just be like, all right, it's $10. It's the price of a drink. I'm not going out tonight. I may as well have some fun with my friends. So I'll drop that on a game. It's that kind of pricing. Does it make issues on the issue tracker? Jess, I've had Codex read the issues out of the forum channel in Discord and create like issues that I can then have it go and solve. So it's like, yo, Casey, thank you, man. Restart PC right now. Yo, no problem, dude. That's just like helping us check if the problem is related to your DirectX. So it's like D3, D12 is like DirectX 12. It's making sure that your rendering system is like, I want to know if that problem still occurs there, because that might be the problem. People should not have an issue with a $10 price point, in my opinion. Yeah. GDA is $80, so you can get away with 50, I guess. Nah, I can't actually get away with 50 on this game, Mylenor. If we did that, we'd run into a real problem with people not being able to get together with their friends to play. Okay, we're gonna try and solve. Oh, whoops. I'm going to try and solve. I don't want to make changes until we've verified that the problem is real and reproduced it. Let's start there by making a plan for how to reproduce this problem. Okay, we've got to lock in and do some stuff here. On Discord, that is awesome. Yeah, dude, Jess, it's we had a playtest and we did it on the Discord, and so now I'm just reading the bug reports out of Discord, dumping them to the project, and then working on it. $1 million more. Yeah, look, nah. I think, yeah, Chivi understands better than anyone the hard road and the struggles that I went through to try and make computer games. It's a lot. You know, there's some games that are like, it's like a potato game. It's like literally the worst game ever, and they price it at $1,000, and then people buy it just to be like, I own the most expensive game on Steam. And I don't know if it's the stupidest thing ever or genius marketing. I can't tell. Yeah, Casey, that is it. That's the way to do it. If you add those launch options and then run the game again. The other thing, Casey, that I was trying to figure out is like, does that problem happen every time? Happen every time? And if, you know, we want to see if this extension fixes the problem as well. What is the app like a software thing? Kobe, are you referring to, what app do you mean? You mean the game that we're making? This app? You mean this is just a terminal. These are terminals. I'm using Tabby Terminal. That's it. Okay. All right, this one's going to be interesting. As a part of this fix, were we able to reproduce the problem before making a fix? This is a cool idea. I need to look more into this. Let's see. I think repurpose. I think it cross posts. Is this just for cross posting? It's only 10 videos though. Yeah, this is just cross posting. I like the idea, but I think I need a free alternative for that. Blessed Duck Simulator. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm such a noob. Like, this confusing to me. Oh yeah, look, no, don't worry, dude. Not at all. Like, it's essentially this is just something called tmux that lets you like sort your terminals into tabs. And then I'm using codecs inside of terminals. And don't feel bad, Kobe. It's like it can look confusing until you understand what's going on, and you've done it a little bit yourself, and then it's pretty straightforward. Okay, hold on. You've seen the congratulations on your purchase game on Steam for $999, right? No, but that's kind of smart. That's kind of smart. Your name appears on a wall is like kind of smart. That's the one, just a straight corridor and a low render fan for paparazzi. It's like, yo, it even says 10 minutes game in the description. It's crazy. Buffer, yeah, Ion Computers, you're absolutely right. Those are all good alternatives to that. I think some of them are not free as well still, but okay, so let's we need to commit those changes. Architecture review. Let's commit these changes. What's the next work block for this branch? That's working. No, not as a clean end-to-end fixed reproduction. We reproduced several failing boundaries while developing the multiplayer scenario, including remote exit rejection, stale host movement, and ghost travel being overwritten. Those failures informed the fix. However, we did not first run and record. So the result is a strong post-fix regressive coverage, not a strict baseline fails. Same test passes after patch record. It might make sense to attempt to stash these changes and then reproduce the error before producing a fix. Okay, so that's two-handed stuff. That's working. Okay. I can't boot up my game at all. Okay, so Casey, thanks for trying. With these parameters, with these launch options, okay, what do we got here? Gonna reproduce first and then fix. If you want to self-host, there are open source methods. I have seen people use as well, like postfix and pauses. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I should check that out. Oh, did it end up working, Casey? All right. Let's see, bugs. We have a new set of logs here. Move those into an appropriate folder, both in the work tree and in the bugs folder. Okay, where are we going with that? Okay, committed fixed host migration avatar continuity. Let's move forward with the next block. You're going to bed. Good night, Hebe. Sleep well. I mean, mixed posts. Social media management. Yeah, this seems pretty cool. I would like something that integrates with AI to make the posts too, so that I don't have to like... I want to speed that process up. There we go. This might be a good call. I like this idea. Yo, Ion Computer, this is great. I've heard about this one. I don't think this is free though. You can start for $0, but it doesn't stay free. Yeah, neither does this. Yeah, okay. I mean, none of them are really actually free though. Mixed Post has that? I mean, in pricing, it doesn't indicate that it's like... Unless that's pricing for their deployments and you can self-host. Open source software with no monthly fees, no limits, and full data privacy. Your data, your servers. Is this free if you self-host? Yo, thank you. Wolf, I appreciate that. Thank you, Wolf Pass, for following along, man. Hello to you too. Do you know what we're making, Wolf Pass? Have you seen it? We're making a game called Not Monsters. I'm assuming that you know that because you've been watching for a while and you haven't just found us and you think it's but yeah, like we've just set it live. At the end of the stream, we're going to put in something to we're going to be reviewing the wish lists and see see how many wish lists we've got. We're going to be checking in with that every stream. Every stream we're going to be reviewing it. Very cool to see a new follower. Thank you. I appreciate you. Where are we? We're going. There we go. The light remains free if you self-host. So people host it in Docker container. Yeah. This is actually my first time watching your stream. Okay, well, this is what we're making, man. I'll show you. We're making this game. It's a social deduction party game where like monsters hide in plain sight among the villagers. It's so you play a villager and/or monster. And you have to blend in as a monster, and you have to detect the monsters as the villagers. I'll run outside and show you around the world a little. So like villagers have different roles. Like the farmer will farm crops and do things to help out the village. So and then like consumable food. It might be like you eat your food and that kind of thing. Yeah. So that's the game. That's the game. Okay, light. If I want to use MCP, okay. If I want to integrate MCP into this, can I do that for free? Casey, this is not a hassle at all. You're really helping. Thank you for the bug reports. I feel like I'm hassling you here. All right, where was all right, we've added a new bug report here. We've added new log files here. Okay. Now the clean. Okay, almost unmodified head. Let's go have a look. There should be a branch here. Where are those stash changes? I don't see stash changes at all. Where's the stash? Stash any changes that we have on this branch. It's going to be the exit fix. We're going to reproduce the error before moving forward with an attempt to fix anything. So that should all disappear into a stash. Is this game going to be free? Seems like a great concept. Yo, Wolf Pass, if you think it's going to be a great concept, like if you think it's going to be fun, I encourage you to hit that wish list button. I would love to have you along for the journey as we develop, but also the wish lists mean the world to us. It costs absolutely nothing and it really helps promote the game. And it will be as cheap as we can make it. I'm going to be aiming for $9.99 for the game, Wolf Pass. Like, it needs to be a kind of price. Like, I'm trying to do this professionally, so it can't be nothing, because I want to make this game and another game, and I want to keep making games on stream here with you and the rest of the community. And so to do that, we have to charge a certain amount to help support the game. But I also want to make it as cheap as I possibly can. And I also want to make it put it at a price point where you know, it's a no-brainer to jump in and play it with your friends on a Friday night. So else you have microtransactions if it's free. Yeah, we want to avoid, we just want to be like, you pay money and you get what you get. We might put some cosmetics in there for microtransactions, but nothing that would affect the gameplay. Casey, okay, I'm back. I was writing a review for Not Monsters for when it releases. I got bored. Yo, Casey, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support. I love that. I'm really glad that the playtest hasn't scared everybody off and decided that the game's terrible. That people still love it after seeing the playing the playtest is exciting. That's good. Golden eggplant weapon. I mean, there's a cosmetic and a half. Let's move forward and attempt to reproduce the bug. Let's move forward and try to reproduce the bug. We stashed the markdown file with the error report itself, and that should be restored. Should be cherry picked. Okay. The failure occurs while all right. We've got one more thing to try, Casey. I don't know if you're around, Casey, but there's one more thing to try. We are already starting to prove something about the problem, though. It seems to be related to the like a memory issue with DirectX. The next one we'll try it with OpenGL, and that might really help. Sorry if we're getting a bit of lag. We're currently running tests that have like, here, let me show you. If I scroll this down, oh, it's only 2 running in the background, actually. The lag should be gone now, but who knows? Okay. All right, here we go. Okay. Confirm all three are in the chapel. Move player 1 to a recognizable position. Confirm player 2 and player 3. Oh my gosh, there's so many things running. There is actually a lot running here. We're running 5 instances of the game. All right, we're gonna... We need to kill this. That one needs to die. There's so many running. All right. Love the daylight dial. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? I think that would be pretty fun. Okay, hold on. Has there been a wish list count already? Yes, there has, Stan. We counted it yesterday. We're going to count this again in about an hour. I think in an hour, we're going to check it again and see how it's moved. We got to 200 wish lists. We got to 200 wish lists, Stan. So not bad, not bad. Like, it's a really good start. It's a good start for wish lists, I think. Casey, in all fairness, it was a bug test and you said so too. So yeah, look, that is very true. Ron Kalite, I saw you searching for Mixpost. I just found these days, this is another application, Posters app. I think the purpose is similar. Yeah, totally. I do need to look into some of those things. Make the most of all of your cores. Yeah, we're definitely putting it through its, we're putting those cores through their paces right now. Okay, so I think we can, still running tests, running different tests though. I wonder which one it is. I mean, this is going to be trying to reproduce stuff. Okay. All 3 processes are responsive and loaded. Chapel, move player 1 to a recognizable position. We've confirmed that this behavior now works. The host migrates and the player stays where they were when the game is closed. What is the next slice of work for this branch? That can run. Suspect. Coobs, you just wishlisted the game. Yo, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you doing that. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. You know how much it means, man. The wish lists are like really a big deal. Thank you so much. Okay, hold up. Okay, the next slice is to finish the remaining manual checks while P1 and P2 are still running. Use the chapel door from each survivor to confirm only the interacting peer travels. Resume player 1 and confirm that it reclaims the retained avatar without creating another avatar or pip. These things can all be confirmed. Okay. Lobby respawns running its tests. Let's review this. The committed branch passes all selected gates. The overall branch QA outcome for the current work tree is fail because of an unrelated committed chapel scene edit. It reproducibly crashes Godot during integration testing. All right. Findings are... All right, we need to then document those other findings. Document those findings, and let's move on with merging this branch. Okay. Thanks for all your help with this one, Casey. It's you know, if the game works after this after the GL compatibility, then we've kind of narrowed down onto something, and it could be a hardware issue, or but I think your problem is one of the bigger ones. I'm actually going to ask a question directly in Discord here, and that question is, hey, I just want to confirm if the game ever ran for you. Is it the case that the game just never finishes loading? Because if that's true, Casey, then that's one of the highest priority bugs to fix. Thank you so much, Coobs, for wishlisting. And Wolfpass, thank you for wishlisting as well, man. Supporting small game studios is what I like doing. I appreciate that, man. I'm really glad that I get to give you a bit of a look into a peek into the process. Because you're not wrong, man. Like, so much goes into it. So much goes into it. And the support means so much. It means the world. Okay. HMO1 is now recorded as complete. And verify each survivor remains in the correct room. We might be getting a little off track from the architecture review. I want to just confirm that we're still dealing with architectural problems here, not bug fixing. Hardware incompatibilities for sure are tricky ones because you can't recreate them yourself. Yeah, that's why Casey being around to help here is so damn important. Stop progressing through the... Yep. Let's move forward and add those documented changes. Let's also clear up any notes or markdown documents for the work which has been completed here. The work itself should serve as that documentation. If there are any important standards or changes which have been made, those should be documented as part of the rest of the project's documentation, though. Let's start focusing on and looking at closing this branch out. Okay. Okay. Now that we've reproduced these bugs, let's implement code to fix them. Make sure that the code to reproduce is isolated in a way that can be reverted. We don't want to clutter the project up with this code once the solution has been fixed. Okay. Where are we going? Yo, NutroX, good to see you, man. How have you been? I'm sorry I've been away for so long. It's been a hot minute. Hold on, you were here during the Subathon. I think you swung by to say hello. Were you there to see the game get the Steam store go up? It's up, man. The game is like, it exists. People can wishlist it now. It's pretty exciting. I'm excited. I'm really excited about it. I just genuinely am. On one hand, I feel like I'm farming wish lists, asking everybody to hit the wish list button. But on the other hand, I am just like so genuinely excited about it. It's really, really cool. Okay, we've got a lot of branches going there. Lobby respawn. Locked doors, I think, is one that can actually rebase. Rebase this branch onto the new master. Okay. Got a lot of game windows floating around. These two are there in a test. Okay, where is this? Lobby branch QA. I mean, lobby respawn is in. That's pretty exciting. That means locked door can even go in now. So okay, so successfully merged into master. Okay, that was lobby respawn. I think we can actually... we might need a way to let the agent remotely drive this. So that it can verify its own tests. Okay, locked doors is rebasing. Architecture review is doing its thing. Architecture review is going to have to rebase pretty soon. Hands off, let's let it do its thing. I think I need to stop randomizing the faces. That seemed to confuse Binge. Binge was like, why am I afraid? Why am I X? Why am I Y? And that it really just is random right now to show that the faces can change. The game did run until I updated. Oh, wow, that's weird. Oh, that's so strange. Why would that happen? I'm so curious about which agent is moving these avatars around. Could be this one. It's probably this. No, it's not that. That's locked doors. Okay, those are running. Okay, we've got our rebase done. Locked doors. I need to make sure that that rebase hasn't done... Okay, that's the exit fix branch. Pretty sure that's going to be the one with the issues. The game store page is on Steam. Yo, yeah. It's pretty exciting, right? Pretty exciting. Thanks, man. Thanks, Neutral-X. If you, like wish listing means the world to me. If you think the game will be fun to play one time, please hit that wish list when it's finally done. I really appreciate it. I mean, that's interesting that it's moving the players around. I really am curious about what it's trying to do there. If it was after the update, did you try checking the files and reinstalling? Maybe update did something. It shouldn't have, though. It really shouldn't have. Okay, that's really weird. I have no idea what changed that would cause it to stop working between updates. It's trying to do something. It's trying to move. We need a way to like send message to this game in a headless mode. That really would make a difference. Okay, locked doors. I think we can get rid of lobby spawn now. Lobby respawn. There are changes here. Okay, why are there changes? Where is it? Two-handed items. It's not this. It's pretty funny. It's this one. Or this one. Probably this one, though. All right, first things first. So this was lobby respawn. Lobby respawn, we can confirm is rebased. There's some uncommitted changes on this, though. There seem to be uncommitted changes. Should these be committed before the branch is merged with master? What are you doing? What are you doing, agent? I think it needs to explain itself, honestly. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Moving it around, it's taking snapshots. I don't know what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? It's interesting. I'm interested in what it's doing, but I've never seen it do this. This is new behavior. You already wishlisted it. Thank you, NetroWorks. How do you download it anyways? Jess, you've got to get in the Discord channel and go through the playtest group. You've got to sign up to playtest it. Yo, thank you. We've got new... Thank you, Casey. I see you've got the new thing. Yep, I got you. I got it. New reports. Download. Let's get on with them. Let's get on to that. Okay, logs. We can go bugs. I don't know what it's trying to do. I think it's trying to get it to clip the ground. I'm tempted to kill it and be like, no. But I'm also kind of impressed. I'm kind of impressed by the fact that it's rigged that up and managed to make the game run around. So I kind of want to let it finish for those reasons, but all right, evidence, bugs. I've deposited new logs for the loading intro bug here. Silly game. Yo, hello, Nathan Christos. Nathan Christos! Nathan freaking Christos on YouTube. What's that about? I know a Nathan Christos. Hello. Trunk-based development YOLO. Oh, man. How you doing, man? We're not really... I mean, is it trunk-based development? Is that what you call this? I've been rebasing feature branches, essentially. Yo, Nathan, it's great to see you. Did I catch that message quickly? It's the first time I'm seeing. It's the first time I'm seeing this message. I don't know how long ago you sent it through. It's amazing to see you here. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. That's very cool. All right, hold up. Okay, the lobby respawn. It's running us around. Stupid AI doing its silly tests. I really am curious what it's doing. When it's done, I'm gonna quiz the heck out of it. Corvo found another game-related bug. While playing the game, my GPU stays around 60, 80, but the GPU temperature still climbs to 81 or higher. I wonder what's causing it. I mean, it's just like running the game, I imagine. I don't think the visuals are that poorly optimized that it would cause your CPU to overheat. It might just be a... I mean, that is interesting, though. That is interesting, Corvo. All right. We got to close one of these damn branches off. Lobby respawn. Documentation's in that. The auto match change raises this. I mean, lobby respawn, I think, is just done. I don't... We can do that. Nathan, are you still there? I'm sorry if I took forever to read your message. I feel bad about that. I mean, it's right. Lobby respawn is merged in. What was I thinking? There are changes on lobby respawn. Okay, hold up. We'll let him walk around. I don't know what he's doing. It would be good to have a way that the agent could drive gameplay to test things. It would be cool to see. I mean, we can see in principle it's possible. I don't know how it's doing that, but I need a way to move this onto another screen to see if it like is working without my like being there. Previously caused native Godot test crash. It's already merged to master. These changes should either be discarded if it accidentally or moved to a separate branch, fixed, validated, and committed there. I'm not sure what these changes were in relation to. If they were not related to this branch, they should not be here and should be discarded. If they are, then they need to be stashed and moved elsewhere, or a new branch created to house them. Take a look at them and determine what the changes are before this branch is destroyed. What GPU is it? Yeah, it's a good question, Corvo. Sorry, Jess for Corvo. For the... Why is it doing this? Running around a bunch of... I'm impressed that it's doing it. I don't know how it's doing it. I need to figure that out. And this is supposed to be finding and fixing the falling through the ground problem. I don't think it is. We seem to be moving the players around here. I'm trying to determine what the objective of the agent was before the work in progress was cancelled. Okay. All right, how are we doing? There should be new log files now that show the GL compatibility report. It seems like even with OpenGL, the problem is having, it's still having issues. Yeah, Casey, thank you for all the error logs. I don't know why I don't know why it's not the loading isn't finishing there. These logs should really help. The objective was to reproduce the bug in real two-player gameplay. The player movement was intended to pose auto matchmaking players in the same outdoor room, move one player to the reported graveyard wall foliage location, bring the other there and knock them unconscious, wait for the automatic recovery, and observe whether the victim fell through the terrain. What mechanism was creating movement in the players? I found my new favorite emote. You love the Dragihan emote? It's good, right? I think it's a pretty good one. I think it's pretty good. Let's see. Lobby respawn. Basically gone. Okay, great. I'll just confirm that here. All right. Exit this. It's pretty exciting. That means this can do lobby respawn can get deleted. So can the work tree. Locked doors can get merged now. Let's do some on this branch to determine to prepare it to be merged into master. I need a jumper, guys. Be right back. All right. Let's see. Okay. You want to run a poll, Casey? What would you like the poll to be? I just want to confirm that this file was deployed to the bugs folder. What's the poll? Let's run the thing. Architecture review and locked doors, both getting close to done. Do you think it will hit at least 250 wish lists today? That's a good poll. Poll. Question. Yes or no? Let's poll it. Let's poll it. It's a good question, Casey. It's a good question. Was it moved into the appropriate work tree at work trees startup hang? Hopium, I believe. Yes, I'm going to go no. I think no is my vote, but I want to, I don't think it will, but I hope so. I reckon 300, dude. I don't think so. I think we're going to get like 20 or 30 a day. That's what we saw so far. That's been the trend. Like every day it's been like 20 or 30, except for the first day that had 150. So we might be at like 250 or something like that. I don't know exactly how high, but we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. Please deploy that logs file into the right work tree so that we can use it for diagnosis. All right. These two are kicking on. The two-handed stuff is like useful, but I think that goes after bugs. That's pretty smart. Instead of setting the keybinds yourself, let me do the input. Start up the windows and read what's happening, but I'll do the driving. Okay. Gonna let that finish, then we're gonna run this. The logs are now present. It seems that the application still didn't run, but we should be able to tell why from the logs. Okay, poll finished. People think yes, 6 yes, 2 no. I'm one of the no, but let's cross our fingers, guys. It would be pretty amazing if, like, I think, like, my impression was that we were going to have a big boost initially, and that most of the people who would wishlist, that were going to wishlist it, would wishlist it, like, initially. But it might be the case that every time we stream, we have people come through and then we gather wishlists over time. If that's the case, that's even better news than the 200. So there could be, if we get 300 or if we get even 250 today, that would be really, really amazing because it means that potentially those wish lists will be continuous. Did you do the playtest on stream today? Yeah, God of War, we did. We did. It went like fairly well. I found it went well in that we found a lot of bugs to fix. And I'm already in the process of fixing 3 of them right now. And then we've got a bunch of other, I've got a bunch of other work coming through now that is going to be going to make a big difference as well. So very soon we're going to be ready to, okay. That needs to go there. You need to run out here. All right, you guys can't see me doing this. All right. One needs to knock the other out in a specific location. I think I might need better info about this, but he's going to knock him out. And in theory, when he gets back up, I think he got knocked out, but we need a better location. We should probably be reading the bug report ourselves for this. So, fall through ground. Oh, all right. Hold on. It's back here. It was with the butcher, but we're going to find out. So, he's going to get knocked out. All right, let's go look at the bug report. So this is Druggy Han's bug report. Probably drag him a little so that when he gets up, okay, he got up fine. Knock him out one more time. That's about the right spot. So when he gets back up, the bug report says he'll fall through the ground. I don't know if that will happen, but we're about to see. Go. Not yet. He needs to recover heaps. Okay, he did not fall through the ground, so could not reproduce. All right. Hey! Yo, Sawyer, thank you for following again for 6 months
Looks
of
like
subs.
Things are coming along. Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
They are. Thank you so much. Check it out. We're like it's like it's a thing. It's on Steam. Excuse me. It's on Steam. I'm very excited about it. People can wishlist the game finally. Oh, got the hiccups. right. Whoops. It seems as though we were unable to reproduce this bug. Okay. Let's see. Are these both still processing? Yes. Okay. Commit these changes. The logs explain it. Compatibility mode starts successfully and avoids the GPU memory crash. Terrain then generates invalid compatibility shaders. Intel's compiler rejects them. Startup never reaches main. The terrain explicitly fixes in computer. Okay. 4.6. Okay, forward plus Vulkan. This is the problem. Do we still have the KDE load bar? All right, sorry, we're just getting some messages from Kaz there. She's got another really good idea. Okay, so we actually have a problem. We have a solution for Casey's problem. This is fantastic. So let's see. Please write this out to a markdown document in this, the project and the folder root. Okay, so what we're going to do to solve this problem is update Godot. 4.6.1, we need to take this to we need to update terrain 1.0.2. Please attempt to update this package. Please update terrain 3D to 1.0.2. It's going to be next. And then we might have fixed that for Dragihan. Yeah, in a lot of the playthroughs, we never got there. Kaz is just saying she missed the end game state. In some of the play sessions, we never got there because other things interfered. When one team wins, it is very obvious. Yeah, also fantastic feedback. I am planning to do a lot of polish on the attack animations with particle effects and stuff like that. I just don't want to add all that stuff until the core logic is done. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. All right. That's going, this is going, that's going. Can you please produce a little report for me in this folder and print its path so that I can use that in the bugs project? Okay, so exits fix might be in. Locked doors is also in. Yeah, Kaz very, very onto it. Exits fix has its commit. Locked doors. Ooh, okay, hold on. This still needs an amend. Where are we with locked doors? Okay. Semver raised to that. The branch contains players. Yep. Architecture review. That's pretty good. Architecture review needs to rebase onto the new master, or is that done? Architecture review. It's on master. Great. That means exits fix needs to rebase. Rebase onto master and resolve any merge conflicts or version updates. Rebase onto master and resolve any merge conflicts or version updates. Whoops. Yep, I can go there. Yeah, I really need to sort out the problems related to lag. It's going to be a matter of keeping people in lobbies that are in the same regions as they are, or at least connecting to lobbies where the ping is a reasonable number. To be fair, those who aren't in OCE probably had a really bad time with it. Yeah, you're definitely right about dynamic lobbies and church and house fix stuff. Those are definitely the highest priority. All right. All right. Yo, hello. Ahan. I'm new to your channel, but can I ask a favor? It depends on the favor, but if I can do it, I'll do it for sure. Welcome into the channel, man. Welcome in. How are you doing? We are really locked in. We're trying to get a lot of progress done today. As you can see, we got a lot going on. But, you know, if I can help you out, I definitely will do that. Yo, Gamosaurus Rex, can I try and get on at some point and test what it's like on super high ping? Gamosaurus, I think you're America, right? If you played with our other Americans, it would be really, really laggy. We already saw that, so we're going to have to do some kind of like region stuff to make sure that people in different regions stay playing with one another. That's going to be an important task, but yeah, I'm sorry that the playtest is finished. We'll probably do another playtest tomorrow. I'm going to be trying to fix a bunch of bugs, and then we'll run another playtest. So, okay, hold on. It's another fix that it's going to be doing. Where is it? Locked doors. Still working on it. Ahan, what's your question, man? What's your question? Let's have a look-see. Okay, locked doors. Right. Glad the branch QA is catching some problems. Architecture review is looking good. Path with track follow-up. The branch is rebased on master cleanly. Yep. Where's the follow-up? Right. Okay, good. We're going to have to, on this branch, architecture review's got a lot going on. We're going to merge it as soon as we can. Where's our exits fix? Yep, it's working. Okay. Gonna have to do this like that. We have a result for one of the bugs. Update the status of this bug, report accordingly. Okay. I'm in South Africa, so I won't have a region anyway. Yeah, you might have to find like some friends to sign up and playtest with. Ion Computer, you think it'll be a spam message from Ahan? Well, you never know. He might have something really cool to add. But it's possible. Okay. No, I think this is a legit message. It's basically a vibe coding app that allows you to code, and I want you to download it. There's basically a preview of my website, and I can send the link to you. Some policies on the channel, I guess. So I wanted to review. Yeah, no, absolutely. Han, I think those kind of projects can be really interesting. I think we try and review them all at one time. Can I ask you to please go and drop a link to it in the Discord under the project section? So join the Base Code Discord, there we go. Thank you, Psych. Drop a link to your website there. And then at some point when I'll take some time out and I'll go through and review a bunch of projects at the same time. And if you have a preview there, that's the point of time where we're going to check it out. But that's very cool, man. That's very cool. I think you probably, you're on brand with what you're doing there. You're probably going to fit in really well with the community. With the name and the age of the account, right. I mean, yeah, my community is pretty protective, which I really like. That's a really great thing that they do that. But if you have a genuine project and, it's a good thing to be proud of it, and it's a good thing to get out there and promote it. So I really support what you're doing if it's a legitimate project, but please drop it in the Discord and we'll get to it at some time and check it out there. Okay, so we've got feature, exits fix. That's rebased onto master. It's going to need another rebase in just a moment. The locked doors is the next thing. This is the highest priority thing probably here. I want to merge that before I do the architecture review. There's just so much on the architecture review. Like we probably could merge it in. Either way, there's going to have to be a merge, but I think it's probably easy to put architecture review on locked doors, not the other way around. My game just launched. Yo, Casey, that's exciting. What changed? I haven't changed it yet, man. I haven't changed it. It could be, I think it's a memory issue. If we look at the report for your like falling through the ground, Okay, sorry, it wasn't falling through the ground. The startup hang. I'm actually writing the chain. I'm doing the fix for the problem now. That's so easy. That's interesting, Casey. I think what might have been happening was it was running out of memory because of an error in a shader related to one of the packages that we brought into the project. I think that's the problem. And so maybe you just had more memory available this time when you ran it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't know if you were able to add it, but I recall the steps. You definitely can't. But once you add it, you can add them as a mod. Okay, hold on. You guys are talking about something else. I was thinking because I have super high ping and thought about maybe testing what would be like with 600 ping, but I don't know if that's necessary. It is useful. It is useful, Gamosaurus. We already had a few people test from different countries, and the answer was it's really difficult to play. It's really terrible to play. And I need to probably loosen up the ping restrictions, because at the moment there's restrictions that if you have a high ping, it'll keep like rubber banding your location. So I need to fix that. So that people can actually enjoy playing from, with people in a long way away. But yeah. Okay, it's basically many terminals allowing you to make a gateway for different AI agents to talk to each other in a very efficient way. Ah, that's cool. Terminals are very messy, mostly so to organize it to like automations like queue and idle or automatic continue. Right, nice. If there's a lot more, I don't genuinely want to give a long paragraph to read. I've sent on Discord. Put it in a projects channel on Discord. That is the best place to drop a project like that. We may not necessarily get to it right now, but like down the line, we'll get to it and have a look at it. Thank you for sharing it. I do appreciate that. And welcome in, Ahan. Welcome in. This one's pretty much ready to go. I think I just want to let the locked doors branch QA finish, merge that, and then get it all rebased. The two-handed stuff, yeah, that's close, but we updated that. It's blocked, unable to reproduce, awaiting more evidence. Good. That means fall through the ground can actually get deleted. Where's fall through ground? Fall through ground. That one was just a straight up delete with fall through ground, delete with the branch. And then we could probably figure out the next bug as well. Where's fall through ground? All right, that one's legitimately gone. What's the next highest priority fix that's not blocked? Maybe I should just merge this one and not stay waiting for this. If it's ready, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's do it. Okay, wall glitch after match started. A player killed in the lobby remains a ghost when the match begins and spawns stuck inside the wall. Yeah, I think this one's already fixed. Can you give me a link to the Discord forum? The Discord post for this? Yo, Lady Raven, hello. How are you? Welcome, 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 welcome. Okay, this is the post. My character was killed in the lobby and I became a ghost. After the match started, I stayed as a ghost and I glitched in the wall. I recorded it. I'm in Europe with high ping. Yeah. Okay. We've introduced a new feature now that means you can't be killed in the lobby. If you could please attach some supporting evidence with the wall glitch, that might be a separate bug that has value to follow up and fix. It's hard to know where that happened, though, without a screenshot. If you were able to record some of the footage during the playtest, going through that and finding a screenshot would be really helpful in tracking this down. Okay, let's see if we've got... Oh, hold up. We're going to use the Dragihan emote. Where is it? I love that we've got his little Dragihan remote right here in the chat. Isn't that cool? Okay, so a separate branch will fix the issue related to the ghost. We can mark that as fixed, but I think it might still be valuable to leave this branch open and request follow-up info for screenshots with the wall glitch. I've left a message to that effect on the post. Let's update this report and make it blocked by not having evidence to support the wall glitch. Okay. What's the next highest priority bug? Chivy, Seb, thanks so much, man. I'm getting a good picture of the challenges I'm going to have to face with testing a multiplayer game. Yeah, dude, it's tough. It's tough. I missed yesterday's stream. How much did I miss? It was a pretty good stream, Raven. It was a really good stream. There was like, so some of the stuff that we ran into was like, we did the wish list reveal. That was pretty exciting. We got 200 wish lists. We're going to do that again toward the end of the stream. We're at like, what, 7 hours, 17 minutes. We're going to do it pretty soon. I'd say in another 10 minutes, we'll pull up the wish lists and review that. And then just like, you know, recap the whole stream and stuff like that. Pretty exciting. Yeah, Chivy, it's like honestly, Charlie, I love having you here. I'm so excited that you show up to these streams. You're such an amazing dev. I've just really always loved working with you and having you around. So having you around in the stream, dude, is kind of a real treat for me. So I'd super appreciate you coming back to this stream. It's very cool, man. Very cool. Okay, so man, this one's taken a hot minute to finish. I feel as though probably if this one is rebased onto master, this might be a really simple fix and really important. So, all right, we're going to merge this into master. We're going to merge our exit fix in and then rebase lock doors onto it. Yeah, we may as well merge that. Oh, hold on. I keep doing this. Temp, that goes. Let's bring this back here. Get rid of that. From branch QA on this branch. This one's going to be ready so soon. Maybe I should just merge this one and not worry about getting this in first. I mean, screw it. Let's do it. Architecture review is a huge branch anyway. All right. On master, architecture review, merge it. Kind of a huge moment. That one was big. That one was big, guys. Okay, so we've got the blocking follow-up. Let's see. I don't really want to lose the context of this conversation. Is it possible to check out a new branch in a work tree right here? Yeah, I mean, it is. Create a new branch for the follow-up that we have in context here related to the host migration. Check that branch out. Make sure that we merge the current work tree into master into the current work tree without creating a new commit. Then create a new branch and check it out. We're going to start working on the follow-up tasks related to host migration. Yo, okay, hold on. Sent a new big in Discord. What do you mean by a new big, Casey? A new bug. Yo, nice. That's awesome, man. Seb, hope we can do EU playtests on stream someday. Yeah, dude. I mean, I hope to be, when we get the actual playtest app up, it's going to be all right for, and once we get past like a few more weeks of critical bug fixing, it might be possible to have some playtesters play like not during stream hours where we have a separate, people, you can get your friends together and you can play test with your friends essentially. As long as they're like reporting bugs and creating crate shorts and stuff like that, I'm kind of okay with that. Oh my God, yo, what? Ali, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know what this means. Huge. Ali gets a birthday balloon. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ali. Look, you know I'm a pro streamer when when I'm not blowing up the balloons by hand. Thank you, Ali. That's amazing. Hold on. The Alithia coming through and giving us birthday subbies. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. I just want to blow it up with mouth. Hold on. I want you to blow it up with mouth, please. What's making me work for it? The girl's making me work for it, chat. All right, here we go. She gets her mouth balloon. Here we go. There we go. Mouth balloon just for you, Ali. That's probably the only balloon this entire subathon I've done with mouth. Two exhalations, no less. Very well done. Blow harder. Scott Freely. I feel like I blew pretty hard. No, nobody clipped that out of context. Okay, here goes. Here goes. Is it bad that I was checking her spelling? Thank you, Ali, for coming through. Of course someone clips it. Of course someone clips it. Thank you so much, Ali. There you go. Alithia, hold on. We'll get this in a scene where it's not back to front. Alithia, that's amazing. That's a really cool balloon. That's a really cool balloon. I imagine this is you're going to be keeping me up all night with this one, Ali. It's going to pop while I'm sleeping because I kind of overinflated it with my lungs. It's going to pop in the middle of the night and wake me up, and I'm going to be like, ah! It's been doing that all week. It's been doing that all week, chat. All week I've been getting sleepless nights because the balloons randomly pop while you're trying to rest. So this has been a doubly sleepless subathon because we've been going pretty hard. But besides that, it's Ali, yo, are you live? I didn't even realize. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the shout out. Man, it's been big. It's been big. We've been making good progress. We had a play test today. We actually play tested with the community. We ran it in I need to go and back and clip the different events and moments, but and you started a hype train to boot. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. If you're streaming to your 800 or so people, I'm going to just go to and I'm not going to skip a chance to go, hey everyone, go wish list it. Click the search the game, not monsters, and add it to your wish list. I'm gonna shameless plug. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you so much for dropping in. I'll raid you in a minute, actually, Ali. I'll raid you in a minute. We got about half an hour to go. So this is probably the right time, guys, let's go check the wish lists out, because this is basically where we're at now. We're at that point. There it is. 30 wish lists. Somebody thought we would have 50 wish lists, but that's pretty good. That means we're getting per stream at this point, guys. Per stream, I should be doing this in our special wish lists, our special wish list scene. So this is how we're doing, guys. 30 is not half bad. I don't actually mind that. That's pretty good. So yeah, we've done not bad. I thought 250. Who was that? I mean, I think it was it Chivy who was guessing that we would get 250? 30 a stream would be absolutely amazing. If I imagine what's happening here is there's a lot of goodwill. There's a lot of, that was you, Casey? Right. You were guessing. I mean, you weren't actually too far off. If we get 30 wish lists every stream, that would kind of be awesome. But I expect what's happening is all the people who've seen the game being developed for months now are coming through and finally have some call to action that they can actually do. And so I imagine for a while we've got all of these wish lists saved up from people who've seen the game and couldn't wish list it before. So we're gonna see. I hope we keep those numbers. I hope we keep these numbers, and then every day if we get another 30 wish lists, then I mean, the thing we can kind of do is between now and Halloween, how many days are there? How many days that aren't on weekends are there? This will be a question we can if we get a good answer to this, then we'll be able to maybe estimate the rate of the current rate of wish lists, what it will be without any new things. Does stream count as wish list additions or current outstanding wish lists towards the 10,000? You need to have 10,000 outstanding wish lists, essentially. That's essentially what we're going to need is 10,000 outstanding wish lists. Lol, I hopped into my friend's 24 and asked her as well. Her viewers seemed interested as well. Yo, Raisins, that would be really cool to go and do some playtesting, but okay, so there's 57 weekdays. If it were the case, just saying that we got 30 wish lists a day, then we would wind up at 2,000 wish lists by Halloween, which would not be enough to launch. It would not be enough to launch. We do actually need to change the trajectory of this in some meaningful way. So Fast is totally right about we need social media, we need viral videos, we need that kind of thing, or we're only going to get 20% of the way there. We essentially, or 17% of the way there. We're going to need some new things that affect the way these wish lists happen. And I'm kind of crossing my fingers and toes that Next Fest is that. Next Fest could be really huge for wish lists, but I don't know for sure. It's going to be a really, really, really big event for us. So Next Fest, guys, lock in. All right, 230, and let's actually see if I go to 1 week. Let's see. Okay, so we got 23. We got 23 wish lists between. Yeah, so there's a bit of there's going to be a tail. I imagine this is gonna fall off a fair bit, especially for days that we don't stream. For days where we're not streaming, that's going to be a thing. But actually, you know what? I'm noticing 230. Yo, thank you, Ali. If you're still around for the, thank you so much for the hype train. I really appreciate that. Very cool that we got that. Very cool that Ali came through too, guys. Right? Her character is on one of our branches. It's sitting right here, ready to integrate. Where is it? The Jester character sitting right there. We need to get that one rebased and merged as well. Okay, so where's our lobby? Okay, hold on. Was that all? Oh, no. That makes sense. So this was our giant branch. Now we can rebase our other things. Ali for popping in. True that. You just need to start a bunch of socials and post every day. Raisins, do you know how busy I am? You know how busy we are? It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to do that. I need to employ somebody to do that, I think. And that's on a steady, trajectory. It's I don't think we're going to hit that steady trajectory either. Hear me out. We spent some money on promoting the socials and other attention when content goes up. Yeah, Casey, we will. I'm ready to spend money on it. I am ready to spend money on it. I would do that. So that's a yes. But we just need good content first. So, I know that's the formula. Yeah, I have to. You're not wrong. It's so much work. It's so much work. And now it finishes. Now lock. Okay, rebase to master. Rebase onto master. Make sure to account for versioning changes on that branch. Okay, fast forward the work tree to master without creating a commit, then checked it out. Okay, then we've got our architecture follow-up. Let's create a plan to solve the issues on issues with host migration here. All right. There's our bugs. Okay, match end character selection. After the match ends, the character selection is empty and no character appears on the main stage, potentially blocking the next game flow. But you just select a new character, right? Okay, hold on. Please give me a link to the Discord chat for this bug. Okay. Two-handed holdable. Okay, this one's kind of cool. The startup hang. Number 9. All right, we might have a fix for Casey. I think we have a fix for Casey. Need to validate it all, but if I do that, just run one. Let's see if the terrain still works. A fix for me, yeah, for the problem that you had. All those error reports have been very useful. They've been really useful, Casey. I've managed to find the bug because you were able to produce me, produce all those logs for me. I do really appreciate you doing that. Okay. That terrain looks to be working. That's a working terrain. And that means we have the new version of the terrain system as well. Which is great. This should be the thing that fixes Casey's problem. All right, that's fantastic. Next thing to do is rebase this branch onto master. Okay, here's the next bug. After the match ended, I got back to the character selection. It was empty. The no main stage character was selected. All right. Create a new work tree for this bug. Create a new work tree for this bug using the existing scripts in the work tree folder. Okay. We got an error report from Druggyhan. I think I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the fact that if you go between games, that it doesn't remember the last character that you selected. And I think it's not a bad idea for it to do that. A fix for me. I'm useful. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Your bug report was good, and your follow-up message was really, like, your follow-ups with all the logs was really handy. It's really handy. Thank you. Like, genuinely very, very, very helpful, Casey. Thank you so much. I think we've got a new solution now for you. The next playtest, I think it won't have any problem loading. I could even potentially deploy this and get you to retry it. Yo, RT40W, you're, I'm down to try it. Okay. All right. Me and Rexy go way back. Nice, man. Nice. Oh my god, I stopped to get gas and a snack 1 minute from home. Nice. We're gonna wrap the stream fairly soon. We're gonna raid Ali, of course. Okay, how much of the remaining should this branch close? Remaining scenarios, fix any exposed defects. I think Yeah, we're down for that. If the host disappears while the player is traveling through a door, which deterministic outcome should recovery enforce? Rebuild the pending transition from canonical room presence and complete arrival. Yep, that's fine. Okay, 2 bug work in progresses to fix. 2-handed items still sitting back here. We can rebase that onto master, honestly. Okay, exits fix. That one also needs to go rebase onto master. Is that what it's doing? Yeah, we're going to have to rebase this branch onto master. This one is a high priority fix. Is locked doors getting a rebase? I feel like everything's getting a rebase at this point. Oh, I thought you were about to playtest. We did the playtest at 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. We'll do another one tomorrow if I can get these branches merged. And I think I can. So I think we're going to be seeing another playtest tomorrow. Tomorrow. Just a character, the dragging, which is now old. I think dragging can go. Which one rebased? Rebase the startup hang. All right. Create a commit for the changes on this branch. Where are we? There is... That's rebasing. I thought we were going to do 2 today. My bad. No, sorry. One on according to this, the second playtest was on the next day. So that'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yep. You know, the other thing we might do tomorrow is the UEFN playtest if the subbies come through. If we happen to hit 700, then we'll be doing the on point UEFN playtest, which is kind of exciting. That's kind of an exciting moment. I really have been wanting to do that with the community for a long time. And it also means if the playtest goes well, that we can launch another game that could produce a little bit of income, you know? That would be absolutely amazing. It'd be a new on point franchise thing. You know, like a new installment in the... did you continue with that project? It's actually nice and ready to play now. Dragihan attached. Oh, dude, awesome. Awesome. Hold on. That. Okay, hold on. When you say attached, Dragihan, I posted a video about the cemetery fall through. I already actually spent some time working on the cemetery fall through, Dragihan. I don't know if you saw it before, but we got characters and we made them get knocked out and fall onto the ground in that exact same place. And we tried for about probably about half an hour. We tried to recreate it, so I wasn't able to make that work. But you already reported that was already such a good bug report. It's amazing that you've added a video, though. Dude, adding a video is awesome. It seems like what happened is you transitioned into a vampire at the same moment as you fell and then you transitioned into a vampire. That was one of the best bug reports, Dragihan. Unfortunately, I've had to put that one as blocked until I have a bit more information about why it's happening. I can't figure it out. I saw just in case. No, thank you so much. These bug reports are going to be so freaking good. Just so everyone can see, this is a great example of a bug report. Dragihan didn't just put screenshots. He described what he was doing. He added screenshots and then he added a video as well. He added a video to it as well, which is like really, really good. Very, very, very helpful. I press caps. Yeah. Yep. That's the beast mode shortcut. after I woke up. Yeah. I don't know why that happened. We did really like go back and have a look at the VOD. I tried to reproduce it. I don't know what I did different from what you did. It's kind of, yeah, it's sad and annoying that went like that. Okay, is this one rebased now? Architecture. Startup hang is there. Lock doors. Oh, it's so close. I need to get this one done. Lock doors would be great to get finished. Guys, we've fixed so many of those bugs. I'm actually pretty proud of us. This has been very, very, very productive. So many of these are going to be fixed. The other thing that's going to be absolutely awesome with this is with locked doors done and the lobby death fixed, it's going to be so much easier to do the lobby startup. I think Kaz's feature request is kind of like super important though. So we might even wind up like, okay. In Symmetry, you can fall through the map on the left side around this wall. You can still fall through the floor. I don't know exactly how to deal with that one. The fall through the floor problem, kind of difficult. Kind of difficult. There's a chance that the startup hang would actually get fixed by this as well, which would be really cool because we've updated the terrain and it seems like the terrain is the thing that lets you fall through. Okay, I hear a ding. Okay. I think, yeah, this is captured everything that we read earlier. There's going to be a big one. I'm going to yes it, and we're going to let it run. Guys, I absolutely have loved this. I think the Discord channel is absolutely fantastic. That's going to be so handy. This is the greatest way to work with you guys. I'm really happy we chose Discord. I'm on version 0.2.9 alpha 1. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. 0.2.0. Yeah. That's one thing that we should include with our error reports. Probably a useful thing. Now that I think about it, I don't think our bug reports require anything like that. So, is there anything in the current bug reports that requires the user to include the version of the game that the bug occurred with in their report? If not, this is something that we should build into the bug report itself on the Discord channel and also in the skills markdown so that we integrate the version data with any reports that we have on disk. Set that to plan. It says there is 0.2.0 alpha 2 available to download. Is that the new version? That will be the new version, yes, but I haven't deployed that to Steam, so it won't download yet, Casey. That's going to be the next playtest version. The next playtest version is going to be, actually it'll be way past that. We're already up to like 0.3.1 or 2 now. We've been moving really fast now. We've been moving really fast with new versions. So it's on its way. New versions on their way. The game will be telling you to update, which is totally fine, and you can skip past that at the moment. That's mostly because of the way that the servers and versions have worked. We need to wait for this. Not monsters. The playtest needs to get approved. The playtest needs to get approved. We're going to wait for this to get approved, and then we'll move to a new build and a new version. I stuck to on a wall when I was a ghost after the match started. May I post a video about it? It recorded the whole session. Dragihan, I actually marked that task as blocked because I couldn't see it. I think I messaged you. Yo, PepTech! Oh man, thank you so much. We got to raid out pretty soon ourselves, but I really appreciate the raid, man. Thank you so much. And Micro's here, dude. That's amazing. Hey, you guys might actually be into this. Look at this. I've been working on a system. I created a forum in my Discord for bugs for the Not Monsters now has a Discord, by the way. For those who don't know me, I'm Seb. I should say hi. Sorry for that. We're working on a game called Not Monsters, and we did a playtest here for the first time. Micro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've got a balloon prepared just for you, Micro. Just for you. Ready to go. Another one. Oh, man. Thank you, Micro. Not the first balloon in this crowd. Hey, Micro. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the gifted subs. What a way to wrap up the stream. Very cool. Very cool. W Raid, very, very cool. I thoroughly enjoy the streams from both of you. Yeah. I mean, like PepTech, I know Cody, who I really respect, spends a lot of time looking at PepTech streams as well, which is absolutely amazing. But yeah, guys, we're for PepTech's people that don't know me, we've been building this for a while. This game's called Not Monsters. It's a social deduction party game where monsters hide in plain sight. And you act as villagers in a medieval town, trying to level up and prepare for the apocalypse, while monsters try to secretly kill you. Yeah, thank you, Casey. You can wishlist it too on Steam now for the first time. This is only a very recent development for the project that we're available to get wishlisted. So if anybody likes the concept or wants to play the game, this is the Steam page. Go wishlist it on Steam. And thank you so much for the raid, man. We're going to raid on through sometime soon. But look at this. I've been creating a tool now that tracks the bugs. These are all the bugs from the playtest, which is absolutely amazing. It's really cool that we're getting bugs directly reported. And I've integrated this in with Codex. And now Codex essentially, it uses that Discord channel to pull bugs together and create bug reports that I can dispatch to agents to fix, which I thought was pretty sweet. I'm going to buy a PC just to play this. That's awesome. Yo, Micro, I would actually really like to make a Mac version of this. So I'll be working on getting a Mac version for you. And I think PepTech was another one of the Mac users who can't play it. I heard there's a usage reset tomorrow for Codex. Yo! That's pretty good. If that is the case, that'll be handy because I'm down to my last few tokens at this point. I was going to use one of my stored resets, so we're going to do the same thing. We have bugs going Discord, and we need to get it automated now. Yeah, it took me like an hour, not even that, to get it done. So that's really cool. Okay, how should Discord collect the game version? Required guidance. Simple Semver. Yep. How should the existing report without the explicit versions be inferred by date? Does it run under Proton? No, we've actually implemented our own networking stack for this, Zulit. It's this game is a complete custom networking stack. It uses WebRTC under the hood to make it compatible across across network boundaries, and we don't have to do any of the NAT punch through or that kind of thing. I have to jet. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, PepTech. I really appreciate that. Thanks for swinging by, man. I really do. We're gonna raid on pretty soon ourselves, so I do appreciate you coming through though. Hey, get excited for tomorrow. I heard there's a usage reset. No, nice. We're going to do the same thing. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm rereading the same messages. Codex rips. Yeah, it can. It rips through tokens too. Mac gang. Dude, I have a Mac, but I run Linux on it. Is there a Linux native port? I do actually want to get this game onto Linux as well. But I've learned one thing. Zulit is in game development, it's best to target the biggest platform and get the game live as quick as possible on that platform when you're a one-man indie. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be trying to get the game live all on my own on one platform and then expand out to Linux, because I am personally a Linux person. I definitely want the game on Linux, so I'll be working to make that happen. Draggy Han, I've attached a video to the bug report. That is awesome. That's going to be really, really handy. Let me, here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1, and then it resets. Oh, what? Do you know what character you were before you died? Druggy Hand, do you know what character you were before you died? That's going to be useful for this. Oh, Proton. Sorry, I misread it as Photon. Proton is the Vulkan compatibility layer. Yeah. I'm on Godot 4.6, so I think I can use Vulkan as a rendering layer. Yes, I think we'll be able to do that. If it runs under Proton, you don't need a native port at all. We will need support, we will need to just compile the game with the Linux build target, so it'll be a different binary that needs to be distributed differently, Zulet. So we'll do it like that. But yeah, I think it will be Proton compatible. It shouldn't need too much effort porting, but it will need to be compiled for a different operating system. You are Blacksmith. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna note that. Okay. Blacksmith. That's interesting. On this build version, that's really interesting. Where is that message? Wall glitch. Okay. That is super helpful. Dragihan, thank you so much. Can I get some Dragihans in the chat? Following up his bug report with more info is absolutely awesome. Where are we? Dragihans, appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like a bug hunter right now, running around the map trying to find bugs. Yo, nice. Nice, Casey. Okay, which Steam build were the 12th of August Discord? They were using, so it was, at the time, I think we can actually catch this right here. Raisins, yo. Okay, so options, that's 0.2.0 alpha.1. 0.2.0 alpha.1. Okay, should the rollout also import bug posts added to Discord since the last sync? Yeah, screw it. Let's do the full resync. Why not? Okay, it's all kicking on, isn't it? Action required. Which value should be assigned to the 12? Yep, that one. Okay. Super handy. Thank you, Dragihan. Gamosaurus, what's up? What's up? I see the fasting. What's happening? He must be an experienced tester. You mean wait. Dragihan. Add the monster. Wait. I was dinging for Draggy. Gotcha. Yeah. No, I see the message. We're good. Okay, so yes, implement that plan. Okay, one commit ahead of master is good. Probably we can merge this. And then lock doors, which is still going through its review. I mean, I don't know why lock doors takes so long. That one is interesting. I mean, let's merge it in. The startup fix, startup hang, merge into master, create a merge commit. Exits fix is going to be here. Rebase on the master, resolve any merge commits and make sure it's correct. That's going to go there. Architecture review is the wrong name of the folder, but I mean, kind of great that we have the work continuing there. Lock doors is going to need this as well. Is this just doing the rebase? We'll see if it detects and rebases. We'll let it run. We'll let it run and finish before queuing up a new thing. I think startup hang is now done. This, we need to identify the next highest bug and set that to run. Hopefully this will drive the web browser to make sure that the forum has the right information there. Brian, you grooving to the music today? You liking these beats? I think they are not bad. Okay. Exits fix is rebased. Exits fix might need be the next one to go in if locked doors can't get its stuff together. Okay, fastgate is green. Exits fix. Rebase complete. gonna do a merge with that one. Startup hang, was that one? Yeah, that was merged in, so that's good. Lock doors is gonna have to rebase. Club Seb. Yeah, I didn't even change the genre of the music today. It kind of just like automatically deviated into trance. Oh, man, I need a massage. This has been incredibly productive. Mokiwara, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you been, man? How you been? Let's see. Welcome back, dude. Glad you were able to tune in yesterday. Did you catch the announcement? Whoa! Whoa! Simba! Oh my god. We've refilled the timer again. It just keeps going up. Chat, it just keeps going up. Incredible. Thank you, Simba. Thank you. Oh, we got some balloons to do. We got some balloons. All right. 3 balloons. Here goes. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, Simba. All right, hold on. Who summoned me? Oh, I'm not sure. But it's good to see you, Tampa Esports. Well, the Subathon is never finished. That's true. It's just going to keep on going and going. We're going to have to put a tax on the subbies next stream, I think. Absolutely next time. All right, here we go. Simba. Thank you, Simba. Subathon, that's genius. Yup. Subathon. We're going to have to name it that next time. Next time, that's the name. All right. Happy late birthday. Dude, at this point, it's going to be a week away from my birthday, Subathon. And I'm still going to be celebrating birthdays. Thank you, freaking Simba. That's huge. Let's see. Thank you, Simba. I keep losing the lid to this pen, guys. Birthday month. I mean, we'll have to turn it into like a different, like a, I don't know what to turn it into. Some kind of not Monsters-a-thon. All right, one more. It's only 14, but we'll treat it like it's 15. We'll get a third balloon. Okay. Thank you, Simba. Balloon 3. I appreciate you. Look at it, guys. Look at it. That's a lot of balloons. There's a lot of balloons. It's like a ball pit of balloons back there. Not gonna lie. So freaking many. Another micro one. That's an older micro balloon. Huge. Huge, guys. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right. How are we doing? Guys, I do think we have to rate on. I have to try and stick to, if we're going to keep the subathon going, I have to stick to the 8 hours. There's a few agents going and a few things incomplete, but it's time to raid. That's a big stream again. It's getting late. So we're going to go to Alithia, who I think is live. Ali coming through. Oh my gosh, is Fast live too? Hold on, is she using our stream tools? She might be using our stream tools. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Fast is live. Oh, but she came through and gave us subs. Divided. I think we might need to do Fast. Oh, but she's doing a subathon too. I did say I'd rate her earlier. I did say that. And she was, yeah, I said it. Damn it. I always want to support Fast. That's the thing. I always want to support Fast. Fast is numero uno. Fast is the best. Fast is the best. But, I mean, you got to be a man of your word, don't you guys? You got to be a man of your word. So that's what we're doing. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you guys for the playtest. We playtested. Guys, we did a playtest and it was great. I'm so happy. I'm not even happy because it went well. It went terribly. Everything went wrong. Let's be real. Everything freaking went wrong with that. But I will say we set up a process for bug testing that was really good. It was really good. You guys made it amazing because you created amazing bug reports. And now I have this huge number of things to go and fix. I'm going to try and go live at about midday Australian Eastern Standard Time. Casey, to answer your question, tomorrow there should be another playtest with a bunch of bugs fixed. And then we'll also be trying to do a little bit of, if we hit the 700 subs, I don't know if we will, but if we do hit the 700 subs, we'll be playing On Point on UEFN with you guys again, another community playtest. I think that'll be really fun. Thank you, Zulet, for the follow. Go check out Not Monsters and go spruik the game and the wish list in Ali's chat when we raid in. If I don't want to self-promote, but if you guys, I mean, I guess I am self-promoting. I just hopefully the wish lists and stuff will be amazing if Ali's community gets behind it. She's got a character in the game, guys, which is really exciting for me too. I'll be back tomorrow. More playtests. See you then.